Good morning and welcome to TopstepTV. Hope you got your train tickets because this train is running. Welcome to Opening Call. This is TopstepTV. I'm Coach Jay. Got some friends here with me, John the Goat Hoagland and Coach Ray of the Mindset Hunters. How are we doing this morning, guys?
Doing good, man. Good to see everybody. Good to see you, Ray. Good to see you, Jay. Good to see all of you, as always, in the chat. Happy Wednesday. Yesterday was Synthetic Monday, or also known as Tuesday. We were just talking in the green room about it trips everybody up, right? You think you start the day on Tuesday, the week on Tuesday, you think it's Monday. Now it's already Wednesday. But let's get some trading going on here.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. We got a poll in the chat here. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Are we taking the 1, 3, or 5 minute, or are we going to go purchase 5 tickets for the Powerball instead? Let's see what the chat chooses. 18% for the Powerball. Of course, 5 minute chart, 5 minute opening range, 37% of the vote. Still, guys, there's a lot more to win if we purchase Powerball tickets, but I guess the odds aren't really in our favor with that one. Powerball is over $1 billion. Oh yeah, it would be, Hoag. Over $1 billion. We did see gold overnight making new all-time highs. Last trade in gold here, 36.0990, and we are looking at a 5 minute opening range trade here, Hoag. And I don't think anyone is surprised. Good try to whoever put together that poll, trying to give the chat an option, but we're sticking with the five minute.
Jay, look what we're up against in gold.
What are we looking at, Hoag?
36.16 weekly kickoff high.
He does it again. He does it again. 36.16. If you're not paying, it's looking like a pretty good short so far, Hoag. 36.1860, new all-time high in gold. Hoag's weekly kickoff level, 36.16. He puts those levels out there, and sometimes it looks like they're way up there, Hoag. They're in the stars, but for whatever reason, the market likes to trade to them. So if you are not using those Topstep levels, the levels indicator on the Topstep X platform or the Topstep Daily Levels webpage, Coach Ray here contributes to those daily levels, as well as Coach Paul, Coach Vince, Coach Jack, Coach Hoag, Hoop. All of our coaches contributing levels there. If you love one of our coaches and they're not on Topstep TV all the time, but you want to know how they're looking at the markets, make sure you check out that Topstep Daily Levels webpage or the indicator in Topstep X. Pretty nice short from that level, Hoag. We're off 8 points. We do have gold open right now. 1 minute opening range is going to play out. We got about 20 seconds into it, but we are looking at that 5 minute. And we'll see how it goes. Real quick, I'm going to go over the economic calendar. We have a 7:30 Canadian labor productivity rate. Light numbers at 7:55. We have the U.S. Red Book year over year. Fed Musalem speaking at 8 a.m. Central Time. Then Jolts, the big one, 9 a.m. Central Time. U.S. Jolts job openings and U.S. factory orders month over month at 9 a.m. Central Time this morning. Pay attention to those. We have the president speaking as well. We have durable goods, Kashkari speaking, the Beige book. There is a ton of news later on this week. News heavy week with a shortened week. We still have jobless claims, trade balance tomorrow, and of course, non-farm payrolls on Friday. So, ton of news that gives us potential for volatility and market movement, and we will be here for all of it. We got that 1 minute opening range closed now, and it triggered a long, Hoag.
Yeah. 41 opening range so far. Be a big one.
Coach Ray, you're a gold trader. How did you how are you looking at these markets? Looking at yesterday.
Well, gold. Gold right now. I think you can only. Technically look at more one direction, right? I think right now it's just kind of a buy, just finding the right level to buy, right? Obviously, we don't want to buy at retail prices. We want to find some good locations, maybe after retracement or as such. So, that's kind of what I'm looking at, is kind of finding good locations to participate to the long side.
Yeah,
It is a
this
very
looks
healthy
like a
upside
runaway
auction.
market.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So, Coach Paul and I were talking yesterday about the rally in gold and the consolidation that we've been in. Hoag, we've been talking about that consolidation. I feel like every opening call, we've been talking about the same prices for a month, 2 months. Gold was in that consolidation and hadn't made an all-time high since, it's been 130 days since gold had made that all-time high. When you see a market consolidate that way and then break out, how do you measure potential upside, right? Where we know that there's been some accumulation in this range, right? Somebody's building a position for how gold is, going to move in the future. Do you measure that move at all? Or how much you expect from it? Because we've seen gold sit in a 100-day consolidation and then rally for 4 months.
Yeah, it's when you're in new all-time highs, when you're in uncharted territory, pretty much the only thing you have to lean on are measured moves, which if we have time, maybe at some point this morning, I can kind of go over where the measured move came from for the current weekly kickoff high in gold, which 36.16. Looked at it last night, the early overnight session, and came off pretty good, consolidated. We're taking another look at it now in the regular trading hours, which I'm excited about. I like the idea of having the opportunity to have an execution around a weekly kickoff high in the regular trading hour session, and we are right up against it. So far, we've got a 61 tick opening range.
No,
This
that's
is
pretty
volatile for the open.
wide.
Big range there. Pretty big range.
Yeah, just
We have
I just
42.
want maybe one comment there I was going to make along the lines of these moves. Sometimes what I do is if I have a consolidation pattern, a triangle pattern, or something along those lines, I take the mouth of that pattern as a way to measure a direction. Now, I may not know the direction, up or down, but I at least know the magnitude. It gives me an idea of the magnitude of the move should it break out that consolidation range. So again, maybe once we get to the charts, maybe we can kind of show exactly how we draw that triangle pattern, whether it's ascending triangle, whatever the case may be. Take the mouth of that triangle, and then that is kind of the magnitude of that I use to kind of arrive at a potential move.
So thank you for that, guys. We'll definitely take a look at that when we get into the charts. We got this 5-minute opening range closing here in about 10 seconds. Hoag, I have a low of 3607.30 in the minis and a high of 1340.
1340, yes. So we've got to stop in to get long at 1350 and a stop in to get short at 3607.10, which is one tick below the low of the opening range in the micros. So there was a one extra tick at the downside here in the micros. We've got them set. We've got our 5-minute opening range. Whichever way it breaks out, we're going to go with. Some substantial risk on this. It's a pretty big opening range, but we're trading micros here with probably some expected higher volatility with this situation. It's going to be a very interesting view through the charts in gold here this morning.
It is. Before we get into the charts, got some news in gold here. Of course, everyone knows it. Gold prices steadied, hitting an all-time peak as persistent concerns over global fiscal health and U.S. trade tariffs kept traders biased towards safe haven assets. Spot gold was down slightly at 35.30.23 an ounce, while gold futures for December were up 0.1% at 3:30 Eastern time this morning. Spot gold briefly hit a record high of 35.4709 earlier in the session. So all-time highs in spot gold in the futures as well. Guys, what are we looking at in these charts? I think we're getting ready to get triggered into a long here.
Yes, we just got long. 5 micros, 3613 half.
3613 half. House count long 5 micros. Where are we going, Hoag? Where's the moon now?
Yeah, we'll see. We've got to break out. We've got to hold. We've got to bring in new business above That weekly kickoff high 36.16. We've looked at it a couple of times. We've bumped up against it a couple of times in the overnight session. I don't think we need to really move the stop at the other end of the opening range right now. We've got the 50 session moving average, which has been, you know what? I'm going to move it just a little bit. I'm going to move it about 6 ticks the other side of the opening range. All right. So the risk on this trade, $356 if we get stopped out with no slippage. The potential for the upside, like Ray said, we're looking for places to buy this market. The auction to the upside has been very healthy over the past few sessions. We're up against an important inflection level, and if we can get a breakout continuation, I mean, I haven't really had the chance to kind of look at any kind of measured moves or any kind of expectations above this. But when we see what's been going on for the last 6-7 sessions, we've been seeing price moving higher, open interest moving higher, delta negative. I mean, that usually is a launching point of a pretty substantial move. And we've not that we haven't already had a substantial move, but when we see this is longer term buyers. We've been seeing some selling coming in the U.S. Treasuries. Where is that money going? You can kind of assume that it's been going into safe haven assets like gold. So we are right up against that weekly kickoff high right now. Why don't we jump into those charts if you're ready for that, Jay? Let me get back to gold and the daily. All right. We ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right. So what Ray's been talking about is, what's the measured move to the upside here if we are going to be taking a look. Let's just start at this low right here, and then we'll bring this higher. Okay, so we've got basically the high to low from this move, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a substantial move if this plays out. So we've got the high to the low. Yo. These are all approximations, folks, and this is all about context. So, Ray, we're going to go from the breakout point.
Right.
We're going 38.94. Let's just call it 3,900 would be the measured move if we were to take the high to low from where the consolidation began and then extend that above the breakout point. Is that what you would do, Ray?
Yeah, exactly right. I would take that mouth and then get to the breakout point, and that would give me kind of an estimate of where price could go. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So we're still struggling a little bit here at the weekly kickoff high, 36.16. We've got, we've come a long way in a short period of time, but let's take a look at where we are. So again, we've broken out above a narrowing balance. All right. We are, we're bringing in open interest at higher pricing. We're against negative delta. Okay, that's usually going to be a sign that we've seen some longer time frame buyers. If you remember back in January, we had a similar situation right back here. We saw a lot of open interest coming in at higher pricing against negative delta. That's longer time frame buyers, and look at the move that they created in that regard. Are we up against that now? Are we looking at that similar situation now? Yes, we are. However, in the last bunch of sessions here, let me double check my numbers here. So in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sessions, we've added 60,000 contracts in open interest in the last 7 sessions. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Open interest has been piling in at higher levels against the negative delta. Okay, that's longer time frame buying. If you ask me, there's nothing finite, there's nothing perfect, there's nothing that happens ever the same way twice. But that is a similar situation that created the long move, the move higher at the beginning of the year. So we're seeing that again after a consolidation. That's about 12% increase in open interest in the last 7 sessions. money has been coming in. Is it stronger, bigger, stronger money? I believe it is. Does it mean that the market has to go straight higher? No, it does not. Ray is absolutely right. The auction process is doing very well. I've moved it from a B to an A because the auction process has been bringing in volume, bringing in open interest against negative delta. We are up against an important level of inflection here, this 36.16 level. These are all new longs, folks. If these are not longs that are looking to continue to buy, we could quite possibly be primed for a little bit of a pullback in this. So this weekly kickoff level, 36.16, is pivotal. Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I'm looking at these ADX levels right now, and they're at the highs here, right? We're kind of running on the positive DI here at 40. And usually when we're that extended, I mean, as you said, I mean, it's kind of an indication that we're probably due for a little bit of a pullback, and especially when we're dealing with levels like the weekly kickoff level, right? That's kind of a pivotal area that we could see a little bit of pullback. That is not to take away the strength of this move, right? The idea is perfectly normal to have a little bit of a pullback and continue in that direction, right? And in some ways, it's welcome to see, right? To have a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a rest before the next leg up.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. So 23,000 contracts added in open interest on the move to the upside yesterday. 23,000. Over 60,000 in the last 7 sessions. Money has been coming into the long side. Are they going to take a break? Is really the kind of question here. And weekly kickoff high could be an interesting place for that. We are basically waffling at about break even in our opening range trade. We haven't had too much of a pullback. Let's take a look at what we're seeing on the 30-minute chart, Ray. So we have, obviously moving higher, open interest increase against negative delta. We've been seeing that since back here. We do have a gap Friday to Monday and yesterday. Okay, so there is a session gap down there. Since we don't have any information above price, all of the potential weaknesses in structure will be below price, but it doesn't mean it has to do that. It would be welcomed, I think, to kind of even out the inventory for continuation to the upside. These buyers have been vicious. They've been brutal. We don't know when they're done. We're watching weekly kickoff high to see if that's going to happen. But as far as overnight inventory, I mean, obviously we're looking to the long side here. We've got overnight inventory starting right about here, maybe getting a little bit long now. We are opening with a session gap. To close the session gap, I believe we've got to get down to, about 35.94 even-ish. Settlement. The settlement gap would be, hang on. Settlement gap would be 35.92.20. So some confluence against the high from yesterday, the session gap and the settlement gap. So we are going to be watching this weekly kickoff high. We are long. We are waffling around price. We are not seeing any good participation really in either direction on this move to the upside just yet. Ray, what are your thoughts on what you're seeing in the 30-minute? I mean, a gap close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a little bit of dullness on. Yeah, a little bit of dullness on the ADX indicator. We're kind of flattening out there, losing a little bit of momentum, I would say. I guess in the upside auction on the 30-minute, especially, we're seeing the ADX indicator kind of drop. We're still above a lot of these indicators that we would support along. We're above VWAP. We're above the value range from yesterday. So we still have indications that we're up to the upside. But like you said, the momentum doesn't feel all that great at the moment, right? And the longer we stay here without getting new business, then I would say that we have a greater chance of where we get maybe a little bit of a pullback to find that new business that we're looking for. Right now, it doesn't feel like the bulls have really taken, everything, it seems like maybe a little bit of a loss of momentum I get going on the 30-minute at the moment, especially on the bullish side. So maybe sellers are starting to peak, maybe put their toe in the water here a little bit.
Yeah, we've got Delta positive 200 right now. We're not seeing any good momentum up against or above that weekly kickoff level, but it is very early in the session. We know our risk. We've taken the trade. We've had a little bit of price action above. We're right kind of pulling back kind of halfway through the current session range, which would be 36.1160. We've got VWAP below price. We've got the 20 session moving average below price. We are going to see if we can bring those buyers back in. And sometimes buying at higher pricing begets more buying. With all that negative delta all the way up, the shorter time frame speculators have been fighting this move all the way up. And if they're still short, that can be just enough to push prices to higher levels to attract more buyers. We are going to see. Remember, folks, this is all about context, risk management, and patience. This is not financial advice. Look for your trades. Take your trades. We are currently long gold up against a pretty important inflection level. We'll see how this plays out. Thank you very much, Ray.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Jay, what do we got for news coming up here as far as equities are concerned?
Thank you, guys. We got some news. Shout out to Dan Trader in the chat that just brought up. We were just talking about money coming into safe haven assets, and we have money coming into gold and maybe some digital gold. American Bitcoin public listing on the NASDAQ today, backed by the Trump family, as much as $5 billion worth. Little details: the American Bitcoin will debut on the NASDAQ stock market after completing its merger with Gryphon Digital Mining. Eric Trump and Donald Trump Jr., the Bitcoin mining company Hut 8, and other American Bitcoin shareholders will own about 98% of the combined company. Looks like American Bitcoin has stockpiled approximately 2,443 Bitcoin following the so-called corporate treasury strategy popularized by Michael Saylor, of course, of MicroStrategy. Bitcoin traded at 110,793 at 4 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday. And Eric Trump saying, "We've become the obvious name in crypto. American Bitcoin is going to be the greatest treasury company ever built." Listing on the NASDAQ today. And Brooksy says the crypto top is in. So money coming into the crypto space and on the NASDAQ. Coach Paul and I have been talking about this, the amount of institutional money that's come into Bitcoin recently with banks and, Bitcoin ETFs. Here is just another example of that as well. I got some more news for you guys later, but what are we seeing in the S&P chart?
All right, let's have a look-see. All right, on the daily, well, we are still in the Powell bar, if you will. We had a pretty good look to the downside yesterday. A pretty decent probe lower, found rejection in the S&P is below the weekly kickoff low, 63.91, testing to the 50 session moving average on the daily chart, finding buyers there. We had some pretty decent volume overall yesterday, but volume increased on the rejection of lower pricing, looking like we saw some buyers coming in. We lost approximately 4,000 in open interest in the S&Ps yesterday. That would indicate probably some long liquidation, short covering. We're going to take a look at this on the 30-minute chart to maybe get a better view of that. But the volume really increased through the day yesterday on the rejection of lower pricing and the V-shaped recovery we had yesterday. JD talks about turnaround Tuesday. We had a turnaround Tuesday yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah.
Ray, what do you think of this daily chart? What's happening here?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like, again, something we were seeing with the gold and eventually kind of broke out of this, right? Right now, it seems like we're kind of seeing a lot of overlapping in price. I think everybody was thinking that we were maybe going to take a dive, and we found some buyers here around 64.30, I guess, and we had a pretty good rejection around that level. Now, I mean, if you think about it, we're still very much inside this consolidation range, right? We haven't really made any significant strides in either direction. So again, it was, I guess everyone was hoping that maybe price would break below that trend line that you have there in yellow. And it didn't. We found some buyers. And now the question is are we going to continue with that buying and maybe head to the highs? That's kind of how it feels like right now, right? But we're still very much in a consolidation range inside the areas of value. So we'll have to see.
All right, let's take a look at the 30. All right, this shaded area is the Powell bar. We're still in it. We have overnight inventory to the long side ish. Maybe a little bit. Nah, maybe not. However, we are going to be opening with a gap to the upside. The session gap high was the end of the day yesterday, and it actually put up a very small little late spike to the upside. The session high was 64.27 in the orders. Our low was basically settlement in the overnight, settlement being 64.25 half. Just making sure that's right. Yeah, 64.25 half. We had settlement change from Friday's settlement to yesterday's settlement of a loss of 47.25 points. Volume. All right. What did the volume do yesterday? Well, we had the market open and put in some good upside volume right after the open. We had the market pushing to the downside on lowering volume. And as the market kind of recovered, we saw volume start to recover, one little pullback, and we saw a pretty good push to the upside right at the end of the day. What kind of expectation would we see as far as a loss in open interest? To me, the loss in open interest was when we couldn't continue this push to the downside. Some short time frame shorts began to cover. It is a bit of a P-shaped profile, which would kind of support that. One of the nuances in the profile yesterday, however, that makes me a little bit nervous for potential longs is we have a low excess low here. It's not a weak low. There's a couple of TPOs sticking out the bottom there, but it's pretty low excess. But again, it's rejection below the weekly kickoff low, 63.91. We're opening with a gap, so gap rules. We can't close the gap relatively early. We'll look for continued rotation, perhaps to the upside here. Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, we have some areas. I mean, looking at it from a kind of a bigger picture, I mean, I think we're still kind of relatively in bearish structure, I would say. I think looking to the left, you can see that we have some areas here around 64.70. I think that would be particularly difficult, I guess, for this market. I would expect that level to be maybe an area that we potentially want to fade, maybe. But I feel like we're still in bearish structure, even though we're getting some indications here late that maybe market maybe is turning around. Right now, we're developing a very rather strong bearish engulfing candle up against the VWAP. VWAP is going to be kind of my indication of whether price is going to continue to the downside. I'd like to see VWAP close below with some volume, and that could maybe potentially lead to maybe a leg lower, certainly down to maybe a retest of 64.30, 64.27 to start, and maybe make that extension down to 6400 again. So I'm kind of leaning more, I guess, a little bit more on the bearish side of this market, just given the larger structure that we're seeing here on the left. Still feels to me that we're inside some sort of bearish structure, and I'm going to be looking to see if the market gives me an opportunity maybe to take this lower. VWAP is going to be kind of my litmus test. We can't get get below right? Yeah, go no go, exactly. I'd like to see a close with some volume below VWAP and maybe a retest, and that would give me maybe the confidence to get down to 64.30 to start, and maybe beyond.
All right. So I like your 64.30 level because basically that's going to be the base of the late spike, 64.25. And then there was kind of a late spike also that occurred after the close. It's always on lower volume, but we're opening above a late spike. We're opening above the late spike, possibly with a gap, holding above above VWAP for now. It's pretty good excess. Well, it's excess on the daily bar. I mean, you look at the daily bar, yesterday. That's some pretty substantial excess on that
Yeah.
recovery. However, on the 30, it does tell a different story. There may be a little bit of an inherent weakness here. So I could see, closing the gap, getting back inside value, which on this platform value high is about 64.25, basically settlement, one of Ray's levels that he just mentioned. We
Yes.
get back inside value and reaccept, that could bring us all the way back down to weekly kickoff low here. It's basically 63.91 on this platform. Value low showing 63.92 in the orders approximately. So it's all about, to me, I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of an opportunity to look for cheaper levels to go long. Again, I agree, in short time frame, structure is to the downside. But we said it yesterday morning too, when Vince was on. The last thing I said about the equities is I can't forget how resilient they are and how resilient they were yesterday again. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Thanks for your thoughts on that, Ray.
Yeah.
We are rumbling through these charts today. We've got about 12 minutes before the crude open. We're still just kind of hanging around inside the opening range here, basically right at point of control, the center of the session range so far. We're just kind of hanging below our entry price. It's still a valid long for now. How are we feeling about it, Ray? Just taking a look here. Having a little bit of trouble up against that 36.16 weekly kickoff high here, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Again, the expectation here, again, in order to get us higher here, we need some more participation on the buy side, and it doesn't seem like we're getting that all that much. To be honest, we're not getting folks to kind of come in here. So it's as the longer we stay at these levels without making a new high is going to give the sellers some courage here to kind of step in and maybe take an opportunity in the opposite direction. Again, that weekly kickoff level is going to be kind of a significant level for me, as well as kind of using that as kind of a VWAP kind of thing. If we are going to get above that with some volume, maybe that kind of will spell higher pricing. But as long as we remain below with this kind of price action, it's going to give us maybe some confidence to maybe take an opportunity, at least back to VWAP.
Yeah. The overnight inventory that may be a little bit long right now is going to get more and more nervous the longer it takes for us to break out or move any higher as well. So
yeah,
we are seeing positive delta, 174, 175, nothing really divergent about that. But if we still have longer time frame buyers here, they're going to take this overnight inventory and scoop it up if that's right. I mean, overnight inventory long, they would have to sell to even up. And if the longer time frame is still present, they're going to scoop that up. I don't know. We're going to see how this plays out.
Absolutely.
All right, Jay, what are we looking at here as far as crude information news? What are we doing here, pal?
We have Fed Fed Governor Christopher Waller speaking right now. He was not on the schedule, but of course, Hoag, they don't need to be on the schedule. Find a microphone, say some words. We have Waller saying, "I have not had an interview for Fed chair job and don't have an interview scheduled at this point. I don't see recession, but slower growth." We do have Musalem scheduled to speak at 9 a.m. Eastern time. So just in about 10 minutes. We can always adjust rate cut pace. Waller did say, he's looking for multiple cuts over the next few months. Looking at the Fed Watch tool, 91.7% probability of a rate cut on September 17th, which is the next Fed meeting, 25 basis point cut, looking at 91.7% probability. Waller is saying, I am not the next Fed chair. Maybe not. At least I don't have an interview. Maybe you don't even need an interview, right? Sometimes you just got to know somebody. They just put you in the seat anyway. No interview required.
No.
These talking Feds, it's Beige. The Beige book comes out today. It's 2 weeks before the next FOMC meeting, and they're going to be starting their hush period before the FOMC meeting. They got to get their digs in right now. They got to get that stuff out because they don't like to be silenced.
At all. Shout out to Andre in the chat. Says huge day today. Go ahead, Hook.
Yeah. Huge day. I was just going to say there's a very high percentage of something special happening here on TopstepTV today. Pretty high probability of that, wouldn't you say?
97% probability potentially, Hogue. I think it's pretty close there. Yeah.
The nuances are
Andre's
lining up.
finally gonna sing that karaoke song. I think there's a 97% probability. We've been asking for a while.
He's
So chat.
gonna get the Beige book later too. He said.
Here we
Very
go.
good.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Let's get into oil. Oil saw a sell-off this morning.
Really?
A little bit of a sell-off in oil. Oil prices dipped 2%. I mean, can we call it a sell-off rate? It's still in the same range.
Yeah.
Oil prices dipped 2% as the market anticipates OPEC Plus meeting this weekend, where the group may decide to further increase oil output from October. The 8 OPEC Plus producers are considering another increase in production for October, with a decision expected at the September 7th meeting. If OPEC Plus taps the remaining 1.6 million barrels, it could signal a return to chasing market share, which could keep oil prices subdued. We heard the president last week, I believe it was, looking for oil prices under $60. Oil currently trading in the $63 range. But what are you guys looking at in the oil charts? We do have that poll up in the chat. Which opening range are we taking? Are we looking at a 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range? Let us know in the chat. I believe the 5 minute is in the lead, but of course, what else would be? Hogue, Coach Ray, what are we looking at in these oil charts?
All right. I think that this announcement, this turnaround from yesterday's rally, has trapped a tanker load of longs.
Yes.
We've been seeing jumps in open interest. This is the 5th straight day yesterday, and it was a big jump, 35,000 contracts on higher volume on a breakout above the weekly kickoff high. This was a day that it just seemed to pile in longs. It wasn't real aggressive. We did see some negative delta, so this was probably some longer time frame speculators as well as longer time frame participants in the oil industry getting long up there, and they have just been destroyed from that news that came out yesterday. And I don't know how many more are left in there. So volume was strong yesterday. Big jump in open interest. No new buyers overnight.
No.
This might be ugly for these guys. Ray, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, basically how I've been feeling about crude oil for some time. I mean, it seems like it just does not cannot get any legs to the upside. Again, we have this really daunting, after a nice breakout of that little consolidation pattern that you have there, there's really no follow through, right? We got now we're met with a very daunting bearish engulfing candle there on the right hand side there. Yeah, I mean, this could look ugly pretty quick for buyers who've maybe come into this market hoping that we would get back up to the 70 level. I'm feeling kind of bad for these buyers that might have jumped in here. So,
well, I'd feel bad for them too, but they chose to get in the ring.
That's true. That's true.
Mike Tyson yesterday. And
that is true. That is true. That is true. Yeah.
All right. Hey, we're back in profit on our gold trade here so far.
New business.
Probably shouldn't say anything.
Here's
the 30-minute. Yeah, I know, right? Right. So, yeah, the market opened yesterday. Opening range, the low of the day. We had a really good, basically an all-day sucker as far as the crude is concerned. We got out of the first three, right, almost at the dead ass high here, 65.75. We got out of the last two at the end of the day, right about 65.60. So that was a pretty decent trade. But looking at the way the market opened yesterday, it was pretty much buyers the better part of the day. The highest volume was to the upside. Little bit of kerfuffleation, and the rest of the day we spent, on pretty decent volume, pushing higher, new longs coming in. Everything's coming up roses for the buyers at this time. Not so much now. Overnight inventory was well, is short when we're going to open up here at 8 o'clock. Let's take a look where we opened. Right there. We are trading here now. We're already seeing some of that overnight inventory kind of covering. But now, in honor of Coach Jay, we have the strongest single 30-minute bar than we've seen in weeks. And it happened overnight. It happened last night at 4:30 in the morning, the biggest volume. So we're going to isolate that bar. We're going to look at halfway back. Where's halfway back? Basically, weekly kickoff high, 64.80. We do see a pullback up to that level. That looks like a very interesting level. We're going to see VWAP not too far from that neighborhood either right now. Overnight VWAP 64.71. We do see an opportunity there that might be something we could be interested in taking, because not only does it give us confluence as far as levels are concerned, but it also helps us limit risk. Limit risk. That's the name of the game, folks. That is the name of the game. Let me see if I get any other. Look, nuance, possible trap longs. Hey, ACH, man, anything can happen, of course. But man, oh man, we've seen 20, 40, 60, about 65,000 new contracts created in the last 5 sessions to the upside. And that push to the upside yesterday being the largest number of open interest. Now, that's the estimate, 35,000. It is kind of hard to read open interest when it comes to the crude oil, but the negative delta that we also saw yesterday tells us that was stronger buyers. That was buyers. That was real buyers coming in here. Those real buyers are getting hurt right now. If they protect, great. Maybe they can bring price back higher. If they don't, some sellers come in, some new news comes in. It could get ugly to the downside for them pretty quickly. Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, what I'm seeing, at least on the 15-minute chart, and it's kind of somewhat evident on the 30-minute, it seems like it's developing a little bit of a double bottom here. I'm not sure, but we have that, kind of bearish structure. I mean, the good thing is the bulls have actually managed to be able to take the market sideways, at least for now, right? A little bit extended to the downside. I do love the weekly kickoff high here, or low, and the VWAP as a kind of a location for a continuation trade to the downside. I think that's excellent. We have some value area low in close proximity to that area as well. So there's a lot of confluence there. I was going to say, what was that from prior range? 65 looks like a very nice level. Anywhere around 65 would be a nice level, maybe for a continuation trade to the downside. VWAP, weekly kickoff, all these levels provide good, solid locations for continuation trades to the downside. So yeah, I'm with you on that. The only thing that's kind of maybe causing me a little bit of, pause here. We're seeing some development here on the, on the 15-minute. I'm seeing a little bit of a double bottom, but it's still very much in bear side structure. So until we get some, price to get above some of these levels, I would say that we need to continue to look for locations where we can manage our risk and look for continuation trades to the downside is the path forward for me on crude oil.
It's open now.
Crude open. It looks like we're going to be taking a 5-minute opening range trade.
I didn't even look anymore, Jay.
I just assume. And maybe when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. But 54% of the vote goes to the 5-minute, 25% to the 3-minute, and 22% to the 1-minute. Maybe we just need to combine the 1 and the 3. Maybe get rid of one of those. Sure, fine, chat. We can get rid of the 3-minute, and we'll see if we split that vote just a little bit. But we do have that 1-minute opening range. Goes down. Oil did trigger a short here. 64.38 last trade in crude. Hope, before we were on a couple minutes ago, and you were saying there's a high probability of something happening today, and I said a 97% probability, but I'm looking at a chart here, and that percentage is going down a little bit. Hope, you ever go to a sporting event, like a football game or basketball game, and they do like the crowd meter where they do like make some noise? They try to gauge how much noise the crowd is making. I'm not sure our audience is really excited about anything happening today. We got 1,800 people watching. I want to thank you all for watching. We only got 163 likes. I think that percentage is going down. I said 97%. I think we're closer to like 91% probability of that announcement happening now. Let's see. Maybe we could get some likes on this video. If you
Make
guys
some noise.
like new things, if you like announcements, you know, we can't hear you, Chad. We can't hear you yell, but you can hit that thumbs up button for us. Tell us how excited you are for new things. We don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be a surprise for all of us, but I'm hearing things in the background.
I'm hearing some things.
209 likes now. Maybe we're hearing it go up now. Now we're back at 93% now. I think Hoag. Hearing it from the background.
A nice move. Yeah, a nice move in gold too. Hey, I think this is helping.
Nice move in gold. Nice move in the likes. It's looking pretty good. I think we're at 93%. Let's see what we can do before the fast market starts. 1,800 people right now. That number is going up, but big announcement today. Big announcement today on TopstepTV. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your fellow traders, your trading buddies, your trading enemies. If you want to fade them, to tune into TopstepTV today. They definitely want to. And hit that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We got this 5-minute opening range trade still playing out here in crude oil. Nice trade, nice hold there in this gold trade. 36.1940 last trade in gold. Is that a new all-time high?
Nice.
Is that a new all-time high there?
It's not. Oh, yeah, it is.
No.
Yep. Get out the air horns.
We just made one. 36.2150, new all-time high in gold. And Andre is going to be busy today if gold's going to continue to rally. 3,700. 3,700's right there. Why not hit 3,700? Let's do it today on air. New all-time highs there in gold. House count is long 5. Micro gold from 36.13 and a half. Very nice trade we got going on there. Hoag, how are we managing this one? Are we going, taking some profits off at a 1-to-1? Or are we just going to let this work, let the auto liquidator do its job? How are we managing this one?
Right now, doing nothing. Just watching it. We're going to see if we can't see this thing continue this move to the upside. Love to see it hold 36.16 as support. Positive delta. Point of control has moved considerably higher. What are we looking at here as far as time is concerned? We got 22 seconds. I'm going to start putting in these stops to get in this crude trade. Stop 5:35. I got to move this down. One tick. There we go. And all right. We are
scouting that 5-minute opening range breakout trade in crude oil. We'll see if we get triggered into a trade here.
I like the downside.
Be a lot of risk.
Like the downside, yeah. Same here, right? Same here. 1,900 people watching now. We got up to 366 likes. It's like a low murmur now. Low murmur, right? The crowd's getting into it. Maybe everyone's waking up. I don't know if you had your coffee yet or whatever. Or maybe I need to wake you guys up. Or maybe you're just joining us. But just letting you guys know, there will be an announcement during fast markets. Yes, the trader-in-chief, the big guy, goes by MP, Michael Patak, is going to be here on TopstepTV today. We haven't seen him in a little bit. I'm excited. Haven't seen MP. I might just stick around in the green room. I know they usually kick me out after opening call, but I think I'm going to stick around today. See what I can do. Hold on to my seat. Maybe I'll take it with me. MP is going to be here today, guys, with an announcement. With an announcement on TopstepTV during fast markets. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I think some of the people in the chat, you guys are pretty good at guessing things. But just like the markets, we never know what's going to happen. So MP will be here. Stick around on TopstepTV. Hoag, Coach Ray, let's get into these NASDAQ charts, give the people what they want. Some NASDAQ analysis before we get into fast markets.
Well, you guys got your wish. We're short crude. 64.33 is the level,
I like it.
And we've got our CYA at 64.56.
Yeah, I like it.
Just a few ticks outside the opening range high. We'll see if
Which
this
Dakota wants to
plays.
know if we told him the big announcement yet. I don't think they care, Dakota. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think chat's like, yeah, big announcement. Tell us what's going on with the NASDAQ charts. I care. Coach Dakota's gonna be here for fast markets as well. He's trading it up. That's
Mhm.
really the big announcement. We got Dakota back on fast markets, but let's see. We're at 410 now. See what we can do before we get into fast markets here. NASDAQ charts, guys. What are we seeing?
NASDAQ, here we go. Get up the daily. And here we are. So similar but different, from the S&Ps yesterday. A little much deeper pullback in the NASDAQ than we saw in the S&Ps yesterday. But again, price probed below the weekly kickoff low, 23.212, and rejection, excess on this daily chart. That's how auctions die, is in excess. So we are back inside the kind of range area. We're still inside the Powell bar in the NASDAQ as well. Decent volume yesterday, but open interest was pretty inert, losing about 800 yesterday. So with all of that potential, downside move or the recovery, there wasn't any really big interest in getting in either direction, which I think kind of makes sense because, well, we're still in the same bar we've been in for since a week ago last Friday, the Powell bar. We're right in the middle of it, right at Jay's kind of center here, which was basically last week's low, 23,371 half. What the heck are we doing here? So again, no open interest, no big deal. Volume was good yesterday, but turnaround Tuesdays, that's going to happen. That's going to attract volume when things like that happen. I don't know, Ray, what do you think?
I mean, again, I agree. It seems a bit weaker. I don't know if for those pattern recognizers out there, it seems like it's developing a little bit of maybe of a head and shoulder pattern here up above. I'm not sure. We are very much inside some sort of consolidation range, really not showing us much indication as to which direction they want to take. They did take a peak below. That's been met with some buying. So maybe we're building up a little bit of an interest here, maybe for another leg higher. I'm not sure. I'm going to be watching that. What was that? What's that level down below here? 23,000 maybe, is kind of my line in the sand. If we remain above, then that's kind of going to lead me to more above. And if it gets below 23,000, that might be an indication, maybe get a rejection off 23,000 for maybe a move lower. So that's going to be kind of my line in the sand that I'm going to be watching on this market. But it seems like we are developing a little bit of demand here on the daily chart, maybe for another leg higher.
All right. Let's take a look at the 30. Ooh, what's this telling us? All right, Mr. 30. What do you got for us? All right. Overnight inventory, a little bit long. Opening here last night, trading here. So a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. We are opening with a session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get down to 23,229 in the orders. Settlement gap would take us down to 23,275. Really close to that. A little confluence in that if we reach that level. But again, opening with a gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the continuation or in the direction of the gap. You guys hear me say that all the time. What's relatively early is a very subjective thing. But when you think about it, it just makes sense. If we can't close the gap to yesterday's session, well, obviously, we're going to be keeping prices at higher levels. How higher, nobody knows, of course. We do have the point of control from last Friday coming across here as a potential visual target higher, 23,464. But again, we are still in. I mean, we looked above the Powell bar high, last week at some point, but it was rejected. We're really kind of rotational here. Here's the low. Here's the low. Here's the high. Here's the high. A little bit of a high, but another high here. We're in the middle of it. It's like we say sometimes, it's like playing tennis. when you volley the ball back to the other side of the court, you get to the middle so you can get to the ball on either side when it's volleyed back, and it seems a little bit random here. We are waiting for some important information today and for the rest of the week. We're still waiting on the jobs open labor turnover survey and factory orders at 9:00 today. Beige book today at 1. Which isn't a big deal. I mean, it just tells me that we're 2 weeks away from the next Fed meeting. We did have, we don't worry about that stuff now, but so I don't know. That's kind of what I'm seeing here in the 30. What are you seeing there, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I just see on the left-hand side, we're coming into an area where, we've stalled in the past, right? So if we're going to stall here if we're going to continue to stall, if this is going to be an area to stall, this would be the area, right? You look at the left-hand side here, this is a kind of consolidation range. Last time we were here, that was the beginnings of a sell-off. Now the question is, are those sellers still around? And if they are around, then maybe they create another little pullback, maybe back down to VWAP, maybe back down to this what was that, 23,324 level. But I feel like it's not going to be, I guess. I don't think this gets broken on the first attempt, and we've already had a number of attempts here to try to get above this level. We see that price is above VWAP, indicating that there is a fair amount of interest to the upside. But I'm looking at this area here at the left hand side, and I don't think, maybe I could be wrong, but I don't know if that area is going to break right away. I think that there's probably maybe a little bit of a pullback left in this market before we head higher. There's a lot of interference right now for me up above. That could cause either to remain in range or maybe potentially swing back lower. So that's kind of what I'm looking at.
Kind of short-term structure, Ray, you're still saying is the short side.
Yeah.
You can see maybe a check to this point of control, 23,464. Got the 200 session moving average just above that at 23,489.33, 489 basically. That could be an interesting area up there. I kind of like that thought. Where does it break the downside structure, Ray?
Downside? Well, I think that 23,324 I think is a nice area. I would me being a kind of a channel guy, I would probably draw a channel to kind of capture that whole area there and look for price to close below that, and that'll be my kind of signal. But 23,322, that seems kind of a nice area. Below VWAP around 23,377 is another area, I think, that could offer us maybe some indication that we are headed lower.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I would probably try to draw a channel to capture all that price, and then use that as kind of a litmus test as to direction.
The litmus configuration. All right. Thank you, Ray. Awesome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Always a pleasure having you on.
Likewise.
I love it when we speak the same language, that's good. All right, now we're in profit in this crude trade, and still looking pretty good here in the gold trade. Nice.
Some green on that screen, Hoag. Seeing some green on that screen.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Love to see that. We got about 15 minutes until fast markets. If you guys are following MP on Twitter, or if you're not following MP on Twitter, you should be. The Notorious B.I.G. has a song that MP looks like he's quoting right now. He says a line in the song, "It's all about the cheddar, nobody do it better. Going back to Cali strictly for the weather." MP is quoting that song, going back to funded.
To Cali.
Going back
there
to funded.
Yeah.
So MP will be on. He says it on his Twitter here, so I think I'm clear to say this. I'm going to just read the tweet. Ever tripped up and lost your funded account before getting to a payout? A new opportunity emerges today. Tune in this morning to get all the details. MP is going to be on giving an announcement. So I think there's probably like a 99% probability now, Hoag, that this is going to happen. We will get the
Yeah, I would
details
say.
for exactly what this means, but we got MP tweeting about it right now. So chat, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button if you want to hear exactly what this announcement is going to be. MP is going to be on Topstep TV talking about it today, uh, giving us the full details on potential new opportunity here at Topstep. And if you don't like that, you don't like live trading. Anything else you guys got before we get into fast markets?
It's going to be good to see MP again, no matter what's going on. It's always good to have him on. Do we do the checklist?
Let's do it, Hoag. Let's go over that checklist.
All right, here it is. Every day we remind you, let's do the checklist. We got to take the check marks off here so we do everything. Remember, starts with market research. Starts with mindset. Really, are you in the right mindset to sit down to trade? Things going okay. You're feeling good. You're not sick. You're not hungover. You slept good. You're hydrated. You're fed. Check your market research. Do your market research. Check your markets. What about previous day's settlement? What's the market state that the market is in? What's the context of the market? Volume, open interest. We talk about those every day. What about your reference levels? What reference levels are you looking at? You're looking at technical levels. You're looking at profile levels. You're looking at value highs, value lows. You're looking at previous highs. Moving averages. What are you looking at? Once you've got the pre-market research done, you've checked your mental state, you're feeling good, you're ready to go. Morning routine complete. Market research complete. Trading plan reviewed. Platform tested, strategy reviewed, journal reviewed, and ready for the day. Prep your workstation. Now you're ready to get in. What about those trades? You take your first trade. Is it an A trade or a number one trade, or is it a 5 trade or a lower quality trade? What about entry price, profit targets, stop price, reward over risk ratio? What about the outcome? Do these for every trade, then you can help remember why you took the trade, how the trade went, outcome, and everything else that you wanted to kind of remember about the trade. And at the end of the day, of course, you're going to review your trades. You're going to update your trading journal and read it. You're going to get plenty of rest and be ready for the next trading day. And it's, of course, don't overtrade. We remind you every day. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Remember, impulse yells at you. Intuitions whisper. And don't trade angry. Don't trade angry. Don't you do it. Now that we've done our homework, we get to play. We get to take recess, and we're gonna have a great day today. I know I'm looking very much forward to having MP on. Great announcement. Good. I almost just said good, but good stuff happening here every day on Topstep TV.
I think the YouTube rule is as long as you don't use any curse words in the first 5 minutes of your video, you should be okay, Hoag. So I think we're good. I just checked. We are, and I'm not making this up. We're 69 minutes into the stream so far, so I think we should be okay. Let me go over the schedule really quick. We got fast markets coming up. It's going to be a good one. Andre, Jack, Hoag, Doom, and Coach Dakota are going to be trading it up this morning. Fast markets. We got Jolts coming out at 9 a.m. Central Time, and of course, bigger announcement. We got MP coming in. I'm happy to see MP back on the stream. It's been a minute. After that, we got the morning recap with Hoag. After that, we have Trade with Topstep. Andre, Chad, and Brad, who's Chad's friend, going to be joining Andre for Trade with Topstep. And we got some shoulder tap. Checking in on our traders, Jack and Ben. Lunchbox trading with Hoag, Joe A, and Coach Deanna of the Chameleonaires. There is another opportunity for a top quiz today to get you an invite into Topstep VIP for season 4. We got Jack and the GOAT of Top Quiz, Labani James, joining Jack for Top Quiz. After that, we have the Crypto Corner. We were talking about crypto earlier this morning. I'm curious to see what Colin talks about during the Crypto Corner as far as American Bitcoin goes, listing on the NASDAQ. We got Andre, Jack, and Colin W. After that, for Power Hour to close it out, we got Andre, Mandy F, the Salt Lake City Sniper, and Gabe to close it out for the day. So a ton of tradertainment coming up for you here on Topstep TV. We started off with some pretty good trades here. We got a house account long in gold. Gold making new all-time highs, 36.2330, new all-time high in gold futures there. House account is long from 36.13.5. And we are also short in crude oil. So some pretty nice trades going on so far. Chat, let us know where you're watching from in the chat before we get into fast markets. And Hoag, I'll throw it over to you. Got a couple minutes here, but throw it over to you to bring us into fast markets.
Sure. Thanks very much. Thank you very much. Ray, thank you again for being with us today.
Yeah.
I know it's an early morning for you, but I think you're used to that. What do you want to tell our traders today? What should they be looking out for? How do they trade for tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the same mantra, right? We want to be patient with our locations, we want to be disciplined about our process, and we want to manage our risk. Those are the three mantras I want to kind of share with and continue to share with everyone here today. So great stuff, great session, guys. Thanks so much, and we'll be back at this tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Ray. Jay, as always, a charm to be on with you. A very exciting day on Topstep TV today. So, all right. Got to say good morning to the top of the chat. We got Anastasios first in the room, winning the prize, which, of course, there is none. Gorillionaire, Tom, Dan Trader, Alex LPA, Rich, Shubham, Big Turkey. There's a new name. Nick Nichols, Junior Oscar, Yabber Smack. Good to see everybody this morning. And as always, I like to remind everybody to make sure you breathe, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. And again, we do have that very special announcement. It'd be great to have MP on the program today. Some really interesting things in these markets today. Gold has been setting up for a continuation move to the upside. It looks like it's happening now. We're still short crude. That's not looking too good. We just took out the high of the opening range in crude oil, but our stop was just far enough. We just took out those stops above the opening range. That's why we moved the stop a little bit further away. Enough of that. We've got the trader in chief. The first trade he ever took was buying livestock. So in his honor, we're going to have a big moo. And here comes fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on.
Wow. What's up, my Google boys and girls?
Yes.
Hell of a
Yes,
gift
Jack.
we got last night. This is Fast Markets. I'm going to send it over to Andre, but we should kick it to Dakota pretty quick because you just teased us that you have a huge trade on. What's up?
Yeah.
Go to Dakota.
Yesterday,
Let's get right into it,
talked about
Dakota.
last night, I talked about it. I sold a bunch of. This is complicated, but I think you'll understand it, Jack. Some put spreads yesterday. So I basically bought the dip in the NASDAQ. It's in the queues, and Google dropped a beautiful gift on me. I'm watching the position. It's an option position. Options don't open for another 4 minutes. I'm up 113,000 on it. So my goal right now is to close some of this out as we open before the Jolts numbers hit.
Wow.
Real
Okay,
quick,
so you
Dakota,
are.
so you
Yeah, go ahead.
you haven't gone in and hedged anything, like, because you can buy and sell the underlying right now.
Correct. It's a vertical put spread, so it's not too bad. And the strike's way down there. It's 63, or it's 563, and the Qs is trading well above it. That Google announcement that came in after the bell, just it was a little early, birthday present into these markets. So we'll see.
Dude.
We'll see. I'm watching the Qs. I'm watching the NASDAQ here. And talk about buying the freaking dip. We went down to 23,000, 30s, and we are testing these mid 400s. Basically, basically where we were to start the week, right? The beginning of September, kind of in this consolidation. So I'm watching it. I'll be managing that as soon as the bell hits.
There you go. For those that are wondering, what was the Google headline? It came hit after the bell yesterday. Jack, what was that?
They got the ruling in their antitrust case, and it was much more favorable than it could have been. So they still get to pay Apple $20 billion a year to make it their default search engine. But more importantly, they don't have to break up and sell things like Chrome or Android. And it took off about 8% right after the bell. And that's what's kind of taking the NASDAQ with us initially.
All right, good stuff. We got about 2.5 minutes till the opening bell on this Wednesday. Huge day here on Top 7 Topstep TV. Welcome everybody to Fast Markets. Let's get into it. We got 105 on the big board. Doom in the house and that beautiful recliner. Doom, how's it going? Thoughts coming into this trade?
What Coach Dakota said confirms one thing: people that were long going to sell the bell. Congrats, Coach D. I love.
Am I going to be one of those that selling the bell,
like big bids.
taking some profits?
I was initially short in this range just because if I'm a bull, I'll have the same angle, the same mentality. Sell some, get some out before the news.
Correct.
I love Jolts. I'm looking for this range. 434 above 474, where 444 is the median.
Okay.
I would like to, if we're gonna continue going up and make that full V shape, I'd like to see at least 5 or 15-minute bars start trading above 474 with confidence. And that's what I'm looking for. I got nothing. Back to you guys.
Oh, no, thank you, Doom. I like that.
Excellent.
Throwing it around the horn. Yes, Al, let's take a look at some of these prices. NASDAQ trading 23,433. Let's take a look at the ES. 64.50. I remember that price very, very well, Jack. Oh, look at gold. Cannot be stopped. Up and to the right. New all-time highs. Just traded 36.26 and 80 cents. Hustle count is long. 5 micro gold from 36.13. All right, $13 in the money. Crude trading $64.62. Hustle count short 5 from 64.33. And the Dow trading 45,266. Huge day in store. Let's just say this. Going back to funded. Cali. Let's get into this. Selling off here in the NASDAQ. Dakota, any prices you're looking at in the NASDAQ?
These lows right here at these lower 400s. See if we could catch a bid off this. This was that level of this area. I say this as in these lower 400s. And that was nice levels of support throughout the end of August, beginning of September. It's a major area of support. So we broke through. We're right there. Will support become resistance? I mean, we kind of seen that last night, but we broke through it. This becomes support again. Is there a chance that we come back up and test these 600s, this level of resistance up here that we ran around, what is it, 630s? Maybe.
Here we go.
But yeah, here we go.
Send them, Coach D. Send them.
Yeah. I gotta let some of the volatility play out first, so I don't get crushed on all this.
I like that.
We opened exactly, the opening print closed the gap exactly in the SPX, the low of yesterday. Closing still a little bit above here, probably about, let's call it 10 points or something like that. Still around 64.50 in the futures. Let me check on what my Google did.
I like it.
Nice thing to see in the morning.
New all-time highs gold. 36.27. Take a look at the tilt. Remember, we saw some heavy long tilts in the NASDAQ yesterday and the ES well above 80% long. We're here first 60 seconds of the trade. A little bit of selling in the ES. 64.48, about 4 points off of overnight VWAP. That's 64.44. Little selling here in the NASDAQ as well. Down about 30, 40 points so far. Now trading 23,400, call it. Closing an overnight VWAP and about to kiss it right here, right now. 23,385. And there is I'll call it a 20-point pop right off of overnight VWAP. Look at Dow. Dow shot out of a cannon. Here we go. 45,340 last trade. Dow up about 150 points since that bell rang. House count did get stopped out of that micro crude trade. House count still is long in micro gold. 83% long. Yes, 83% long in in crude right now. Average price $64.45. Another round of selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Trying to
I'll
push
be
through
buying the
overnight
dip.
VWAP. Okay, let us know what price. We
And
got
then dip.
Salem speaking right.
Yeah,
know if you get-
man, I was short, but it's such an iffy. When it starts consolidating like this after impulse and reversal, man, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you know, I'll buy one here if I get filled.
I mean,
what price?
Last
what
night
goes
I
up
had
7%.
horrendous fills on during Asia. It slipped me so bad. So what do I do? Took the loss, just walked away. When the market is kind of not like give me the conditions, you're getting bad fills. It's not doing what you want. It's just walk. Stop down here below 320. If we go to 320, I'm obviously wrong on this. Just one micro of let's see, 396 and 3 ticks. I call it 397.
Okay, is this me or are these charts upside down?
These charts upside down. Oh,
Thank you, Dakota. I thought I was still having a hangover.
I know I'm a little bit tired, and I might not be.
I hit you guys in the chat that they're upside down, but hey, upside down. Are you
trading
with
an upside down chart? Are you trading an upside down chart?
Yeah,
So are you long or are you short right now?
I'm long. I bought the dip.
Okay, so on your upside down charts, you want that to go down then, correct? If you are
down to the left.
So, wow.
Alt-I
Doom is switching
down to the left.
Alt-I might be able to switch that up. We got 79% long in the crude
hold on,
tilt right
was
now.
it Alt and I?
Alt-I might do the trick there, yeah.
I do it.
Are we back? All right, let's see if
I
we
can
get
go hang
Doom
from the closet.
This is interesting.
Yeah, it is like a bat.
I feel like
hang upside down.
Are my charts right side up? I'm just trying to do an experiment. I wonder if this is like a VDO thing. Yep, mine are right side up.
Okay,
Pushing higher here in the NASDAQ, 23,411. Dow, now still not Dow pushing higher here. ES 64.53 last trade. We bounced off overnight VWAP 64.45. Anything on the ladder? Nothing seeing just yet. And Dow not done. Dow continue to push higher here.
Yeah, I mean, Google's up 7%. I mean, that's Apple's up 3%. Man,
Yeah, and just to remember, Google's worth about 8% of the NQ. So right now in the NQ, we're up 0.6%. Google alone accounts for 0.5% of that. So a little, what do you call it? A little specific to one company pumping us up.
Yeah, and Apple, of course. Apple's up.
Oh yeah,
2.6. It was basically Google News, but it was joint Google Apple, right? It was good for both of them.
Yes. Yeah, there's a couple of reasons for that. They get to keep on. Basically, Apple's just going to lean on. This is the thought, at least. Make your own is going to lean on Google maybe for their AI stuff, so they don't have to write them checks to Nvidia.
Yeah. Yes. Nvidia's not down as much as it could have been. I mean, Nvidia's hovering around negative 0.3, which we could change dramatically. And we're at the open. We have Jolts in about 25 minutes.
Yes, thank you for that. What do we have? We got Jolts, job openings at top of the hour. U.S. factory orders at top of the hour as well. Durable goods revision and 10 a.m. Oh, the president greets the Polish president. I'll be making sure to tune into that. At 12:30 p.m. Central, we got Kashkari speaking. 1 p.m. we got Beige book. Make sure to go get that. We got Salesforce earning call after the bell, as well as more to come here on TopstepTV. Huge announcement coming. Yes, the rumors are swirling. Mike will be joining us. Yes, I do believe so. But let's take a look at this trade right now. Doom is long one. Micro NASDAQ from 23,396. 396. What's your upside target here, Doom?
Moon. Above 531. Above 531. So 150 points. Humbly, 150 points on one micro.
We got
right.
Salem hitting the wires right now. The economy is at full employment, but will cool in an orderly way. U.S. debt could, over time, challenge growth. The U.S. has been on an unsustainable fiscal path, which could bring trouble. Tariff revenue is helping the tariff revenue. Where'd you go? Who's saying tariff revenue is helping the government's financial position? There you go. Interesting. These are coming out right now. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see those Trader Station setups. The new record for screens, I believe, is 7. See if someone can top that. Also, let's see some cool.
Wow.
Yes, let's see some cool swags. Who's wearing the cool swag all across the globe? They're funded trader hats, trader certificates. Also getting all that wall of green in your dashboard. Analytics. Again, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV on the X. We'll turn those around to you in power hour later on today. Okay, a little more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ, 23,380.
Salesforce earnings could be interesting just because SAS companies have been getting crushed during the AI boom this year. Sort of the are they going to go to zero trade? Is AI just going to solve all these things without, your Adobes or your Salesforce? So let's see what they say.
See if they say indeed that is after the bell. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer for that coverage of Salesforce earnings after the bell today. Doom is long. Again, house account is also long. 5 micro gold from 36.13. And remember, we're making new all-time highs yesterday. Will we make new all-time highs again today? Well, we already did. Will we continue to do so? But let's keep a look at the NASDAQ. Selling off a little bit more here. 23,375. Where is your stop here, Doom?
316
one
and a
micro.
kick.
16. Okay. That's the beauty of micros.
Just one
Already
micro.
level- Yep.
We all know it's going to be volatile, and do you really want to go with a mini when it whips up 50 points up and down, or 150 points up and down, or more? If you have the money, go for it. Hey, if you got the margin, hit it. I don't.
Right.
Micros,
Wow.
maybe micros. I know we have non-farm payroll coming out on Friday, and so I'm curious to see how much of a reaction we actually get today on the Jolts number, if it's going to be overshadowed by the non-farm coming out Friday.
A little bit of a pop there in the NASDAQ is whippy right now, 23,389. Look at this 5-minute candle. It is just wicks as well. Look at the ES. Same story over there. We got a number at the top of the hour in about 21 minutes or so. Jack, any levels you're looking at in particular in the ES? Last trade 64.51. Yesterday, you and Chike really nailed that bottom from a 71s or so. What are we looking at here in the ES today?
64.60 would be about the 64.50 SPX strike. That would also close the gap from yesterday, from the close. So that's a place I'd look, maybe for there to be a rock fight, maybe for a possible short, depending on how things are going. Otherwise, I like the dip buying in general. We're still in that mode.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jack. I agree with you.
Let me-
Google's making a run to
let-
8%.
It is. I just sold a little bit there. Guess what? The bond betas did it again last night. It's like watching people run into a wall. I pointed out yesterday how we had this one wick up to 5% in the yields. Last night, they did it again. This time, they got it for a split second. And we are... What's up?
Did we kiss 5% in the 30-year?
We did kiss 5% in the 30-year, but if I go over to the ZB, which is rolled, you can see that it was rejected pretty hard. We're about 24 ticks off the lows.
And yields go higher, prices go lower in the bonds. It's that 5% in the 30-year. Interesting. Still 77% long in crude right now. Last trade, $64.51. Q right against overnight VWAP, 23,389. This thing is whip again. We got a number at top of the hour. We do have Musalem speaking. Anything new? I did see something from Putin. Putin hitting the wire here. The visit to China was positive and useful. We have more Salem. I have marked up labor market risk and marked down inflation risk.
Mm,
Sounds a little bullish. A little bullish from Musalem. I
okay.
need more
Okay.
data to determine tariff impact on inflation. Musalem letting it rip right now. We'll see what happens at the top of the hour with this Jolts number. It is jobs week. Got ADP tomorrow. Then after that, we got non-farm on Friday. Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for wall-to-wall coverage of that. Something here on the ladder in the NASDAQ. 23,390 last trade.
And NASDAQ's holding these 370s, 380s pretty well so far. I'd like to see it. If we could get above 400 and hold above 400, maybe we can make a run back up to session highs. But
I guess session highs.
yeah,
Session
waiting.
highs.
Right?
20, I like the patience, Dakota. 23,458 session highs there. Dakota's got his eye on 23,370, 380. We got Mr. ALM in the chat saying waiting for NQ2. Take the 370 area, then longing. Okay. Mr. ALM looking for longs. 365 is the dip, says Eugene Smith in the chat. All right, everyone's kind of in line right now. Let's take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt for now. We're about 15 minutes into the New York session.
So far, so good. I like this, man. I like this. We either go sideways or go up. I'm okay with sideways.
Okay, so yes. Sideways. Looking for a base to form, or why do you like sideways?
Yeah,
Just digest the
exactly.
news?
Just waiting for a base to form. Market seems like it's in a holding pattern right now, waiting for that Jolts number. It's coming out in about 17 minutes, 16 minutes. But this is a situation where I'm okay with it holding this level. The only thing I was a little bit worried about to start this open was just a dramatic sell-off, and we are not seeing that. Google's pushing over 8%. It's 8.3% now. It's continuing to gain some traction. And man, Google itself, is it going to hold up these markets? Man, that's a big move for such a,
Well, it still
market cap for
trades.
Google.
Even now, it still trades at a way lower valuation than its other peers. So, Google, terrible at marketing, great at doing things.
Oh, I like that. That should be their slogan. Okay, also pinned to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for that. If you don't, click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have them slapped, overlaid right there on your charts on Topstep X. One of the men, the myth, the legends behind those Topstep daily levels is Mr. Hoag, John Hoagland. Come on in. Let's take a look at this first 15 minutes. What's up, Hoag? Thoughts on this first 15 minutes? I can't get a good read on the opening range. You're the guru at this. What are you seeing in the equities, Hoag?
All right. Well, the NASDAQ, the opening range remains the high of the session. Google seems to be holding everything up. But in the bigger picture, we've got the point of control from Friday, which is basically in Monday's range. I don't really count Monday as a session. That's 23,464. The point of control from yesterday is down here. Let's call it 23,188. Opening between them puts us in a bit of an area of potential repair. We've opened with a gap from the session yesterday. And if we can't close that gap, I'll look to close up to this point of control up here. Again, 23,464 first. We can't get there. I can see the market rotating back lower, possibly repairing down to the point of control from yesterday. Again, down here, right around 23,192, 193, 194. That takes us right back to weekly kickoff low, 23,212. So I'm kind of in an area of possible repair. Be patient. Look for trade locations as the day goes on. As far as the S&Ps are concerned, the S&Ps... by the way, the NASDAQ has left the opening range the high of the day. I don't know if I mentioned that, but very similar situation in the S&Ps. Gap higher. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we'll probably trade to this naked point of control up here first, 64.90, 69.75, and a potential move back down to the point of control from yesterday, 64.13.75. Opening between those levels kind of puts us in an area of repair. We are looking for new information coming into the markets with Jolts today, as well as factory orders. You know, we know we've got unemployment on Friday, so I'm not looking for any huge opportunities or big changes in ranges. Stay patient. Look for the market to establish an early range and focus on those extremes for your possibilities. We are still in this gold trade. We got a
Yes, talk to me about that.
We got a pretty deep pullback off of that. On the 720 open, this was a failed upside auction, but the opening range trade is still valid. It hasn't been taken out. We've come back to the opening range. We are right at weekly kickoff high, 36.16. We traded to it last night, traded to it this morning, broke out above it, saw some pretty decent volume on that move. So we're still sitting in this. We've come back basically to break even. I'm not going to Lenny this trade. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out. I'm looking for this market to continue to recover, except above weekly kickoff high 36.16, and then maybe you see a continuation move to the upside. However, there is always the possibility of a necessary and helpful pullback. We've come a long way in a short period of time. Lots of open interest coming up, lots of money coming into this. I am looking for it in the longer time frame to continue a move to the upside. Just don't know if it's going to happen today. But the opening range trade, still valid, still holding above weekly kickoff high, 36.16. We're going to see how this plays out. I'm just going to let it fly. We'll see what happens.
Love it. Love it. We've got a headline from Putin here. I am ready to meet with President Zelensky. Oh, now okay, it's turned into a question. But is there any sense in meeting him? Question mark. Something might be lost in translation here. Headline from Putin again. I'm ready to meet with President Zelensky, but is there any sense in meeting him? Question mark. I'll see if we can get any clarity on that. We are seeing some selling in the Dow.
He's vague booking.
Hey, there it is. We will have the Beige book coming out. Putin is speaking live right now. We're getting some headlines from Putin.
Yes, leading in the sell.
Bukowski, NQ, someone's really trying to sell it. Yes, someone's definitely making an effort to sell the NASDAQ down. You can see up pushing down here, 23,375 ES. Now beneath overnight VWAP trading 64.43. Crude has taken a turn lower, $64.29. Number in 11 minutes. Jolts.
Yeah. 1 minute or what? 11 minutes until Jolts numbers. So yeah, look, bought right up. Those 370s were just bought up.
Yes,
that's a wick rejection on the 5-minute NASDAQ above VWAP and 200 MA. It's kind of what still what gives me the conviction. But hey, the lot size is right, and I'm willing to add if it comes under 330-ish. I have a left one at 332 and 3 ticks.
3.2.
If it whips down, picks me up. Hey. It made a hell of a recovery yesterday. So
yeah.
And from now on, I'm going to use the term I pulled a Dakota yesterday morning at open. I had some options. Zero expiration at the bell. Send them. I got me a smoke cucumba. Cut it, locked it, called it a day. It was wonderful.
Send them. Send it. Buy the
call.
Send it.
Call from the state of Illinois. Ooh.
About?
Voicemail. I'm not going to answer it on air. I have no idea what that's about.
Survey.
They're trying to call the show. Calling the show here. Yeah, the sellers are trapped. Sellers are trapped. They kept trying to sell down there 23,374, and they have turned that thing around in the NASDAQ. Now trading 23,405. A little bit of a pop
here. These 400s now.
They are. September off to a rocking start so far. Got a major announcement coming up here on TopstepTV. The head honcho will be joining us in fast markets while everyone's watching. Over 4,000 people watching all across the globe right here, right now. Click subscribe. Closing on 180,000 subscribers. Click like. Click the bell. Also, where is everyone watching from all across the globe? Let us know in the chat right here, right now. We got a number in 9 minutes, top of the hour.
Yep. And buyers are coming in. Some buyers are coming in. NVIDIA green. I mean, Google's still pushing. Will Google get to 9%? I don't know, but it's going. Let's see if we can
close out any of those spreads yet.
I closed out 25% of them.
How do you
Very
do you
nice.
close them out like via a spread limit or do you leg out?
There's a spread limit. Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
legging out or legging in. Too much exposure when I do that.
What a pop! What a
I
turnaround
don't know. I
there.
usually load up the
More fun, though.
orders with like the button on the bottom to send it at market, and when I see the momentum in the candle, I just click them. Hey,
Just click 'em.
degenerate options trader. That's how I got into this business, and it became my career.
That was the start, huh?
Hey,
There we go.
you got it at market, ready to send. You see the velocity in the candle, and you hit it.
Uh-huh. I love it. We got 75% long in the NASDAQ right now. Yeah, 75% long in the NASDAQ. Average price 23,411. And they're in the money right now. And heavy long tilts. Seeing
I really
lots.
I really want to see this thing push over 25s, 29, maybe over 40s. If it start rejecting here, I might take evasive actions. How long we got till the 3 minutes? Is it 3 minutes to the news?
8 minutes, 7 minutes, top
8
of the
minutes.
hour.
Oh, plenty time. Plenty time.
Plenty of time is right, dude.
Plenty of time.
Rubbing his hands. Love it. Crude continue to grind lower here. Hoag, more room to the upside in gold. I mean, your weekly kickoff high hit already. Where can we take this thing?
4,000.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I love it. End of year, 4,000. We can get there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Love it. These uncharted waters. Uncharted.
I love it.
Uncharted waters. Yes. Again, new all-time highs just printed 36.27 70 cents. We did see that as that tilt level off a little bit, 69% right now. We've got more headlines coming from Putin. Let Zelensky come to Moscow, and the meeting will happen. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were him.
Let Zelensky come to Moscow, and the meeting will happen. We'll turn around here in the ES 64.45. Dow.
You might stab him with an umbrella.
Yeah.
Just come on over here.
Yeah. It's just like
Can't shake him in.
Interesting. These headlines are coming out. The president is scheduled to meet with the president of Poland. Could be some things going on here, but we are seeing some selling in the Dow. Dow closing on session lows, 50 points from there, 45,200 last trade. Look at that NASDAQ tilt. We did see what, 75% long. Now back to 56% long as we trade 23,400.
Yeah, we're stuck right around this 400. All right. I'm out about a third of my position on that. Let's see what this news brings now.
Top of the hour. Jolts job openings. Jack, what is U.S. Jolts job openings for those the uninitiated? Do you know? Do we know?
Of course I know.
Yeah.
I don't want to say any
expected.
It hasn't been as big a number in the past. It's job vacancies that meet specific criteria on the last day of the business month as defined by the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics.
There you go. Job openings. Yep. You got expected 7.38 million. 7.38 million. That number is going to come out in about 4.5 minutes, top of the hour. It is choppy right now, say the least. Dow just put in new lows.
Yep, 380s.
380 Dakota.
380s.
Factory orders coming out as well. Yep. Range is paying. They're saying the range is paying.
Yeah. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
Look at this party started. Yeah, then we have
for a position to count as a job opening, it must be a specific role with available work and the potential to start within 30 days, and the employer must be actively recruiting for it from outside the company. And we are expecting 7.38 million of these jobs.
Jobs open. Okay, thank you, Jack.
We have non-farm Friday, so I don't think it says I mean, anything can happen, but I'm going to say it's going to be a little bit more muted than normal with non-farm coming out.
Non-farm's
Friday.
gonna be muted. Well, I think we're gonna have a
No.
You think non-farm?
Jolts right here. Jolts.
Oh. Okay. Well, I think
Yeah,
non-farm's
yeah.
gonna be wild. After
It's going to be wild.
last
Yes,
month's,
it will.
after
It
last
could
month's,
be anything. Right
yes, it
now,
could.
do they have the forecast out for it yet?
I haven't seen it. 5 million.
75K.
That's it.
It's 75K. I would hammer the over there.
100%. 100%. Revisions over. Actual over. Everything over. Absolutely.
All right.
This is always
Just
muted.
over 2 minutes.
Okay, let's take a look at this. Doom, how are you going to handle this trade going into the number? Your long one, micro, 23,396.
This current 5-minute bar is the one that is going to be the decider. And funny, it's when the news comes in, so I'll stick with it.
Okay.
The size is right. I'm positioned well, and if I'm wrong, well, another day at the job can be right every day.
And no, well said. I like that. We got Nassim in the chat saying, and I'm sure Jack will agree, the ADP report has been more accurate than normal non-farm lately. So I think that would be more important. Again, ADP would be tomorrow. That's a measure of private payrolls, correct, Jack?
Mm-hmm.
A little better insight as to what the hiring is looking like or not. Okay, ES 71% short in the ES. Looking at the tilt, last trade 64.41. ES tight range in the first 30 minutes of trading. Call it 12 points or so.
1.5 minutes. Here we go. Google's still up 8.5%.
I was short up here in the 40s in the pre-market, and it was just toying with me. One push down, then cash out. Two pushes down, then cash out. I took it out on the third one. I was like, okay, news is coming. I got to get ready, get showered, fix my beard and stuff. Like, do I really want to have this open? And these were pretty much the levels I was looking to exit at about 385s and low mid 70s. It's a good potential bounce area. Yeah. Am I, like my forecasting and stuff, am I more bearish than bullish? Yes, but not right here. If I'm a seller, I would like to sell higher. We ain't there yet.
Interesting. Portable goods revision. More Putin coming out. U.S. administration will to find a solution for the war. 30 seconds till now. We got headlines flying. We got numbers coming at you right here, right now on TopstepTV. House accounts long 5 micro gold from 36.13 half. About $5 in the money there. Doom's got this position on 23,369 and the orders. Here we go. Hoag, you got the number. I'm going to watch the markets. You got Jolts?
5 seconds.
I can't look.
There we go. Jolts.
Bouncing.
Yes, we are. Go.
Everything froze on me.
Gotta hope. You gotta hope. Okay, I got you. Openings came in a little less than expected, 7.1 million. Take a look at factory orders. In line, minus 1.3%. U.S. core durable goods revision in line as well. Jolts job openings a little less than expected by, call it 200,000. 200,000 expected.
Like
7.38 million. Actual 7.18 million. What was the reaction?
Love it.
Dakota loves it. Dakota, why do you love it now?
Because I like I said, neutral to bullish, and the fact that we didn't just sell off, and I'm watching Google push closer to 9%. Closer to 9%. Oh God, turn that down.
No,
I think we could go run to these highs. I think we could run to these highs.
That's a good sound. That's a good sound.
Yeah, that's my order getting filled.
Money making itself.
That's my take profit. So I do. If you guys hear that?
We got Bostic hitting the wire now. This was not on the schedule. Bostic firms can't absorb higher tariffs much longer. Bostic hitting the wire right now. It was not on the schedule. Again, Bostic firms can't absorb higher tariffs much longer. More from Bostic. I still think tariffs' effect on consumer prices won't fade fast. May take months to materialize. We will not be complacent about risk to inflation expectations. Crude selling off hard right now.
Love
Just took 2 off of our long gold position at the IB high on that number. So we're long 3 now.
Okay, long 3, nice.
Can't lose.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Seem to be
Especially
struggling at the bottom of that pre-market consolidation somewhat. It's a good thing. If it's going to push through, it's going to be quick, or it's going to cleanly reject the, what am I looking at, 25s, 27s. That's round 2 at it. We ended up with a 30-point wick on the previous attempt at these prices. Come on, buyers. Engage that cucumba action, man. Come on.
I'm enjoying this. I'm looking, waiting for us to start. Maybe we could come up and test session highs. I haven't found a long opportunity in the day trading aspect because we were going right into that number. But now let's see how things shake out. Let's see if there's some buying opportunities to see if we could run these session highs. Google's up 9% now, by the way.
Lovely.
So it's going. Tesla's up 1%. I mean, Apple's up 2 3/3. So this is looking nice. And I think the fact that we are now past that big number can continue to let this market, maybe we could just grind higher.
Coach Dakota, man, there's no way you are not going to enjoy a 6-digit day, bro. Whatever happens in the market. Like, it's impossible in my opinion.
I mean, you enjoy
Hey,
it.
more for
Where's the
Bostic, fellas.
explanation?
More for Bostic.
Oh, Bostic.
I am not ruling out a September. I'm not ruling out a September rate cut depending on the coming jobs report. Another day, the jobs reports is Friday, putting a lot of emphasis and focus on this jobs report coming out. Not unambiguously clear that labor is weakening materially. Bostic hitting the wires right now. Was not on the schedule. What's up, Jack?
I was going to ask Dakota, what's the expiration you got on these options?
Today.
Okay.
Nice. Yes.
That is why I've been so focused
what are the
on it,
strikes?
Jack. What's that?
What are the strikes on the spread?
565, 563. Vertical put spread.
563.
It's trading at 10 cents. So yeah.
Yeah,
That's good. Yeah.
I know.
That's very
Look at
good.
the bingo.
Dude,
look
look
at
at
that.
that.
Here's the
Kumba. Closing on session highs. 10 points to go in the NASDAQ. 23,444. Again, 10 points off the highs there. ES kind of just still been stuck a little bit. 64.49 last trade. What's going on? Oh, 78% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. Average price, 23,415. They are in the money right now. Heavy long tilt in the NASDAQ. Where do they want to take this thing?
440s. Come on. Hold the 440s.
That's right.
Yeah, we need to get up and over that. Question is, how do we get in if we've missed it, right? That's the question that we now ask is, okay, we have a bullish bias. Maybe we're looking for this market to break above these 450s. You don't have the FOMO and just jump in without a reason, right? Just follow your process, wait, be patient. You know, there's going to be opportunities, whether it's a pullback or a breakout. So that's what I'm watching right now in this market. I'm watching the 100 tick and the 5 minute. 5 minute on the left, 100 tick on the right, and just looking for some type of a pullback, maybe some consolidation, see if I could get in long to play for a break of these, 450s, 460s, and patience. See if we could get in here into these markets.
Headline coming up from OPEC Plus to consider another oil production hike at Sunday meeting. You hoop. That's why we saw that downturn, that sell-off in crude, bottoming out at $63.90. Last trade, $63.96. Keep an eye on this NASDAQ. 75% long in the NASDAQ right now. We got Bostic hitting the wire. We got Putin hitting the wire. We got huge announcements here on TopstepTV. At you.
MP hitting the wire.
MP be joining us. We have a rant up his sleeve. We have some good news to break. Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. 23,434 last trade. Hoag, you got your eye on what's the downside level you like in the ES, Hoag?
All right.
Last trade 64.46.
Let's see.
We've been struggling
So
here.
if we're in repair, the point of control from yesterday down around 64.12, 13.12, 64. 13, let's call it.
Okay.
I mean, we've opened with a gap. We'd have to close the gap first. There was a small late spike to the upside. The gap close for the session would be 64.2775, which is basically settlement. Settlement is 64.2550.
And that's where we settled.
Yes.
Keeping in mind, this is a good example. Right now, the NQ is up 0.64%. That is exactly Google. We are flat. All the rest of the indice. Google is 8%.
Kidding.
It's up
No
8%.
kidding.
That makes 0.64% in the index. So we're flat besides Google right now.
No kidding.
And
Shout out
Tesla.
to Google.
And Tesla and Apple. Come on.
Well, they're part of the rest of it. I'm saying the rest of it, if you took Google out of it, they alone are accountable for a 0.64%
just
move in the NASDAQ 100.
Minimal. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. Here we go. Looking for these 50s here in the NASDAQ.
Yes,
Got a
we
little bit of
are.
a pullback to those 420s. Not something I was really looking to get into, but now we are starting to push. Here comes the March. Can we see a break of these session highs?
So far, it's a really small initial balance in the NASDAQ. It's not going to take a lot of energy to extend from here.
They're trying to right now. 23,460 in the orders just printed new session highs there. I've seen a lot of selling coming in right around these levels for the last 3 hours or so. Sellers do want to try to put a cap on 77% long in the NASDAQ right now. Yes,
Never
50-50.
good.
Do my
That's never good. Just because I've seen it before, where
was
we're
that right there?
about 70 and over, or 80% at the low short, and it bounces to the top of the range. And same story at the top of the range or pre-market highs, where overly bullish and it shoots right back down, and we stay in the range. And oh, please come again.
And we saw that right
No, I
there.
agree with you. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. I mean, we touched, that was a new session high, right? We went up there and touched 460s. And now we kind of 20-point rejection off that. And that was just fast.
Maybe shorts covering, maybe overreaction, maybe a lot of maybes. What I want to see is a nice, clean 5 body close above 444s, but we've been struggling at 444s and about a half. It's a pivot resistance, the first pivot resistance on the. I have pivot prices,
Sure.
and yeah, that's the first resistance. We've been kind of chilling at it for the past, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours.
It's 464. 23,464 is the upper level of the area of repair that we may be in right now. The point of control from Friday.
Malex, shout out to you in the chat. I passed my VIP combine. Thank you, Pop Squad.
Nice.
Love that.
Good work, man.
Love that.
Job.
Nice job.
Look at that. Let's see what 75% long on the tilt, 78% long on the tilt. The NASDAQ trading right around the highs. It's leveled off to 60% long now. Trading lower, but more buyers. Buyers are trying to fight the good fight here.
They're jumping in on these pullbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, buyers.
Let's do it.
450. Well, while we're waiting, I know MP will be here pretty soon, but we couldn't go any further without doing a few news stories, including some great trading. Guys, let's talk about Jane Street Capital. Last time we checked in with Jane Street, they were getting kicked out of the Indian options market for making too much money. Well, their revenue eclipsed $10 billion last quarter. $10 billion. That's higher than Goldman Sachs or JP Morgan. They have been killing it in the volatility. If we go to the next slide, look at this. Quarterly net trading revenues for Jane Street. Okay. You can see around 2020 when things really picked up. I do not know this for sure. Jane Street, they don't release the sauce, except we kind of learned about what they were doing in India. But I think that that's kind of what's going on all over. 2020, they start exploding. I think it has to do a lot with how many options are being traded right now. And maybe a microcosm of what they were doing in India. Basically, the options in market in India is way bigger than the underlying. So you can essentially take a bunch of options trades and then push around the underlying.
That's scary, man.
It is
So
scary. It's not good to have like more options than actual activity in underlying. But yeah, $10 billion this quarter. This is the former employer of Sam Bankman-Fried, but he was gone before the big pump happened.
Is that right?
Next, we've been talking gold. One of the OG ETFs, GLD, had the top spot for inflows last week. Over $3.4 billion went into the ETF. There's a bunch of interesting things happening in ETF. Did you guys know that there are way more ETFs out there than there are publicly traded companies?
No kidding.
Wow.
True
More
story.
products. More products.
More
yep.
products. So far, ETFs have taken in about $800 billion this year in flows. This will, of course, be a new record. Will they hit $1 trillion? We will find out by the time Santa comes. And lastly, talking about options, I just like this observation. Every time I go to the Art Institute of Chicago and see the Ken Griffin Court, I like to think I did my little thing to pave the way. So we're all philanthropists out there.
Oh, I know.
Each of us has done our little part for the wing at the Chicago Art Institute.
Beautiful.
So always look on the bright side, guys.
Absolutely.
Apparently Jane Street, too.
Oh, crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. We have more headlines from Putin. More headlines from Putin here.
Yeah.
Ukraine war has nothing to do with U.S. tariffs. Events in Ukraine are only a pretext to impose sanctions on Russia. Putin hitting the wire right now. A little reaction maybe in the ES 64.40 last trade. Saw those sellers come in the NASDAQ, called the top of that range up there. That's for the last 3 hours. They've been coming in selling around 23,000. Yeah. So look at Doom's chuckling to himself. I love it.
This market. Just look at it.
I know.
I mean,
cracking me up.
This market. Yeah, there's no just headlines, right? Headlines for the rest of the day, maybe. No planned news. So I don't want to be the one to say it. Maybe we stay in a choppy range. I don't know.
See what happens here in the ES. ES
we
finally got out of the
cash
opening
party
range.
At 12:30. And then Trump meeting with the Polish president. You never know.
That's a W.
Yeah.
63.39. Let's see if the longs want to jump in here in the ES. We did got outside the opening range there.
Just for a second. We just ticked the longs, the high of that opening range of the NASDAQ and right back down towards these where we've been to start the morning and hanging out right around 400.
60-point wick on the 15-minute chart.
It's incredible.
Let's go. That's a good sign.
Let's go is right.
And that's a good sign. I'm staying in the trade, not because the bar opened up green, but it's a good sign. I've seen it before. I've seen this pattern before. I still have the conviction.
Yeah.
But it's, look at it.
At least it's a big range, right? At least it's a big range. It's tradable. We was talking about summer. If this was like the summer, we'd be in like a 30-point range and it'd be miserable and very difficult. We're seeing volatility. So this is not the summer trading. We're seeing these 60-point moves. So I don't mind ranges like this, to be honest, when it's this volatile.
It's been good on the 5-minute. 3 wicks on top, just in. There was 3 multiple wicks on the bottom. If you're into ranges, a half 440 is price of interest. I was kind of taken away by the massive wins Jane Street had. Just, the number shocked me a little bit.
Yeah.
I got carried away.
Crazy.
Not manipulated much at all.
$2 $2 billion of that went to compensation. So good times if you're working for Jane Street. Let me take this up.
Man,
How-
oh man, are they hiring? Are they in the job Jolts job openings? Because that is some. Man,
Well,
$2 billion.
do you have a degree in like rocket telemetry or something, or?
No, but no. But
Equal
here on
amount of
Topstep
experience,
TV,
though.
maybe that'll do the
Yeah.
trick. Topstep
Yeah.
TV. Let's see if we can push this thing higher here for Doom. Doom is long 23,396.
Doom is
And the
Doom is smart,
orders.
and I'm gonna push my stop into profit just because it moved below exponential, and if we line up a sell, it's gonna be quick from here. It's gonna be surprise, and I don't like to be long if market is quick at a surprise. I had my shot to
Stair
close it
step
at the
up.
top, but I didn't take it. And if it goes, it's gonna go now. No, I'm going be a little bit more generous. There we go. Just cover commission.
Stair
We
step
just
up,
sold another
elevator
one for the
down.
rally. Gold.
Okay, what's our position there, Hoag?
Long 2. I sold 3 out at IB high after that failed upside auction, but I still think it's going higher. I'm
Okay.
not doing it fast enough for me, I guess.
Mm.
Now long 2. What's the average price we're long from now, Hoag?
Still the same. 36.1360.
Okay. Last trade in gold. Gold 36.24. $3 off the highs there. Can make it. Look at this range. Who's playing these ranges here in the
Right.
chat? Let's see it. We are seeing there is just some textbooks range
Yeah.
trading going on here. And look at the 5-minute getting long round 23,392.
Wow.
And right
If
back up.
if Braden is trading this, I've seen him trade live, man. I'm sure he's milking this to the max.
Ooh. Buy the dip.
No joke.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Be
And you saw
brave.
it up here.
That was a dip.
Nice.
It's scary though. It's
I mean,
scary.
it could be like, yesterday, buying the dip would have been a dicey proposition.
Oh, it was,
Yeah,
man.
right.
It was.
Who's going to sell up here? There you go. There you go. Who's going to sell up around 23,004? Not financial advice, but just kind of seeing how these ranges are playing out and looking at the 5-minute. Shout out to Kurt. I have to mute when Andre talks. That means you're going to be muting for a lot because I have to talk a lot. Sorry, Kurt. But hey, hopefully you're long at the bottom around 23,400 because we're now trading 23,444. ES trading 64.49. Everything's pumping.
Yeah.
What a move. Look at
I don't
gold.
want to short this. I don't want to short this. I mean, it's is it a cheap trade if we get back up to this level? Because I mean, the risk is that breakout with this so much bullish momentum.
Hoag, this is a cheap trade. What are you seeing up here? Hoag's might be frozen. We'll see if we get
Hoag's
that
frozen.
refresh.
I will say if it got a little bit higher up around the overnight highs, if it did one of those things where it, like, busts through that and fails to break out, I would be interested perhaps. That's also kind of guarded by the 6450. SPX would be like right here, a little bit above it.
Okay.
Yeah, buyers stepping in.
450. Man,
Dude,
man, we are
it was Coach
these
Dakota that
things,
pushed
man.
it down like that.
Hey, you good play on your end to hold through that and then adjust your risk. Good play, Doom.
I'm just gonna get short up here.
Thank you.
Wow.
Location. It's my VIP entry. Like usually, I try to push one in at high risk, and I'm waiting for a 5-minute alignment, which means this blue thin line cross over the thicker yellow line, and give me a cycle. That will be the first cycle in an uptrend, and then I can add to this, which potentially is going to be further up here. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. We let it play out, and if it comes, we take it. Otherwise, just chilling, enjoying. Beautiful Wednesday, 10:20 in the morning at the job. Nice fellows on there. What can I complain about? Life is good.
Life is good. We're trading. This is a get-to job, not a have-to job, right?
I like that. And right back.
Mm.
Who took the short up there? Look at this.
I know. I
22,000.
know,
Or who
Andre.
took the short up there? Who took the short up there? Look at the ES. Not as much. We got
But
the
I am
downturn
taking a
pushing
long
higher.
right here, though, Andre. I am
Grid?
long this market. Yep, I'm long from 442, and I am going to be
Nice.
playing for session highs.
You're playing the breakout. Okay. How many times, Dakota?
One. Yep, one mini.
Okay.
This is
One,
a
thank you.
breakout play. We had that nice push back up to session or near these session highs. We got a pullback. Buyers stepped in at these 433s. This is that nice. This is another nice level. Let's see if we could, find momentum. If not, then I am wrong. And yeah, range bound market. Range bound market so far. I am looking for momentum. I'm looking for continuation. Trend is your friend. Let's see if we could get it.
Looking for the breakout. All right. So we got to get through 23,000. Why this time, Dakota? If I may ask, why was this time be the breakout? What are you seeing in terms of structure or volume?
First time was a bit iffy because we test and we made that run and we didn't get as nice of a pullback. This time we held a higher low, right? A higher low. And this one is showing a lot more momentum. The fact that he just stepped in right at these 430s. And so I'm liking this a little bit better. And it's allowed me to manage risk more since we've came back and we have these nice lows. And let's see it. We're right back up. I'm going to move my stop loss. I'm managing my risk immediately just below these 430 pivots. And let's see if we can go run these highs.
23,451. Get through F 23,460. Other session highs there. Look at gold. Gold new all time. Did we hit new all time highs? We're about
Almost.
50 cents.
Almost.
50 cents from there.
Is it?
I mean, why not?
Air horns. Air horns all day.
Air horns. I'm running. I need to recharge the air horn. It is running out of gas. 64.50 last trade. Jack, what was that price you're looking at the ES?
Up around the highs overnight, so around 64.60. We'll see if they can break it out there.
There it is.
Then if they can't hold it,
there we go. New all-time highs. Pew, pew, pew. 36, 28. 36, 28. We got Dakota Long from 23,442. We got Doom Long in the NASDAQ micros, I should say, 23,396. How's it count long? Two micro gold. Let's pop this thing.
I kind of hesitated to add on micro ES. I will. We get a good alignment on the 5 minute. I don't like it. It's going to be way above this 5 and 15 minute range for the nice bullish potential. Damn. I'll definitely participate. Otherwise, if we stay here relatively close to this range, I'm already in at a very decent location. I'm not going to ruin that. I'm just, at this point, emotion, and kind of experience, intuition. I'm keeping an eye out for this rotating again back down violently towards my entry so I can catch it and call it.
So that Chike level from yesterday, someone mentioned, I just remembered, it's still written in front of me, is 53. So there's 220 lots out there right now. If you had taken it earlier in the night, you would be not stopped out, be about break even. Also, Hoop was pointing out there's kind of maybe a squeeze going on in the bonds a little bit where yields are off about 10 bips.
Hey,
since
session highs.
Since the beta bonds came and tried to take us to 5 last night.
Beta bonds indeed. There we go. We can push higher here. Can we push? New high, session highs, 23,462. 462. Dakota Long from 23,442. Dakota, what's your upside target? Up here.
I am just going to get in with his momentum. I mean, my upside target's going to be up here in these 490s. These 490s, you see there's that nice level of resistance that we ran into throughout the end of August, beginning of September. So 480s, 490s, and we're just take profits getting hit left and right over here. I mean, let's go. Let's go, Doom.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You got 480. You got 487, which is the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart for Confluence up there.
487.
Like it. Clear breakout right there.
Dakota, call the breakout. was a little skeptical
Very nice,
myself, but
folks.
how about that? You read a nice read on the volume, nice read on the price action. And new session high is 23,472. ES not so fast. Still trading 64.52. We got about a 15-point range since the bell rang in New York in the ES. Dow's turning higher. And keep pushing this thing to the upside in NASDAQ. New all-time highs in gold, 36.30 half. 76% long. 76% long on the NASDAQ tilt.
Oh man, I wasn't looking
Sorry.
at it. Now I am.
I'm sorry,
You know what
I have
happened the
to.
last time?
It's my job, man. I'm sorry. I have to.
Hey, I know.
I'm messing with
Hey,
you.
Hey, Andrew is key for that one person that mute you and stuff, whatever, man, you're missing out. He saved my arse many times. I was ready to cut the trade early, and I'll hear that man yelling out, 1,000 lots of the bid or 1,000 lots of the asking. I was like, oh, let it play out.
Oh, how about
Let it
that?
play
Thank
out.
you. Thank you.
Hey, the
Dylan.
extra set of eyes, somebody watching the depth of market coming in and out, or those fills in the time and sales. That's key, man. This is why institutions just obliterate the retail trader. They have the staff. It's the manpower.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. The technology,
you know what?
manpower.
I'm up 50 points. I'm taking it here. I'm not going to let it come down. I'm going to wait for my entry that initially was kind of anticipating to happen so I can participate with a little bit more size. It's a good leeway. I got me 50 points out of this. Chill for a little bit.
Run right back up. Right back up, man. We hit those
keep
42.
pushing. Yeah. Man,
I mean, there's a good example of if I would have moved my stop loss to break even, it would have smacked it and go back up to those 50s. So now I'm okay. Now we made a new pivot. So originally moved my stop loss to that pivot. Now we have a new one. I'll move my stop loss just below that pivot. So risking $40 on this. See if we could ride this one into the sunset.
It's cooking, but I decided to take it here and I'll wait for the proper setup. I should say.
You chilling? Are you flat or do you take profits, dude? Look at you chilling.
I took profit. I took over 50 some points on this. I took profits above $181 on the day after getting. Last night was so bad on Asia, man. It slipped me bad. I was short, and it really slipped me bad when I was buying back, and it was a sign that the market might continue. But it was getting late. Judging from my personal experience, late. Got slipped. Engaging in bad behavior. No, just went to bed. I'll let it be. You know, I cut me a good short this range. Got back my loss. 50 points on the. You can trade one or two micros. You can trade 1 or 2 micros and make a living. For the moms out there, you know, you can do it. Have small risk and just have a trade out there and not continuously monitoring or scalp. But you know, I'm looking for that upside potential. Unless it was very iffy. I like the 3-hour time frame for kind of intraday direction, and it happened to close right at the news at 10 a.m. and it's inconclusive. Also, ES kind of lagging on the upside compared to NASDAQ. Gonna chill for a while. The market is gonna present an opportunity. I'm quoting Hoag. Definitely gonna. It's gonna give us something. I'm sure it will.
Dude, Hoag's been around. He's seen some shit. With that being said, it's the bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour, the tip of the week here at TopstepTV. What is that? Oh, I love it. Educate yourself. Absolutely. Understand the financial markets you are trading in. Learn about different trading strategies and styles. Stay informed. I love this one. Stay informed about economic indicators and events that can impact the markets. Have trading buddies watching your 6 throughout. Hoag. Again, you've been around, you see some shit. Best way to educate yourself quickly with news events. Some things for those that are just new to trading and started trading yesterday. What's the best way to, quote unquote, educate yourself when it comes to trading?
Screen time. Learn how to take a loss. Learn technical analysis. Learn auction market theory. Take your time. Enjoy it. And know that it's a journey that it's going to last until from your first trade to your last. You're always learning.
I love that screen time, 100%.
And
Love
here
that
goes the
screen time.
NASDAQ again. Man.
Yeah, man. Give it the old college try. Here we go. Closing in on session highs. But yes, Hope, I love that screen time. People say, oh, don't sit in front of the screen for hours and hours on end. I think you have to. You got to see it. You got to see patterns, recognize market behavior, watch the ladder, look for size. Tune into TopstepTV too. We'll shorten that learning curve for you. But here we go. Can we push this thing to new session highs in the NASDAQ? 23,472. Those session highs about 10 points off there. ES just stuck right now, Jack. It is topping out right around 64.52 or so. It's last trade as well.
I love this volatility. I love it. I mean, these are sure we're a little bit choppy, but like this is not the summer chop. Like there's 60 points down, 40 points down, 60 points up, 40 points up. These are opportunity, and we're right back to these session highs. So that was a nice, 40-point pullback and right back up there.
And session highs. Cody, you got stopped. You closed the trade out. You are flat right now.
Yeah, I'm out. It came down, and I moved my stop. Yeah, it's one of those. But that's okay. I'm up $57 on this, and let's just see if there's more opportunity. It's not the cleanest of price action, but there's opportunity. There's plenty of opportunity here with this volatility. Go right back up to these session highs is a thing of beauty.
Well, what do you got for Delta?
S&P's positive 12,500. NASDAQ positive 1,400.
Positive 12,000. Okay, in the ES, but they keep getting met with some resistance right here. 64.52. You want to pop this thing. Session high 64.60.
There's a pretty stiff pullback in gold there.
Yeah, it was. Man.
Session highs? Can we see it?
Let's go. There we go.
There we go.
Highs. There we go.
New session high?
They're not going to make it easy, Dakota.
But right at
it's not, man.
It's
not like a clean breakout through session highs. It's like we hit session highs, reject, hit reset, and that's fine as long as we go that way. If you're in a trade, maybe this could be a good example of smaller size and wider stops, like yourself, Doom. If you didn't have a smaller size and that wide stop, it'd have been harder to hold on to something like that.
Have you guys seen a turtle jump? Like how they
what
jump? You've seen turtles jump. They kind of do their thing. They kind of crawl, turtles. But when they jump, this is what the market is doing right now. Doing the turtle jump.
A turtle jump.
Turtle jump.
Oh, turtle. Like what? Oh,
turtle.
Dude, fired up. I love it.
That one. I've never seen a turtle jump, man.
I'm going to be coming up with some terminology, man.
I love it.
I
love it. All right, session highs. We got the buyers. Buyers fighting the good fight. Can they do it in the ES? NASDAQ just new session highs. 23,479 now, Prince. On ES trying to catch up. So about 6 points off session highs in the ES. Trading 64.54. What's cooking on the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. In ES
like
and
turtles.
NASDAQ. Man, oh, man.
Love them.
Doom is hilarious. I like turtles.
I love turtles.
73% long in the NASDAQ. What do we got here? We got House Account still long. 2 micro gold. Doom flat. Dakota flat.
Yep.
What do we have?
I mean, this session couldn't go as perfectly as planned, right? Just look like we're going up by the dip.
Dip indeed. Let's see.
Continue
Let's
to
see
grind
if they
higher.
want to keep ES. Oh, still plus 12,000 on that delta in the ES.
Yep, 12.7 now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Google's making a run back up. Google.
They are
back
all
up
the Mag
to
7
8.25.
in the green.
Yeah, it is. Green on the screen.
Also tilt.
till 71% right now. Again, President Trump will be greeting the President of Poland at the top of the hour. Then scheduled to have a meeting 10:20 a.m. Central Time.
New session
There's our
highs.
new session highs.
Could this be a
2000
zombie rally?
What's the ES's deal? ES is just, well, it's looking over the NASDAQ.
Chilling.
NASDAQ, it is chilling. Can we play those two off of one another? Hoag, is there anything we can take from that ES is a little bit more stubborn, a little bit more stuck, or hesitant to go? What are we looking for, if anything at all?
I mean, you got to trade the market that you're trading. You got to look at the market you're trading. Although, in certain situations, there was a couple of weeks ago, there was a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ that did not happen in the S&Ps. But the reason we took that trade was because we were up against an important inflection level in both. So the failure really showed in the NASDAQ. We didn't have that opportunity in the S&Ps, but we shorted the S&Ps off of the failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. Rarely will I do that, though. I'm going to be trading. I'm going to be looking at the market-generated information in the market I'm trading. It's sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Just like everything in trading, nothing works every time. Nothing never works. And once you get the right answers, they change the questions. Look at that. We traded right to that 200 session moving average in the NASDAQ, 487, and seeing a little bit of a pullback off of that. But we're still just really hanging around at IB high in the S&Ps. We've taken it out, but we haven't been successful in continuing it. We could have a potential failed upside auction in these equities today.
The real thing here is just the difference in composition, where I'm looking right now. I can share this tab instead. I'm looking at the sector tracker for the S&P 500, and you can see a smaller percentage of it is the communication services, the tech, which is up right now. Energy is getting hammered, down 1.9%. As is my beloved UNH. A lot of these sorts of stocks aren't in the NASDAQ, so that's where we're getting the difference.
Yeah, Tesla's up almost 3%, and that was kind of a slow burner this morning. Tesla did not want to go. It was even flashing red for a little bit. So, man, buyers across the board today. Zombie rally, maybe just chop up into the right. No news planned.
Take a look. Nothing jumping off right now. Spectral in the chat saying 13,000 iceberg sales in the ES. That could definitely be part of it. What's capping this thing? 64.54. We are seeing the volume profile building here. But NASDAQ's going to be making another push for session highs. 4 points to go there. What's going on with gold? Gold $7 off all-time highs, trading 36.24. These prices are amazing. Q. 150 lot to the upside. Anything on 150 lot up at 23,500 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. New session highs again. We're at these 480s, 490s. That was my first take profit. Up in this level, we're there.
Come on, ES. What's the deal?
Yeah, right now,
come on.
There's about a 0.45% gap between the ES and NQ. Russell not doing much.
Look at that.
NQ had NASDAQ steal it, right?
NASDAQ's like,
who's our procrastinating?
Who's our procrastinating? NASDAQ's like, screw it. We're just going to go. If you want to come, let's go. 23,489 in the orders. Now 90s print. We're closing on that 150 lot to the upside. 23,500. 500 offered 150 times. Look at the NASDAQ ladder with that level 2 data here on Topstep X. ES begrudgingly going higher here, closing in on session highs. 64.57. 3 points off of that.
I'll be brave here.
Okay, how brave?
Sold one,
490s.
risking
All right.
what I was
Short.
initially thinking about 531. Shorting one from 493.5.
Okay.
Let's see here.
MNQ.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll keep my finger over flattened. If this start, well, keep or increase momentum here on this current 5-minute candle, I'll cut it before the stop.
Was micros them?
Yeah, just one micro. Just one micro. Taking it easy.
Taking it easy, chilling on the
like that.
recliner.
You want to mess up your kumbaya?
Right.
Kakuma.
I'm looking for
big
that
cucumber.
pullback. I'll try trading it. I think this is where we getting the pullback, maybe down to 444s, 446, and if it doesn't fall like a complete anvil here, I might reverse it at the bottom. If many ifs. In the position, keeping an eye on it. That see how it goes.
Alrighty. All right. Doom short from 23,493 half. Let's trade 23,491.
Decent film.
And okay, here we go.
New session highs.
ES
New session
finally.
There's 500s.
Yep.
Yes, as you're not leaving me behind.
Finally, ES like, all right, well, here we go. Here we go. Still 2 points off session highs, but right now we got the NASDAQs doing all the heavy lifting. Google's probably doing, yeah, there we go. New session highs in the ES. Finally, looks like some stops perhaps have gone off. Finally cooking now. 64.60 quarter. Yes, I'm just following the NASDAQ's lead. And NASDAQ not done. Here we go. 23,512.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Here we go. But I'm out of here. It kept that momentum up.
So we go 64.50 trades in the SPX.
Okay.
I'm sure a lot of the traders in the chat somewhat ran into this issue that, okay, you give out your good entry, and in your head, I think, okay, so this is it, the long played out that I was in, and da, so why not short it? Or it's too overextended, why not short it and stuff. It's not good. Kind of the opposite of the FOMO, completely switching bias just because you kind of paper-handed your trade. Like, okay, well, it was long, it must be short now.
What was that
voice?
It was
long enough.
What was that voice? Who were you making fun of there, dude? What was that voice?
Oh, I make fun of myself all day long. I talk to myself in the backyard, and probably my neighbors think, one, I'm crazy. Two, I'm on Social Security. I'm a complete bum because everybody walks around the house half like dressed because it's Florida, and the cars don't move out of the driveway on the Monday morning.
It's Florida.
Oh, comment of the day goes to Roy Lee. Why is school Wi-Fi blocking Topstep?
We need to get to the bottom of that. Yes, we need to get to the bottom of that. 100%. That is why school? Which school?
School Wi-Fi.
Elementary school.
I used to find so many ways around the school Wi-Fi blockage in junior high, and oh man.
If you directly plug into the router, you don't need a password.
Might not be done here.
It's going to hit my target, but
wait, you short or long, Doom?
Yeah, I had it. Well, still good. Story of my trading: first in, first out.
FIFO, yes. New session highs just printed there. What's going on until about 60% long? Nothing jumping off the screen on the tilt right now. 75% long in crude. Last trade in crude, $64.02 a barrel. Slight pullback in the ES. Top of the hour here in about 15 minutes.
I mean, 10, 20 point pullbacks could be all we're looking for here in the NASDAQ, looking for pullbacks to buy. We're holding above 23,500s.
No, I
I'll
did
tell you
not have
what.
Wi-Fi in middle school.
No?
Oh, cheap short.
We didn't even
cheap
know what
short.
Wi-Fi was when I was in middle
I had a
school.
chalkboard. I had a straight up chalkboard.
Yeah, I had
Overhead
Wi-Fi in
projector.
college. I think that was the first time.
Oh, a little bit of a
Short here.
pull
Short
back.
3 from 499.5.
499. Okay.
Yeah, cheap short.
Short 3, 499 and a half. All righty.
Let's
Let's see, 23,507. See much on the.
All right, we'll
see
join
much
Doom
on
with one.
the-
We got short 1 ES.
All righty. What price, Jack?
460.
I'm
64.
Oh man, somebody
Right.
really enjoyed my sell.
yeah, I was gonna yeah, it's hard to short this market, guys. I'm looking for 10, 20 point pullbacks to buy. There's just so much bullish
Very
momentum across the board. I mean,
Yeah.
but follow your process. Next level I see is going to be these 540s. 540s. And then can we see these lower 600s come into play? Ooh.
Definitely there than this. Oh, it is what it is.
I do want to see a pullback though.
We'll see if we'll follow the volume here. Follow the volume. We'll see if still got more gas in the goose. Keep pushing this thing higher right now. What's that delta at, Hoag?
S&P is positive 14,100. NASDAQ positive 1,800.
Okay.
Congruent with direction.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, exit 64.52.
Just watch it.
2005
Those who missed the
1
train, like
per day.
myself, definitely waiting for a pullback to get in long.
Okay. All right. Well, while this trade plays out, we got Doom short. We got the house account short as well. Yeah, and we saw some huge numbers yesterday. Huge numbers from our live funded traders. Let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. We're seeing some more big numbers. Look at that. Jatan, 163 on the big board, up $20,000. James T, number 12 on the big board, up $18,000 so far into this session. We're about an hour and 10 minutes in the New York session. Seeing some big numbers put up. And remember yesterday, number 2 on the big board, Guan, up $69,000 and close out the day, $69,000. So the risk was in direct contact with them.
You know what my favorite thing about that is, Andre?
Yes.
It's the live markets, and they could take out 90%.
Damn right. Yes, it is. 90%. What a deal.
Yeah.
When we first started, back in my day, when we first started, it was 50-50. You had to prove yourself for 4 years, 50-50 splits. And if you prove yourself the 5th year, you get 80%, 80-20 cut. We had to work your way up to it. And now 90-10. Right,
that was nice, Dre.
50-50? Yeah.
Oh, a lot of people were 80-20 to the house.
Oh,
really? Oh, really?
Wow.
Oh, God, yeah.
How much?
I was like at 40%, but like they give you other things that make it worth it. Obviously, we still always complained, but
of course,
yeah, everyone's gonna complain no matter what, right? There's something to complain about, but I mean, 90%. Topstep pays the monthly data fee, right? And then you get bonuses along the way.
Oh, yeah, talk about that. The bonuses, profit bonuses.
Yeah.
Those also didn't exist. Free data, that also didn't exist. That was good.
They give you a salary, but it comes out of eventually your book. Like they won't keep you around on salary for very long if you're not covering that for them. Or at least that was my experience. I cannot speak to how they do it elsewhere.
NASDAQ grinding higher here. Someone asked why I was so bullish. Well, there's a little bit. It's not as simple as I can make it sound sometimes, right? Buy the dip is the most simplest way. But I mean, we have technicals coming into play, right? There was a nice area of resistance right after Google, that Google news that Google popped, what, 8% after the bell. Guess what?
Mhm.
Resistance becomes support, vice versa. This was resistance. Guess it became support. Those 380s held like thing of beauty. And Google's up 8%, and the rest of the market hasn't followed through. And NASDAQ was just holding. It was holding. We weren't selling off. We were holding these 380s. Going into Jolts, we didn't really sell off after Jolts. And then the rest of the market started to slowly follow it. And so there's plenty more room with Google still being up, 8.25%, and the rest of the market, starting to catch up to it, if that's a right word. And then if we zoomed out on this higher time frame, I talked about this before we started fast markets and before the opening bell. I was looking at this level to be an area of support. It became support again. And now I'm looking at the upper end of this consolidation that we were in here in the NASDAQ. This is an hourly chart. These, 23,600s, these lower 600s. Well, once this was support, guess where we went to? We went to these, lower 600s. And that's what's looking like happening. We broke back into this range that we were in near the end of August. And so we could very realistically go see the upper end of this range, which is these lower 600s. And of course, we have some, areas along the way that we might run into a little bit of resistance. But ultimately, my target's going to be these lower 600s. If not today, maybe tomorrow. And we have non-farm payroll on Friday that will definitely shake some things up. But it's a lot. It's a short week. It's Wednesday, and there's plenty of time between now and then.
Well said.
Very well said.
Thanks, Jack. Thanks.
All right, so we'll hang out looking at these. It's not
Hey,
the
it's
worst.
Coast Dakota. DBA Concepts, man.
Yeah.
DVA concepts.
DVA
Yeah.
concepts.
DVA concepts.
Got the back to around that 64.50 level that I'm looking at in the SPX, almost on the dot. Let's see. I'm super surprised, Dakota, there hasn't. You're talking about the bull market with Google, but it's like a very specific case, right? Like what happened to Google is great for Google, but it's not like everyone else benefits. Like Nvidia doesn't
Correct.
benefit from it, probably.
No, but Apple does.
Yeah, and that's enough these days.
Yeah. What we this conversation. I've had conversations on that, right? Where one big positive event for like a major stock like Google could be enough to drag the rest of the indices in that direction. Like we were talking like Nvidia, the market goes with wherever Nvidia is going at a point in time. And so if Nvidia is up 3%, you'd see the NASDAQ up, 1.25%, 1.5%, regardless of much of anything. It's kind of how it was for a little bit. And man, 8% is huge for a stock like
For a
Google,
company
and then
with
3%
$2 trillion in market cap, yeah, that's a pretty penny
That's
right
wild.
there. But also, that I'm surprised too. It's like there's so much momentum chasing going around that like I'm shocked that there hasn't been a little bit more covering, or especially taking off however many long call options were on Google that would take that cause the market makers to start selling, but hasn't happened yet. It's last night it was up to 8%. Many hours later,
Yeah.
still at 8%. Hasn't really moved that much. I think as
Yeah,
low as it got
no,
was like
no.
6% up.
Yeah, and high as it's got was 9%. But the rest of the market's catching up, right? Tesla, when we started the day, we were at break even, and now we're up 3%. So that's added to this momentum here in the NASDAQ. And same with the rest of the stocks. NVIDIA is now positive. We were starting this session, down 0.5%, and now NVIDIA's up 0.75%. And so even though Google hasn't moved, the rest of the market's starting to find buyers, and that's what's pushing the rest of this NASDAQ higher, it appears. Now, anything can happen, and our views on this could be, not 100% accurate, but the way I'm seeing it, that's what it's looking like to me.
Yeah. I just took off about 20% of my Google exposure. You don't go broke making profits, Dakota. Also, we'll keep you updated on any news that comes out of Trump is meeting with the Poland's president. We see any headlines come out of that, we'll let you know.
Polska, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go
Oh,
broke
yes, I'm
taking
thrilled.
profits.
Yeah, that's in the book. You go broke taking profits.
That's in the book.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'm down to a quarter of my
50-50.
position now, Jack. A quarter of my position from this morning.
Nice.
Cool. If it's at 10,
Coach
are you
Dakota,
really
go.
gonna...
It feels good, man. It feels good.
Hey, I know the feeling, man.
Hey,
when that
and
printer
for the record
spins.
book, this was not 0 DTE. I was in them yesterday. Just because they expire today does not make them 0 DTEs. Okay, I want to make sure that's clear.
A day and a half.
Get
Was
that
a
out there.
36-hour DTE.
Yeah, 48 hours.
Are you really for that last 10 cents? Are you just gonna like let them go?
I was in 1,200 contracts. I have 200 contracts left, and the bid ask is 5 cents, 3 cents, and I'm now the bid at 200.
Okay.
I love the casualty of. I was in 20. We said 1,200 contracts. Very nice.
1,200 contract, yeah.
Very nice.
Broker's
That's how
very
it's
happy
done.
too.
That's how it's done.
That's what you do when you vertical spreads. Those vertical spreads, you could get those contracts up there.
You gotta lever them.
It's pretty cool seeing I am the bid. I'm
You're
going to take
somebody.
a screenshot and show it.
You know what we say about that. Once you
No.
screenshot
I want to show the example of being the bid, right? And talking about
Oh
liquidity.
yeah.
And how nice it is to trade the NASDAQ futures here at Topstep and how liquid these markets are. And then sitting here waiting for 200 contracts to fill. Takes forever sometimes.
I am the bid. I am that size. See that?
I am size. I am the bid.
I am the size. Oh, here we go.
I'm
To
I'm the
fire.
64.62 last trade in the ES. About a point off the highs there. Those session highs 64.63. Gold taking a bit of a breather. About $9 off those all-time highs. Trading 36.22 half. House account is long. 2, correct, Hoag? 2? Micro gold?
Yes, 2 micro gold. Deep pullback there.
Deep enough, yeah. Get back in. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. And we are consolidating right around the highs in the NASDAQ, 23,510. Session highs 525. 525 there. Doom, you still short?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I gotta stop. It's within my day's risk parameters.
All right, top of the hour in 30 seconds. The president is getting ready to greet the president of Poland. Yeah, we do a huge announcement here on Topstep TV. I think some of the words been trickling out there. We're going to make it official here very, very shortly. People are fired up. People are loving it. Tell everyone to gather around the campfire. I'm going to make it official here. Well, I guess it's official, but word's been leaking. Internet's buzzing. We're trending right now. Going viral, if you will.
We sent an email.
We sent an email. Maybe the word's gotten out a little bit. For those that, hey, ain't official till you hear from the boss. So we'll see what happens here. Grinding higher here, about to buck off or point off the highs here in the ES. In the ES. You guys got the email already. Uh-oh. Oh, you did? Oh. What email? What email are we talking about? What email
Leaked
are we talking about?
email?
I get a lot of emails.
Leaked? What? Hold on. I don't know what that is. Oh, we got the email about what? What was the email about? If you like what you saw in the email, click like, click subscribe, click notify. Let's get to 180,000 subscribers.
No failed upside auctions in the equities. No failed upside auctions.
Coach Dakota sitting on top of the 200 bid in options. You shall not pass.
Yeah, no, it feels like that, man. And the ask is like 7,000. I'm like, come on. What's the difference of 2 cents?
7,000 a lot.
When I was trading, if I see you in the chain,
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa. Wow.
Yo.
Stowe has to ring his own doorbell. Mr. Michael Patak, the founder
There
and
he
CEO
is.
of Topstep. So you're
Man.
so polite. So polite, man. It's amazing. You still have to ring your own doorbell. What's up, Michael Patak? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm going back to back.
Yes. You heard that.
Two.
You stole that from me. You heard me say that this morning.
I heard
Did
you
you
say
not?
that
I
one
don't.
time. I heard you. I'm
Yes,
like,
you
that's
did.
pretty good. I'm going to take it and call it my own.
Going,
Oh, thank you, Dre.
going back. Yes, just playing with you. Michael making all-time highs here. We got Doom in the house, number 11 on the big 111 on the big board. Dakota in the house as well. We got some big news breaking here on Topstep and Topstep TV. Without further ado, let's bring in Gabe. Gabe, just with that announcement, my friend. Whoa, look at the graphic.
It is time. All right, traders, it's the opportunity that you've been asking for. The buzz is buzzing. Starting today, one bad day or bad trade does not have to cost you your Express Funded account. Now, if you lose your Express Funded account before taking a payout, you can go back to Funded and take up to 2 more shots at the best and leading payout policy in the industry. Here's how it works. So it's available for any Express Funded account that you've lost starting today. You'll see it in the new Topstep dashboard. It's only for Express Funded accounts with no payouts taken. You can reactivate each Express Funded account up to 2 times. You have 7 calendar days to decide whether you'd like to go back to Funded. The same simple payout policy applies to this Express Funded account, just like all the other Express Funded accounts here at Topstep. No consistency target in the Funded, and a simple 5 winning day payout policy. Only on Topstep X in the new Topstep dashboard. By the way, if you haven't taken use or advantage of the -25 promo code to get on the new Topstep dashboard, I would highly encourage you to do so. Now is a great time. But I'm going to go ahead and send it back to the guys and MP and Dre so they can chat it up about this very exciting announcement.
You see how that looks
Michael?
like Back to the Future, Dre? Looks like Back to the
Back to
Future.
the future. Back to Funded.
Looks
Back
like
to
it.
the
It's not.
futures.
It's for the IP legal.
Yeah. If you're listening,
Regulatory
Robert
folks,
Zemeckis, this is
Yeah,
different.
that's not. It's Back to Funded, is what it is. No, guys. Here's what it is. It is an option. It's a new opportunity. It is completely an option. Don't bitch and moan about it if it's like, oh, it's not for me. It's not for you. It's not for you. Great. Options are good. What did Chris Rock say? You're only as faithful as your options.
Stop it, Michael. Yes. The
That
people
was
are
always a funny joke.
talking
It was always a funny. It was always a funny joke.
Yeah,
But the point
that's okay.
is to stand up. But the point of the
Prices, right?
story is Back to Funded. It gives you an opportunity. Look, there's people that have, no matter what, we're straight to Funded. Like, hey, why don't you go straight to Funded? Because that we've heard that, and then we're like, we're a big believer, and we've always been a big believer, and we started this of proving it in a sim environment, and then getting to a funded account, whether it's a sim funded or a live funded. You need to prove it. So if it takes you 1 day or 2 days, just take the moment to prove it. So that's basically what Back to Funded is you've proven that your strategy is profitable in the trading combine to yourself, to your family, to your loved ones, to Topstep, and you've unlocked the funded account. When you get to the funded account, if you start trading, you haven't taken a payout, and you, for some reason, go cold or trip up or make a mistake or whatever it may be, you now have the option to reactivate and get right back into that account. That's really exciting, and that's something you have to make the decision on, and you have 7 days to make the decision if you're going to do it or not. You don't have to do it. You could have other ones that are sitting, quote unquote, in the hopper, so to speak, to get into your funded account. So say you have 5 funded XFA accounts, and you bust out of one of them. You'll now have the opportunity to reactivate that one. If you choose not to, you can just choose not to. It'll be off the books, so to speak, and you'll have 4 at the funded level, and then you can bring one in if you want to bring one in. These are for the copy trading folks, or those that have multiple different strategies at the funded level folks. For those that just have one account, that's great. Start with one is always good anyway. And you have one at the funded account, you're always going to have the same thing. Decision, decision time. Do I want to reactivate this one? Yes or no? If no, bring in a new funded one from your trading combine you just passed if you're already working in the trading combine. So it's kind of up to you. Lots of people skin the cat differently, so to speak, on how they get to the funded level and how they get to payouts. This should help you get to your payouts because it keeps you right there with that same strategy that you proved is profitable. You know, maybe it's a couple days that you proved, or maybe it took you a month to prove it. And then now you've unlocked a funded account. Now you take it back there. And if you have a mistake, you get right back in the next trading day, not right away, the next trading day, which is 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And yeah, I think it's just an opportunity for those that either tripped up or haven't got to a payout and their strategy is still one that's sound. Now, if your strategy sucks, let's just put it this way. You go up there and you bust out, you bust out, you bust out. 3 strikes, you're out. You should go recheck your strategy anyway. If you're one of those persons that I'm just going to reload the clip, blah, 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 then you're already wasting your time and you're wasting your money. You're giving it away to prop firm X, Y, and Z. Doesn't matter. You got to show that you can take the time to show that you can be profitable. And that strategy may not like stay profitable for you. So you got to go back and adjust and retweak. If you do come up to the funded level and you do bust out, you have the opportunity to reactivate. So twice reactivate. So it's really 3 shots at that funded level with that strategy to tell you that if you can't do it then go back and readjust and then slow down. That's my 2 cents on that's what I would recommend any trader to do if they didn't find success and they reactivated and you go back just to get yourself back going again. Remember, trading's a marathon. It's not a race. You want to develop and grow because then that's when you're taking and putting yourself in the best position to take money out of the markets consistently is if you are growing and developing and not just flash pan success. So
I like it. I like it.
That's what I got.
I love it.
And a little, people questioning the pricing of this, the pricing of it. Again, this is purely optional, right? This is purely optional. Take a step back, maybe recalibrate your strategy. We got 500 lot, 600 lot on the offer, 64.60 on the ES that just flashed in here. Filled 600 times on the offer. Filled 600 times on the ES. Talking about the price, right? You wanted, they want the back to funded aim, but take a step back, reassess the strategy, and the pricing is optional. If you want to do it, go that way, back to funded, okay. Besides that, you asked and we delivered. So,
no, I agree. I mean, it's people want what they want, and they want it as cheap as they want. But like, here's my point of view, right? And like you said, if it's not for everybody, nothing's going to be for everybody. Time is the most valuable thing, in my opinion, when it comes to this, myself included, because I see traders, like you said, take months to go through and develop a strategy, and then they finally pass, and they get into an XFA, and then maybe they're like me, and they slept in through a CPI event and end up taking a dramatic loss, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want to go through another 2 or 3 months worth of that headache for a single mistake. I would rather be like, that's worth 3 months of my time in and of itself to do it that way. If not, then it's like, okay, if you do it in 2-3 days, so be it.
Yeah. There's always been there's always going to be questions about, hey, this price, this, should be this, should be that, or whatever. Now, hear me out. Our payout policy is the simplest payout policy. Our payout caps are the highest payout caps. So if you would like to go save $80 or $100 and have a payout cap of $1,200 with a 20% consistency target, if you'd like to do that, then I can show you, we'll eventually be showing here, if you make X amount of dollars a day, here's how quickly you'll get paid at Topstep, and here's how much more you'll get paid at Topstep, because you don't have a 20% consistency. And if you do hit 20% consistency and you unlock payouts, you're able to take up to $1,200 or something like that. These tiered systems, we have up to $5,000. Yeah. And we pay out more than probably any firm. And I'm going to put my money on there. We pay out millions a week. 6,000 traders, I think, last week, 5,000, 6,000. The average is around 5,000, 6,000 people from our community. That's bigger than a lot of prop firms in general. 5,000, 6,000 people in prop firms. And I know numbers about I'm friends with other prop firm owners, and some are big, some are small. And it's kind of hard. You don't really would know exactly, but because I was like, oh, that's all. But there are some that are very big too. But in general, 6,000, 5,000 people a week get paid out, a couple thousand a week on average payout. So you can do the math. That's what we do. We do it consistently. We've been doing this, not that size, but we've been doing this for 15 years. So again, there will be fly by nights. There'll be ones that pop up. There'll be ones that get shiny new. Hey, for X amount, this and that. We've been dealing with the 90% flash sales forever. So if that's really working for you, ripping through and not doing, then to each its own. But the people here at Topstep, we grind it out, we pump it out, and we produce. And again, 5,000-6,000 people a week are taking a payout. That's huge. And that's life-changing money. They don't have to jump through too many hoops, except just be profitable. And that's really exciting for us. So we're keeping the same payout policy. Nothing changes there. We didn't add anything to the program except just the opportunity to go back into your funded account if you have not taken a payout. That opportunity is completely yours to decide. You are a trader. You need to decide if that's worth it or not to you. It's fine if it isn't. It's fine if it is. Just if it keeps you moving forward, that's the goal here. And if your strategy is not keeping you moving forward, then you need to take a step back. That's really the other point here that I was making earlier, is take a step back, take the time to get it, and then move forward. So don't believe all the Twitter stuff about all these people getting rich overnight and all that kind of stuff. Trading is a grind. Take a lot of work. It takes a lot of work to get yourself in a consistent, profitable grind and stay there. Dakota, I've seen you go hot and I've seen you go cold. My trading career, I went hot and I went cold. You got to watch when you go cold is where you got to keep an eye on, how do you get yourself back in that confidence zone? How do you get your strategy back working with this current market state that's different than it was 2 months ago or 6 months ago or last week? Market state changes, volatility changes. So all that ebbs and flows and adjusting. You got to be agile and you got to look the man in the mirror and say, hey, I got to take a step back. I got to readjust, and just buying 20 more accounts isn't going to do that. So I know there's people here that have done that and done that and done that and done that. If you're in that rinse and repeat cycle, then you always need to take a step back. But options are good. This is an option for you to say, hey, I can get right back in debt. But I'm always of the camp that if your strategy is not working, do not force it into the markets, because in your personal brokerage account, that never works. And you're going to rip through accounts. So that never works. Slow down is always what I say. Slow down, less accounts, less size, bring it all down.
Big shout out in chat. Brett Simba is here and he says, price is cheap and beneficial to traders for this. Good job, Topstep, and hope this works out for you. Love that, Brett.
Hello, Brett. How are you doing, buddy?
Shout out.
Yeah.
Brett.
So there's a lot of firms out there. You guys are going to have a decision to make if what dojo camp you want to go work out in and train at. That's what I even talked to Brett about one time at his firm. So it's good that there are firms out there. We're going to always be pushing towards the direction of turning people who trade into better traders with healthier habits. It's really our focus. We've had that mission statement for a long ass time, and we're going to keep jabbing that way with things that we release each week or every other week. I know this one we didn't release anything last week, but this one was supposed to be last week, but then we did it this week. Long story short, it is an option, Back2Funded, and you're going to know if you should use it or not. Like you need to be true. Like, hey, the strategy is not working. I haven't worked, and then I'm going to go back to the combine. That's fine. Or if you want to say, hey, you know what? It's still dialed in. I just made my own mistake. I got a little bit too greedy. I didn't take profits for the day. I did this or that, or I was upset today, got in an argument with my significant other, and it happened on my very first day, stuff like that. So
it's also, it's a bit of a learning.
You have that opportunity until you take a payout. It's really helping Dre. It's helping you keep the momentum that you've created. It's helping you stay focused on that strategy, and it's helping you get to a payout.
100%, Michael. Absolutely. It's it's kind of maybe you have an off day, right? You sleep through a CPI. It's a little bit of a kick in the ass, but you got your strategy dialed in. It's okay. Bit of a learning lesson. $500 for 50K, and you're gonna get back in. They're like, okay, I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna do that again. I know my strategy is right there. but I still slipped up. So this is kind of like, all right, sit up straight. Let's stay locked in.
Yep.
Pricing's the only pushback here. I understand. Of course, it's make it look yourself and say, yes, I'm going to do this because I know I got it dialed in and right around the corner from getting a payout. But I need to make sure that I'm taking this seriously day in and day out. So it is optional, of course, and there's different paths to funding. Again, this did not exist. Oh, we're getting coming.
the
through
drawdown on
ranks.
150K is what, $4,500. I would say that's a whole lot better than funding my own account for $4,500 and learn that way.
It's a hell of a lesson.
Yeah.
Hell of a lesson.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick recap here on the market. Starting to see some selling coming in here in the NASDAQ, down about 45 points off session highs, 23,482 last trade. Doom, are you still short? You still short in this
I
NASDAQ?
took a very tiny profit just because it's building that 5-minute setup I was looking for initially. We finally retraced to some exponential price. I'm looking for that upside reaction and catch the train with it.
Nice.
I got
Good, okay.
I think a couple of points, but it definitely gave me the heater. It wasn't one of my best trades. This show is gold, man. Like,
Dude, what's happening, buddy? Good seeing you again.
Having the significant other. Like, how many of you got in your trading space, whatever computer, and just you're mad? You had that fight with your wife, girlfriend, neighbor, whoever, and you just start slamming trades, and next thing you know, the curtains pull up, you clear up, and you're in the shits. The account is bye-bye. And what do? You blow another set of combines real quick.
You know what they call that?
Way
Jim?
cheaper than back in the day. Back in the day when I get in an argument or give some anger that happened in the morning that didn't go right, that then creeped into my trading. That was in my personal account. And those are the tunes of tens of thousands of losses in a day. That you then have to be like, oh, shit. Now I got to recover this. It's going to take me a week.
Yep.
2 weeks. It's going to take me a month. Johnny, you were there before. And you do that.
Why
you don't get to do that. Yeah. Why did I do that? You don't get to, I mean, the great thing about props, the world of props now, the Topstep created here, not prop firms, but online, where you can be anywhere in the world and go to a funding company and prove yourself, is the opportunity that is less. But you still got to get your head back straight. You still got to get back on the right track, because I see these guys on Twitter and be like, it's time to reload. I'm going to go, do this. And they're like, I just don't get it, because I'm like, you're posting all the time that you're reloading. Clearly can't make money. And if I added up, Johnny, you've done this before. If I added up the 100 accounts that I know you've been through in the last month times the drawdown of $2,000, what is that? 100 times 2,000? Is that 100,000?
$200,000. $200,000.
$200,000. Okay, $200,000. And then you have a $15,000 winning day, and you think you're God's gift to trading. You're not.
Right.
You got to kind of slow down, because all those downside ones that you're ripping through is like, that would be real downside that you like really rip through. And if you're saying, no, it's not because I'm spreading, I don't know. You got to just put things in reality. But in general, the point of the story is to come back and readjust and keep yourself moving forward. The big thing in trading is keep yourself moving forward. There's times where you spin the wheels, whether you've got crushed on your personal brokerage account or you're ripping through accounts on prop. There's times where you spin your wheels, and you got to get back on track. And spending more and putting on greater size and getting more accounts and copying more is not the answer. I'm telling you guys, from the bottom of my heart, is not the answer. I see it all the time. Just you get insanity. You're going back and doing the same thing over and over again. You're spending more, and actually you're increasing your size. You never see those guys make money. I mean, you do maybe at Flashman or maybe once, and they posted, but like discipline gets paid by the markets, and the undisciplined pay the markets or the prop firm.
Yeah, Michael, I think my last back to funding that I had to do myself was about 30 grand I had to give them to get back to funding.
Yep. Oh, what was that? When was that?
That was back on the trading floor. You blow an account, you got to come up with another 25, 30, 40, 50 grand to get back into the trading, get back into the machine here. So it's a very difficult lesson. But considerably less expensive than it was back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You would you have a lot more shots at the apple, so to speak, of getting your stuff straight, getting yourself straight, getting your strategy straight than you ever have. I mean, that's kind of the wonderful world of funding companies now, prop firms that put you in that position.
Dan Emmons. I like how Dan Emmons calls it. Margin calls
Yeah, I
are
know.
the worst kind of quote back to funded. You bring your own
I
money.
know.
You still
That's what I
come.
was laughing at.
We've
That's
got
exactly
800 lot
right.
downside, 64.53 bid, 800 times in the ES. 2 points here to the downside, 64.53 bid, 800
doing it
times. We're
again.
grinding lower here.
Oh, yeah, margin call.
ES.
Imagine it's your first day, and tomorrow you know that if you want to go back to business, you gotta make $25,000. Where do you pull that out from? Like if it was your first day.
Got it. I mean, I remember those days. I remember those days, and like you're nervous. Like that's real sizable money. That's a car, you know. So it's like that's the great part about the funding world is you got that. You got the ability to keep jabbing away.
Yeah, I mean, when your daily loss limit becomes your monthly wage at one point, it gets pretty crazy.
It's a serious decision. I like it. It's a serious decision you got to make. Oh, Phil. Nope, that was pulled. Was it pulled? It was pulled. 750 lot was pulled. Still pushing lower here in the NASDAQ. 23,462. ES trading 64.53. Gold $4 off all-time highs. Euro close coming in at the bottom of the hour in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the Euro close. NASDAQ still pushing lower here. Jack, is house account still short with?
Yeah, we're still Doom took it off while we weren't looking, but so I pulled it past break even, so we're just kind of letting it cook. I would like to get it down to where were you targeting originally, Doom? Like the point of control
I was
review
looking
up.
for 71s on the first stake. Sorry, 61s on first stake, so it's right at 1,000 tick VWAP and above the highs on the consolidation. Now it pulled back too much for me to comfortably buy it.
So you're not buying it. If you bought it, I would cover it.
Yeah, I bought to cover. I'm looking for to catch on continuation upside on the day, but it just pulled
there's a
back
big
down
order.
too much. So
There's 500 at
hitting the short
441.
was one thing, but
Yes, there is. 600 lot down there, 23,441, about 20 points beneath there to the downside. Euro close coming in the bottom. Okay, pin to the top of the chat. You got the link to the Back to Funded. Back to Funded.
That's great. That's great stuff because the psychological part after losing your XFA is
It hurts.
big. It hurts. It's big, and that's where, especially if you're new to this and you started trading props to learn how to trade, that's where you really show tilt. Big props for also putting the 10 account limit. That big props for that too.
Yeah, we
The
wanted.
10
We were
account
talking when we talked about it. We're like, you know what? This is an infinity up here. Like, if you can't make your at the funding level, if you can't make your strategy work, you need to go back and revisit it. It's just like that's where we're always going to be. We're not going to pump you. Oh, get a bigger account. We're not going to pump you to trade more. There will be people out there that pump you that. So just be very careful with that one. I was always trained, slow down, trade one lots, always one account. I didn't hear about more accounts till later on in life. 2020, 2021 was when that started popping up. But yeah, it's just like so, and set yourself up for the future. And that takes a little bit of hard work now that pays off delayed gratification a little bit later. So grind it.
I can attest to that just because the mentality of having that cushion of, new account or reset, it doesn't work like that in live market, your personal account. And I mean, it does if you have the money, but
who here in chat?
Very welcoming.
Yeah, who here in chat has blown up a funded account wherever at whatever prop in the very first day you traded it? Very first day.
I did.
First day?
Yeah.
Oh,
really? I did.
Easy, no problem. Still selling off here. We got the 500 lot. 500 lot was pulled in the NASDAQ. Who has? Yes, easily.
Especially still holding.
Yeah, but I'm about to get out.
House account short from 61 ES.
Me.
Look at that. Michael, look at the chat. I did. Me.
I
I'm
did,
sure
yep.
all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Pretty much
Trading-
everybody.
yeah, trading also, I mean, you want to help motivate and develop the trader. There's like motivating, and they're, you know, then they're selling fear, like not fear of missing out, like all that kind of stuff that others do. But like we try to come from like a position here of like, how do we motivate you to continue working hard? It's like Duolingo. You know, like if you guys ever like Duolingo, like it's hard to learn a new language, right? And there's times where you hit a thing and be like, dude, what did you just say? I can't even understand you. Like, oh man, I've been practicing. And you're like, I give up. I'm not done. But you got to keep motivating yourself to get yourself there. And they have a great. I watched how they do their motivations and keep you on like this path of learning. Trading's the same way. You'll find times where you're like, F this, I'm done. I can't find footing. I can't find a step. And the next thing then there's times where you're so hot that you're like, I'm God's gift to trading. I was talking to you got to keep yourself in that zone, that confidence zone, where you're not too cocky and not too timid, and you can play ball in here and come produce and produce and produce. That takes time.
Centered. You got to stay centered.
Thank you. That takes time. That's why you want to help motivate that individual to get them to keep going. And that's kind of the exciting part that we're working on in the background with our digital AI machine learning performance coach. That will eventually be here, is really going to keep you be that guy in the dugout being like, yo, Hoag, lay off the curveball. You're not any good at it. Wait for that fastball. Stay patient.
You're over
Maybe
trading.
today's not your, or if you're striking out, hey, time to hit the showers. You know, like, and that's a coach that kind of helps you because it's there, humanoid. It's there, kind of sharing with you some stats about you that will help you, because it's seeing your patterns of your behavior. So, but motivating you. There's been a lot of times. How many times have you wanted to quit, guys? Here, trading.
Oh,
every other week.
Count.
Every
other week. Exactly.
We got more selling coming in here. ES is continuing to sell off. We're about 20, 25 points off session high. 64.47 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ down about 100, 110 points as we continue closing in on overnight VWAP. 23,430 last trade in the NASDAQ. How's the count? We closed that trade, Jack?
Yeah, we closed it at the confluence of VWAP and the point of control. So I took a $472.
Take it. Nice call. Nice call. Getting short with Doom. Where we got Euro close in under 60 seconds. Doom, you're in?
Yeah, I've been long from 420. Where is it? 448 even.
Oh,
that's gonna cut through.
We're selling, Michael.
I'm looking to buy more over 75, 77s. I'm still in 77s. Man,
The 500 lot bid on the 401s, 401s on 500 in the NASDAQ to the downside. Continue to sell off here. What do we got in the ES? ES stacked ladder, 100 on the bid, 100 on the ass. Euro close, 10 seconds, 10 seconds till the Euro close. NASDAQ is selling off right now. Let's see what happens after.
Along with Doom, see if we get a Euro turnaround.
I agree with you guys.
That's one micro.
With what, Dakota?
No, with these longs, I mean, Google's still up 8.25%. I mean, Tesla's still up 3%. I mean, this is not a panic sell-off across the board.
No.
So I'm not too afraid of this. This could easily be a buyable dip here.
Tilt around 50-50.
Oh, Michael, we've been
probably
seeing
people trying to bottom feed right here.
Oh yeah, 80% long. We've been seeing 80%, 82% long in the NASDAQ tilt. Last couple of days, that 500 lot has it's still on there. Jack, what price is the house account long from in the ES?
445 3/4.
Oh, in the NASDAQ. Or wait,
ES. Yeah,
I joined you guys in the long. 428.
Okay, here we go. 428. Okay. Dakota long from 428. Doom long from 442. Both NASDAQ. House account long from 64.43 in the ES. Wait, 43s or 45s, Jack?
45 3/4. So like scratch right now. It gave us the little like post Euro pop. Now, well, we will see.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Michael, how you reading these markets? You sit down in the chair. Does it take you a second to get back in the swing of things when you look at these markets? What are
Yeah,
you seeing right here?
it's
You're
gonna
an
take me
ES trader.
way more than a second because I'm not in tune with it. Like like these guys like Doom and Dakota sitting here, and you guys that are watching it, Hoag, Jack, Andre, you guys watch this every day. You know the price. You know how it's been moving. I don't know how it's been moving. I don't know if it's exaggerated moves. I don't know if the moves have been range bound. I don't know if it's just head fakes and this and that. So, the more you sit in the seat, the cockpit, so to speak, like all my shit's over here of what I watch. So I always keep a right eye on that. But I haven't been following the markets very, very closely because I've been working a lot. But
yep,
it's a good problem.
that's what Hoag's for. Hoag, what do you got? Any levels? Hoag, do you have any levels? That was Michael's famous words when he jumped into the markets. Hoag, you got any levels? Indeed, he does. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, boom, slap overlaid right there over your charts. Let's bring in, we got some P&Ls and payouts for our July funded traders. James, come on in. Let's see what our all-stars are doing. What's up, James?
Absolutely, Andre. We got a lot of big P&Ls on the board today. It's a big day for Topstep, but yesterday was a big day for our traders in the live funded markets. Let's take a look at that top 5 payouts. Now, we talked about these traders all day yesterday in our live funded updates. Guanxi, number 2 on the big board, $68,998. That is some pro ball trading from our big board traders there at number 1. Guan, out of Taiwan, trading the NQ. So impressive numbers there. We can't wait to keep following your success. In second, Joshua S, number 221 on the big board out of Italy, taking home $22,792 in his live funded account. I believe we've had Joshua on the show before. We can't wait to keep following your progress. Hopefully we'll get you back, talk about this winning day, what you saw, and what was going on. Number 3, Yihang, number 25 on the big board, also out of Taiwan, $17,959. Lena, this is Lena's second day in a row on the top 5 P&Ls. She was on it yesterday. She took home $13,120 out of the USA, trading the NQ. And finally, bottom, we got an anonymous trader. Anonymous trader putting up good work, taking home $11,000 in their live funded account, trading the NQ. So congrats to all of our pro ball traders as you jab away in your live funded accounts. Now, that's what people took home yesterday in their accounts. Let's see how many, what kind of money people were putting in their pockets from their live funded accounts. Here are your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Coming at the top, Yuri, number 198 on the big board, $47,000. Incredible work, Yuri. That is amazing. I hope you enjoy that money. What are you going to do with it? Let us know on socials if you follow us, and you should, at Topstep, at TopstepTV. Number 2, Hector M, 173 on the big board, $5,240. Chen H, 215, $5,000. Joshua again, there he is, paying himself $5,000 after pocketing all that money in his live funded account yesterday. And coming up in 5th, Jerol S, number 41 on the big board, also taking home $5,000. These are pro ball traders taking real money out of the real markets. We love to see it, and we can't wait to see what you all do today as we report back tomorrow on these stats.
Guys, that's
back
size.
to you guys.
That's size. Anybody who's like, hey, I found a cheaper option here, and just again, hear me out. This is size trading. Nobody is just like ask them, share like $68,000 in a day, $27,000 in a payout, bunch of $5,000 payouts, and again, I don't even think were they $5,000 payouts because that was live because there's no cap in live. So there's no cap in live. But even if it was an XFA account, 5,000 is one of the largest caps, if not the largest, in the sim environment payouts. I mean, that's all potential you could have, or you could get capped out lower if you want to choose a lower like entry fee or whatever you want to call it, or enter.
I got to sign up for morning prep, morning recap prep. Michael, great to see you. Dakota, Doom, Jack, Andre, Michael again, great to see you. See you in a few minutes for the
love you, Johnny.
Morning recap. Good to see you, man.
Yep, you too.
Good. Thank you, Hoag.
Later, Hoag.
Hey, let's hit us with some quick rapid fire questions from Michael Patak if you are ready to let it go. To that point. Oh, also with that payout, let's not forget about the payout bonus here at Topstep that you get. Just a little icing on the cake. Don't forget about that. All right, Euro close has come and gone. Here we go. Michael, they're talking about straight to funded. I keep seeing questions about straight to funded. I think you've made your opinion on that very, very clear. Thoughts on straight to funded after going?
It's a decision that you need to make in your life. If you think that your strategy that hasn't been in the markets straight, like tested, you haven't proven it to yourself, is ready just to go pay more and to be straight to funded, then that's on you. That's on you. I know that trading takes patience and time, and to do a combine or to do an eval or anything out of the gate, I think is a better route. I think you should think it's a better route because it just takes it's an opportunity making machine in the markets. They're always going to be here. So slow your ass down and go prove it to yourself, your loved ones and Topstep or whatever platform you're with. Just prove it. It could take you a day or two. So that's my take. And it's like really jump to straight to funded. I don't think that's good for traders. That's the case in it's just like going to a brokerage account. The reason why funding prop firms work is because going to a brokerage account with an unproven strategy with your kid's college fund is a recipe for going broke. So it's just like the same as straight to funded. So get that little bridge, that little safer bridge into a funded account, which basically means like, hey, figure out like how to get yourself comfortable. It's like warming up. It's like, do you really want to get right up to the plate in the big leagues? Or do you want to like at least warm up, hit the batting cage for a little bit? It's kind of, call it that if you want to call it that, to show that you can hit the ball, different kind of balls that you see and pitches that you see that you can get comfortable with. That's all it is. It takes a day or two for some of these from some of these firms to get funded. So to each its own. How you want to make trading, Dre. Good traders, like the decision really starts with how you go about with whatever prop firm you go to, whatever you purchase at that prop firm to get yourself into either proving it or right in the game. That all is part of the decision making process. It's a risk to reward. Your time, your effort, your what's reality or not. Are you being true to yourself or not when you make these decisions? Oh, I can get right back in. I just blew 20 accounts. I can get right back in and do it again. Is that really smart? Should you take the day off? Like these are all decisions that you got to make that put yourself in the best state of mind so you can go out there and work on this great game of trading that you're going to have W's and L's all the time. And how do you respond to those and adjust and get yourself in a better position each and every day? That's the grind of it. That's the grind. When I talk about jab, that's the grind.
Against the market, yes, and with yourself as well. All right, another rapid fire question here from Michael Patak, the CEO and founder of Topstep, on here taking questions live on TopstepTV. Here you go, Michael. Big one. Why can we only reset XFA that hasn't taken any payouts, Michael?
Because we're trying to help you get to a payout. We're trying to help you move forward. Once you take a payout, you're producing. When you're producing, that means the fruits of your labor of all that showing in the combine and dialing it in, and then getting funded, and then keeping it dialed in, and then getting to a payout, and then unlocking that and taking a payout. Success. It's I think one form of success is getting funded. The other one is getting to a payout. So, and then the other one is the next payout, and then getting to the live account. Like these are all like milestones that you should mark on. So the milestone we're trying to help get you to is your first payout in that account.
First payout. Well, then you got your strategy.
Yeah. In that account, right? Or is it?
Yes, in that account.
Okay.
Michael, is it ever appropriate to take a hat that is meant for a kid at a tennis match?
I don't know. Is
that
guy still backing that up? I mean, what a loser.
You see
the machine. Hey,
I think I can't say that. He said
I'd hire him for my prop shop. That guy's a killer.
Savage, absolutely. We're starting to see this market turn around, push a little higher here after the Euro closed. We did get long. Doom got long. House account got long.
I would have punched the guy. That's
I would have punched. Yeah, I would have been. Well, for one, what grown man cares about another grown man's signature and or like
weird?
The reason why I never wear any jerseys of anybody that's alive. I'm just like, I don't stroke you like that, but like, come on, man. You took the kid's hat. The kid cares about this more than you, but apparently not. That was weird. I saw that.
Very weird indeed, Michael. Here's a nice question. How is the pilot's license going? I know this isn't about Back to Funded, but how's the pilot license going? I had to get that in there. Paul, you wanted to know.
I got 10 full hours. and I'm halfway to my solo,
Oh
which
boy. Oh,
I don't
boy.
even know. I don't even know
Hey.
how to talk to the tower. I don't even know how to talk to the tower properly yet. Properly yet. I'm like, Aspen Towers, Diamond Star, H11565. And then I'm like, I forget what to say. It's just like, you got to get the lingo down. It's like trading lingo. Once you get that down, it's really fun to be in the industry. And all these pilots, how they talk so
Breaker.
quickly.
500
Yeah.
lot upside filled. 500 lot on the bid now.
More
500 on the
that's more
ask, 500 on
trucky,
the
Dre.
bid. Yep,
What's your
I
call
love that
sign?
break.
What's your call sign, MP?
My call sign is whatever plane I'm in. It's Diamond Star is a plane that we fly from Flight Academy School, and then 1165 Bravo Lima is the tail.
That's my guy.
Nothing
And,
cool like Top Gun. You'll be like,
re-
hey, it's back to funded.
Oh,
You're
close.
back to funded.
He
Today you're
is.
back to funded. It's called-
Right?
Break.
Yeah.
Let's. We got a few more minutes
I
here
have a
on
good
the
handle.
Fast markets in the house. All right, Michael, we got you here. Have a little fun. Yeah, still keeping up with current events and pop culture. Someone throw it to Jack. We got a little fun here. Surprise from Michael Patak. Go ahead, Jack. What do we got today?
Okay, so this we can
Let's
do
do
as
this.
we keep an eye on the market. We're doing
Oh man.
a combination of who the F's this guy and Jeopardy. So your category today is DJs that Andre might run into on Wednesday night. That is tonight at Tau. So how this works, Andre, you can go first. You give me the 200, 400, 600, 800, or 1,000. I will give you the who the F that guy is, and let's see if you can get it. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it. DJs Andre might run into on a Wednesday night at Tau for 200, please.
All right, let's see the 200. Andre, for 200, and do answer in the form of the question, who the F is this guy?
Who is Tiesto? Michael got it. You got it in form of a question, Michael. Who is Tiesto?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
that is
Tiesto.
incorrect because
What?
that is Diplo, one half of
Diplo, the other
Major
one.
Laser. Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
Diplo. Man, oh man. Oh,
Yeah.
in the form of a question. Okay. All right.
All
I like this.
Michael, the board is yours. 400, 600,
Um,
800 are left, and 1,000.
400, please.
For 400, who the F is this guy?
Ooh.
God, come on.
Oh, these are tricky. These DJs I might run into.
They're all
these are
DJs you might run into at Tau.
Who
You're also going to hate
is-
yourself when if you don't get this right.
Yeah, we just said it. We just said
Oh,
it.
who is Tiesto?
That is correct. That is
Good job.
the
Good
Dutch
job.
DJ Tiesto, who I once
Okay.
actually
Okay,
saw
good job.
randomly.
I didn't know that was Tiesto. I thought Diplo was more Tiesto, but yes.
Diplo, Tiesto, Diplo.
Dakota.
Okay, here we go.
You want me to try this?
800 Yeah, 600, 800, or 1,000.
We'll do 1,000.
Yes.
1,000.
Dakota,
All
one
right.
size.
Okay, here we go.
Who the F is this?
No.
Oh, that's that one guy.
That's that guy, actor.
That's
Actor,
what's
yeah.
his name? What's his name? Finger snapping pop. I have no idea, man. No idea.
Does anyone want to steal it?
I think
I've
I
seen
can
it on a
give it
movie.
shot.
I think I've seen him in a movie. Is that?
I know him and Jim
Hey.
Halbert didn't get along in The Office.
Yeah, that's
Is that
The Wire?
Edris.
Oh,
I don't know the
Black
DJ's
Coffee.
name, but I know the actor's name.
He
Go
had a
ahead.
difficult name.
He has a
You can
different
say it,
name. than-
James.
Oh, you're talking to me.
What?
Sorry. Who is Idris Eba?
Wow, that was a good one.
Idris
Oh,
Elba, but the correct
Idris
is,
Elba?
DJ
There you
Big
go.
Dries.
Big Dries.
He was, in
There-
fact, he was a DJ for a long time before he was an actor. All right. 2 left, boys.
Really?
Doom.
Hold on,
600.
Jack. He was a DJ before he was an actor. All right.
Yeah, he's been a DJ
Nice.
for a long time. I learned this today when finding who might be at Tau. So I think we have 600 and 800 left. Doom. What do you want?
800.
800.
There you go. Oh, you
Oh, my
guys,
God,
both
I'm
of
cooked.
both you
Who
traders
the
taking
F
this
is
time.
this?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Goldman.
No
Oh
idea.
man, I'm cooked.
Come on.
Is this DJ
Well-
Noodles?
It's
It is
John
not
Hoagland.
DJ Noodles. This is DJ D. Saul, aka David Solomon, the CEO of Goldman Sachs and
Oh,
DJ
I
extraordinaire.
haven't been to
Really?
his events in person.
Oh yeah.
Didn't last year he get in trouble for throwing a banger out in the Hamptons? And
Oh,
that
yeah.
went till like super late.
Yeah, DJ
Probably.
Saul. Yeah, DJ Saul.
I think it was last night, wasn't it?
You know, those bangers go at those big houses out in the sticks, Mike. Yeah, we've got 500 lot on the bid, 64.46. 500 on the bid, 64.45. 1,000 in between.
Side note,
Oh, I'm loving this.
DJ Noodles is a Chicago radio DJ, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Solid, man.
Well, Andre,
Solid.
it's back to you. There's one clue left on the board, and I think you'll get this one.
Is this
you want to do the 600?
Oh,
Who the F is this?
I get that.
The cake thrower. The cake thrower. Yes, indeed. Who is Steve Aoki? Michael has seen him at dinner before.
You are correct.
Well, I've seen he was behind me at dinner at Jing restaurant in Aspen.
Sounds about right. Well, thank you for playing Jeopardy / Who the F is this guy?
Hey, somebody said dead mouse in there. Who does anybody?
Looking rough.
Is there a picture of dead mouse? The guy who wears that
rough?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't have one on me. Not a handsome
You
man.
want him with or without the helmet, Michael?
Yeah, looking
It's
rough.
like marshmallow.
Well, without the helmet is kind of what I'm going for. I guess with the helmet, you'd be pretty noticeable. Oh, that's DJ Deadmau5.
DJ Saul. DJ Saul, yes, that is the Michael. You are a CEO. Would you ever consider becoming a DJ? Michael, DJ, MP on the ones and twos.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I used to be social chair of our fraternity, so I used to mix music at it back in the day.
I love this. I would love to see your playlist.
What are CDs, Dre?
No, I would love to see the playlist. A lot of hair bands. Love to see it.
I
All right, we got those 500 lots. We got 8 minutes left here.
Doom, are you long?
I'm still long. Still, it should be a little bit of profit, and I was giving it a hit on this low. I'm starting to dislike this, looking at the 5 and 15-minute Bollinger Bands widening, but we seem to be liking this low, so I'm going to stick with it for now.
We'll stick to Dakota.
Right. Yeah, I'm still long. I'm still long from 28. We're kind of hanging out here, low 400s. Not really much is happening in these markets right now. We've seen that spike up and spike back down, and maybe we just chill here. Point of chill. We're in the point of chill right now.
We have next week is pretty cool release too.
What do you got?
Something to the Topstep X platform that's been requested.
Are you allowed to say it? Are you allowed? Have you been cleared? Well, hell, you're the boss. Okay, what is it, Michael?
I'm excited about it. I always traded with auto OCO. Those that don't know, it's a bracket. It's a bracket. So it's like, hey, I'm working 80s, but if I get 80s filled long, I'm taking 10 ticks of heat and 10 ticks of profit, and it's automatic. You can put that in, and if the market comes and hits 80s and fills me, and then creeps on up to 90s, it hits that one, it's going to fill that order, my profit target, and cancel the other order. So it's auto order cancels order, or however you want to call it. Brackets will be here.
That's huge. That's my favorite. That's a big one. I've been voting on.
Yeah. So you got so Topstep X has position basically brackets. Like, hey, on my position, if I add to it, if I shave it off, always keep the brackets right here. This will then be a way for you to scale in and scale out with different brackets that have different risk or the same risk, probably the same risk. I didn't really change mine. I always kept mine 17 ticks to 10 ticks. I call it a 17-to-1 reward to risk ratio. So find yours, and then I challenge you. And Johnny Hoagland taught me this. When you have bracket orders and you risk 10 cents to make 10 cents, that's a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio. You have to be right 51% of the time. My challenge to you is finding entries that are so good that you consistently hit your profit target before you hit your stop. That's the name of the game, is being a great entering the market individual. Great entering. So then you don't have to take much heat, and you can always stay true to your brackets. And if you have a 60% win rate doing that, you're doing 1-to-1, you're profitable. If you have a 51% win rate, you're profitable. Give or take commission and fees and whatnot. 2-to-1, you only have to be right 40% of the time on your trades. So if you're like risking $100 to make $200, it's a 2-to-1. You can do this with brackets.
Yeah. I love it. My
Michael.
overnight slow markets is going to love it. I use brackets
yeah,
all the
love
time.
it.
Just
Love
trades
brackets for
over
news.
overnight.
Right?
Speaking of
Brackets are-
news, speaking of news, I would be remiss. The president of Poland is in the Oval Office right now with the President Trump. We got live video coming in. Can we get some audio?
How do you know
to
there's
hear
no-
what
how do you
they're
know
talking
there's
about?
no action?
Look, Samash.
Really? Wait a minute. Who are you with? Who are you with? Okay. How do you know there's no action? Would you say that putting secondary sanctions on India, the largest purchaser outside of China, they're almost equal? Would you say there was no action? That cost hundreds of billions of dollars to Russia. You call that no action? And I haven't done phase 2 yet or phase 3. But when you say there's no action, I think you ought to get yourself a new job. Because if you remember, 2 weeks ago I said, if India buys, India's got big problems, and that's what happened. So don't tell me about that. Go ahead.
Mr. President, right now there have been survivors of Jeffrey Epstein speaking at a press conference on Capitol Hill. They're calling for these case files, these documents to be released. And Thomas Massey, who is sponsoring a discharge position to get the House to vote on releasing those documents, says he doesn't believe you're implicated in these files, but many of your friends and donors may be, and he says that's why the Justice Department is redacting them and slow walking the release.
Whoa,
this is a
question.
Protecting any
Yeah,
this is a question. Do we want to hear this one?
This is a Democrat hoax that never ends. You know, it reminds me a little of the Kennedy situation. We gave him everything over and over again, more and more and more, and nobody's ever satisfied. From what I understand, I could check, but from what I understand, thousands of pages of documents have been given. But it's really a Democrat hoax because they're trying to get people to talk about something that's totally irrelevant to the success.
All right, we'll
that
keep an
we've
eye on this.
had as a
We'll play
nation.
this after fast market. We'll keep it going in case we does talk about. We did see comments coming out from Putin about a possible meeting. Maybe it has something to do with the president of Poland being in the Oval Office as well. A little pop here in Crude. Crude just popped about 40 cents. Crude's still moving higher, $64.35. Crude is on the move to the upside. All right, Michael, thank you so much for joining us. Any closing words, any words of wisdom, any quotes you'd like to add to the book before you get out of here and get back to your day?
No,
Oh,
I
look at
just, again, trading is a marathon. It is not a race. I'm a big preacher. I'll throw this hat on.
Well, show us the
Really
new hat,
quick.
by the way. No one's seen that.
Slow
No
down.
one's seen that new
Oh,
hat.
this is new. I know. These are cool.
This is the new hat.
Slow down. Slow yourself down. It is so beneficial just to slow yourself down. I got this in Hawaii, go figure. This is close to the beach, and that's kind of the vibe. Stop, enjoy, take it in, let the market come to you, let life come to you. Quit rushing it, quit pushing it, quit force feeding it. That is what I've learned the most in my trading is to slow down. The markets will always be here. They're an opportunity making machine. Will you be here? Always trade for tomorrow means don't do anything stupid today that keeps you from not being able to trade tomorrow for your future, because this is such a great business to be in and career path. So yeah, that's what I'll leave you with. And take advantage of Back2Funded if you see the opportunities right for you. And if not, then go back, readjust, reevaluate what got you in the position of busting out your funded account. Tweak up your game, bring that car into the pit, get it back, tweak it up, get it back out there, and be a trader.
Absolutely love it. All right. Okay. We got shout out to Doom. Shout out to Dakota. Huge announcements here on Topstep TV. More Dakota. We got slow markets after 7:30 p.m. Central time around here. Doom, keep us posted on the trading throughout. You see him in the chat. That's Doom Lord for those that are checking in. Jack, nice trading today. We will see more of Jack. I think we got quiz. We also got Crypto Corner as well. We'll see what kind of mood Jack was in for. Yes, later with Bonnie in the house. All right, we got morning recap coming up next. After that, we got Trade with Topstep, Chad N and Brad B. I was told to be on the lookout for them. I'll be joining them. Then we got Shoulder Tap with Jack and Ben coming up after that. With that being said, President's in the Oval Office, letting it rip with the President of Poland. We got more cash carry coming at you. Huge announcement on Topstep TV today. Topstep TV, let's go. Markets are
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
Just one micro of.
Okay, is this me or are these charts upside down?
Hey, upside
Are you
down.
trading
Is
with an
cool.
upside
This
down?
is interesting.
Yeah, it is like a bat hang upside down.
Yeah,
Charles,
bat
so are
bag.
you long or are you short right now?
I'm long. I popped the dip.
Okay, so on your upside down charts, you want that to go down then, correct?
Down to the left.
So, wow.
Derangement syndrome, and I don't want to burden the Republican Party with it, but they really are. They've become almost sick. They actually think there is a disease. It's called Trump derangement syndrome. They've got it. No matter what we did, no matter how good, you could give them everything that they've ever dreamed of, and you wouldn't get one vote. These are sick people, and I think we're going to have a tremendous midterm. We just approved the largest tax decrease in the history of our country. We have things, if you think of it, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security for our seniors, no tax on overtime, deductions when you buy a car and you borrow money to buy a car. First time they've ever seen anything like this. Middle-income people get deductions. You get a deduction when you buy a car. Nobody's ever seen. And by the way, they're selling cars like crazy. Cars are pouring back because of the fact that we have tariffs. Cars are pouring back into our car plants are pouring back into our nation. They're coming from all over the world. They're coming back. We lost about 54% of automobile manufacturing over a 30-year period, 35-year period. They're all coming back. I think they're coming back higher than ever before. We have AI going up. What we've done is amazing, and what we've passed is amazing. But the Democrats, I don't believe, will get one vote. It's very anti-crime. We want anti-crime. They're in favor of crime. We're against crime. They gave us things like men playing in women's sports, open borders for everybody, transgender for everybody. I mean, they wanted transgender for all of the crazy things that they were saying. And, people would say they're 80-20 issues. I say they were 97-3. I always say 97-3, and nobody knows who the three are. This is the best issue of all. They are against preventing crime. They are fighting us. I want to go into Chicago, and I have this incompetent governor that doesn't want us. Do you know that this weekend 72 people were shot in Chicago? I'm embarrassed to say it in front of the president of Poland. 11 people were killed. 72 people were shot. Last week, 7 people were killed in Chicago, a place which is probably your number one place. I hate to say it.
Yeah, a lot of balls in Chicago.
And we got to keep it safe. But 7 people were killed. The week before that, 5 people were killed, and 21 people were shot.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. Hopefully you're doing very well today trading. Some pretty decent opportunities we saw during fast markets. We're still in one of the opening range calls. We're going to take a look at the context in gold and really kind of dig a little bit deeper into what the thought process was for hoping that the opening trade was long, opening range trade was going to break to the long side. And we're still in 2 of them. It hasn't really driven as quickly as I would think we might have been hoping for the opening range breakout to the upside in gold. However, it has been a pretty decent opportunity to hold on to some longs. So let's take a look at this on the 30. These are the micros. I've got yesterday's range right here in volume profile. we did open with a gap to the upside, up against an important inflection level. We saw weekly kickoff high touched last night, just after 6 p.m., about 7 p.m. We saw it touched again prior to the regular trading hour open, and I was looking for this market to break out above that level and maintain price above it, which is largely what it has done. Now, let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here and take a look at the opening range trade. So here's the entry price here. So we're still long 263.1660. Initially, the stop was pretty substantial. It was about a $350 risk on this trade. So we did see the market break out above the weekly kickoff high here, 63.16, set the opening range, set the initial balance high, and then we left a failed upside auction up here. Now, it doesn't look like a failed upside auction typically would, because this chart is based on 30 minutes. The hour and the 30-minute change for the 30-minute time frame. Gold, however, opens at 720. So if you were to be able to set this chart at 720 for it to open, you would see a failed upside auction here. So that was a little bit unnerving. The price came back to basically the weekly kickoff high. We did not really, we tested it barely into the initial balance, into the opening range, which still remains valid. That opening range trade remains a valid trade. So we did not take anything off at that point, but right after the 9 o'clock numbers here, I'm pretty sure I think I was actually during the 9 o'clock numbers. So I'm going to change this. This is where we got out of two of them, right above the initial balance high, right at the 9 o'clock numbers. Market popped up there and had two to sell just above the initial balance high, which we got filled. Two of those were 36.22.5. Market has come all the way back. We've been putting in higher lows, still putting in higher highs, at least for now. Right now, our stop is placed at 63.1530. So what I'm going to do now is we've tested the weekly kickoff high several times. We've got a swing low here down to around 36.1770, and we'd put in a new high from that. So I'm going to move the stop up to just below that low. I'm going to put it at 36.17 even. That's a little bit above that weekly kickoff high, but I want to see these swing lows hold. We've been kind of holding at the 50-session simple moving average as well. So let's see if we can see some support there. So it's, again, still holding on to two of those. We'll see how those play out. I'm trying very hard not to Lenny those, but hey, we are all human. Let's take a look at the crude oil opening range trade, which was a quick and painful, not painful, a quick and easy out, I would say. Context, market opened with a gap, initially broke to the downside. We got short 5 micro crude oil. Here's the 5-minute chart. So there's the 5-minute opening range. Finally, after about 10 minutes, broke to the short side and immediately just kind of turned around and took us out of our stop almost immediately. That was so we were short 64.33. We got stopped out 64.56, about $140 loss. NBD, no big deal. We've already recovered those, and we've got a gold trade on that is in profit. The market really kind of pushed lower, and then when the president started speaking here just before 11 o'clock, he started talking about Russia, started talking about oil, and we saw a pretty good push back to where? 64.80 weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high. A little bit of a potential failed upside auction there. Not a true one, but that weekly kickoff high, 64.80, certainly showing a degree of resistance. Watch out what the president is saying. All right. Now, E-mini S&Ps. So the house account got short above the initial balance high. At the same time, Doom and Dakota got short the NASDAQ about that same time above the initial balance high. I was kind of considering this a little bit risky. We had not traded to the point of control that we had traded to in the NASDAQ just yet, but it turned out to be a pretty decent trade. We took a little bit of heat for a while on this, but the market took back the initial balance high. That's a little bit of a failure up there, a little bit of rejection of price, and we ended up taking almost 10 points of profit on this trade. I think we got in at 64.60, got out at 64.50 half, profit of $472. Now, as we were leaving fast markets, I think everybody pretty much had a position on. The house account was long 64.45. I do not think necessarily that we still have that trade on. I think we probably just cut it right at the end of fast markets. Maybe we can get some info on that perhaps. And let's take a look at the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ seems to be everybody's favorite market. And again, the market opening between the point of control from Monday and the point of control from yesterday. I was looking more for some sort of rotational trade to occur today to spend some time between those two levels and repair. And to some degree, I believe that is what happened. Okay, just got word. We are still along the S&P there at 64.4575. Thank you, Jack. Let's take a look at the trades that were taken, at least some of them. So the Doom and Dakota started with some pretty decent trades early in the session. Doom was looking for longs down here, got long one and MNQ to 23,396. Did take a little bit of heat on it. He was in this trade for quite a while, but ended up taking a profit all the way up at 23,446. So there's about a $50 move on one micro. So a pretty decent trade on that. Dakota got long on the way up. One NQ 23,442, exiting that trade about the same place that Doom got out of his longs at 23,466 for a profit of about $250. Now we started looking above the opening range. 514. Yes, Dakota and Doom ended up looking at shorts above this opening range. That's where the house account also got short up there. And they ended up taking some decent profits on those. Doom took 493. 493, I believe, was his short on the way down here and took a little bit of a profit on that. Dakota was also short up there, 493, and took 314. So Dakota was in this for a little bit longer. 514. So there was a decent opportunity there on the shorts up here, same place that the house account took the shorts in the ES. But again, Doom and Dakota were looking at longs. As we were getting out of fast markets, Doom is currently long, as far as we know. One micro NASDAQ 23,440, Dakota long, one NQ, one mini 23,428. I believe they probably still have them on, and right now Dakota's looking like he's in profit. We'll see how this plays out for Doom as well. So, on that note, why don't we do our quotable quote? This one I think is a wonderful quote for trading and life in general. Let's take a look. Okay, Pythagoras tells us, do not go to bed until you have gone over the day 3 times in your mind. What wrong did I do? What good did I accomplish? What did I forget to do? Sounds like a lot like a trading journal, but that is great advice for trading, life in general, and anything that you want to improve in and accomplish. Great quote today. Thank you for joining me for the morning recap. We're going to have a lot of fun here. We get, looks like we're going to have a lot of fun with Trade with Topstep here. We've got Andre coming in with Chad and one of Chad's friends, Brad. Chad and Brad coming up next on Trade with Topstep. This is TopstepTV, folks. Don't ever leave. Let's go.
man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got the trading buddies in the house. The man in the middle joining us from Hawaii, Chad, and his trading buddy. We got Brad B from Denver, Colorado. Let's get right into it. Brad B making his debut on TopstepTV. First question I'd like to ask, Brad, how did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you? Was it Chad? Was Chad the reason?
No, vice versa.
Ooh.
I actually
Yeah, it was.
brought Chad
100%.
in. Yeah.
Really?
Gosh. Yeah. I'm the reason. He's done better, but I'm the reason he's here.
We got something there. Okay, so
yeah,
Chad was introduced from Brad. When you saw Chad jumping on TopstepTV, thoughts? You introduced Chad, and you're like, "Wait, hold on, I'm the one that introduced you. Where the hell am I?" Did any of that come into your head at all? Did you give him grief?
No. I was happy for him. This is, Chad likes the spotlight a little more than I do. So
is that so?
Yeah. So I was stoked to see him to make it, and honestly, never thought I was gonna end up being on here. But when you roll in close to the Chad vortex, you kind of get sucked in, and so here I am.
Okay, hold on. The Chad vortex. Chad likes the spotlight. Chad, the Chad vortex. I'm going to touch on that here in a little bit. Let's get right into it. Let's take a look at these prices. I know Brad's got long 2 MES from 64.44 half. Last trade 64.45. Take a look at the NQ 23,431 last trade. In the NQ, we did see oil pop. The president is speaking with the president of Poland in the Oval Office, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Brad, let's get right into it. You're long 2 MES, 64.45 half. What's your upside target on this?
I am. Right now I'm targeting, I wanted to head back up close to, I want to see if it'll retest the IB high. So, and maybe even push through that just a little bit, I think, if we get some momentum. So right now I got a target of 64.57, just playing the range. It looks like we're going to be chopping around here. It's explored the upside of, kind of the opening range, the downside. We're back in the downside. So I'm simply just taking along from down here at these lows of this range to see. It's just a cheap trade. Got my stop pretty tight. I won't let it push through the lows of days, and I'm just using micros to explore this thing and see what I got.
All right, the press conference has concluded. They're in the Oval Office. We'll see if there is anything coming out after. We do have that 600 lot on the bid, 64.40 bid 600 times, and 400 lot bid on the 64.39. So we've seen that come in. They've been moving that around. Chad, how's it going? How's the trading going? You're down a couple bucks in XFA. No biggie. You're typically trading the NQ, correct?
Yep. In NQ, hopefully, usually. But I've had some, it's done pretty well lately. And taking a couple other payouts. Had some issues, I think, from whenever I went live back to XFA. I've had some issues with data and resets on the first, and so I got to figure out maybe open a support ticket, see why my level 2 isn't coming in. But overall, it's good if I stay small. I was just listening and liking when MP was saying with take it slow, or what was the quote from his hat? I don't know.
Take it slow.
One of those.
From Hawaii, where you're at. What time is it in Hawaii, by the way? It is currently
11:18 in the morning.
Aloha. Also, Chad let us know in the green room he'll be traveling to Europe later on today. Where will you be going if you'd like to tell us? If not, I get it, but that's going to be a long-ass flight. Where are you going, Chad?
Weekend Sicily or two, and then kind of probably bounce around Athens and maybe in Paris. I always like to fly. If I go to Europe, I like to fly into one city and fly out. So you're never getting the same experience. But we have a sailing trip, and I'm a captain for Mediterranean, just small charters. So it's a sailing trip in Sicily, and we chose Sicily this year because I liked watching the second season of White Lotus. So that's why I'm going.
All right, there you go, Brad. Does that sound
great? Show.
That sounds right. We're talking about the vortex, the Chad vortex. I love that. The chat vortex. He says, "Hey, Athens in the house. All right, we'll push a little higher here in the NQ 23,442. We'll push higher here in the ES 6448. Chad, any order fill? Who's in? Who's in?
That's me. That's me. I'm taking another shot. I moved over to my XFA.
Okay.
So I'm getting a break of one of my resistance lines, and it's starting to push. So I'd like to see, so I'm just long from two. Actually, I only got filled on one MES at 64.48, but I still have that same upside target around 57.
I'm liking this push right now. I may add to it in the Tom Hoagland theme of adding to the winners, but we'll see. I'm liking this volume right now where it's pushing. Brad's got a lot more technical, I guess, gizmos and gadgets. I love his setups. He will definitely have an explanation for why he's entering. Whereas sometimes mine might be a little bit more impulsive. I would say. Would that sound about right? Brad and I traded next to each
Intuition.
other. Intuition. We'll say.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
his
Discretion.
you want to tell him about your 1200? He loves the 1200 line on the SMA on the ES. 5-minute chart, right?
Yep, I do. I think my screen's live. They are. The line that he's talking about, it's the 1200 on a 5-minute, but basically if you go down to, it's the 100 on the 1 hour. And I'm pretty sure I heard at one time you guys were talking about, MP used to call this line the Great Wall. So if I'm correct, I think that's what I had heard, which only reaffirmed my my prowess in using this level. And so anyway, I just use it's really kind of my bias line on a larger kind of just a larger overlook. And but it is sometimes hard to play around it. So I'm definitely looking, there's, with it being this close, I would love to see a draw up to that level, but obviously it's going to have to break out of the range that it's already set for the day. So I don't know if it'll get there today. If not, then I'd expect it to maybe come and play tomorrow.
What price is that?
Currently it's at 69.50.
69.50.
And it is dynamic, so it's constantly flowing and changing.
Yes. Let's call it the Great Wall. You got speed bumps, then you got a fence, then you got the Great Wall. In regards to those different moving averages. House count now is flat. House count is flat on the with that ES trade up $800 on that trade. Let's see a little pump higher here. Chad, any prices of interest you got your eye on here in the MNQ? Last trade 23,455.
Just might add, if I see this continue pushing up, but just probably around the highs, 23,500. I'm not gonna. It's a travel day. I'm not gonna push anything. I'm not gonna, take it slow, right? It's good.
That's the name of the game. So you're saying, Chad, Brad's a little bit more technical, as you were a little bit more intuitive, if you will.
Yeah, we'll say intuitive instead of impulsive, but yes. Right. So Brad and I originally met in San Diego, and we learned options and had quite a run up and down. Pretty kind of one of those experiences that you don't know what you're doing, or at least for me, and you get yourself in and you're like, oh, it's gonna be easy. This is gonna be simple from here. Look at this. And then you quickly get humble so quickly.
We caught a tiger by the tail. Yeah.
And added and then died with the tiger.
Early success. Oh, look at that turnaround there. We were up around 23,464, back down 20 points. Dan, I've been short of that pop. Well done. Back to 23,440. ES seeing some selling here as well. You get back in. Do you take another?
I was kind of surprised with pushing out through this range to see it coming back down. So I guess I'm glad I didn't add. I mean, clearly now.
Yeah.
But I might
I'm not
add
loving.
here.
Oh, you're in position, Chad. Oh, you're long from what? 431s. Thank you.
Well, I'm basically flat. I'm up like $30. You want to
Okay, do
share
you have a
your
position
purple
on?
box?
Oh,
Yeah.
is this the
Who,
key?
me?
What's? Oh yeah, let's see this purple box. This is the key. Are these some of the secrets, the insight on how Brad does it? I gotta see this. We're filled. What happened there? We are in.
So my trade's still valid. So
Okay, 1,000
I'm
lot on the bid.
ordering.
Sorry.
Ooh, where you at?
1,000 on the bid. 64.45. Bid 1,000 times. We're about 2 ticks away from that. This one looks and filled on the bid 1,000 times. 64.45 on the bid. Interesting. We got a couple more 500 lots and 400 lots out of the downside, but look at that. 1,000 lot was just filled on the bid there. Sorry about that, Brad. You were saying?
Nope, all good. So my trade's still valid. I had a second order placed there that I was trying to get filled on my initial position that didn't as it ran away. So I just, as it came back down, I'm gonna just put that on. So now I've just got 2 MES, and that was the position I was looking for. And now we'll see if it wants to hold and kick back up from here.
All right, long from 64.44 half. Chad, talk to me. What's going on? What are you seeing over there in the NQ?
I'm going to push this
It's
a
looking
little bit if I see it holding, and I'm still above this range, and just for the tradertainment, for everybody's entertainment, and make some more money.
Likes the bright lights. Brad, you said it. He likes the bright lights, the
And then-
vortex.
He does, baby.
And then-
Oh, he does. He's made for this.
We agree. We love him here. We
It is actually
love
that is the name of one of my favorite books. So the Vortex is a very good book for anyone who wants to talk vibration.
I like that. Don't look now, but gold's making new all-time highs here, about 50 cents off those new all-time highs. 36, 31, and 50 cents. Just printed. Now look, this pop came right.
I had just added 3, so now I'm long 6 micros.
What price?
Average price now is 23,432.
432.
And I'm
What's your
on
upside
that
target?
tail. 23,507. That'd be really nice.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Again, that's.
If I see it kind of wiggling around and I'm just around the 150 to 200, I might close it just because I like to collect those $200 days, which we now know are 150 days.
Boy, yes.
Thank you, Topstep.
Yeah, they
Love
add
it.
up
Thank you,
indeed. Bottom of the hour coming here in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We got Chad Long, 6 MNQ from 23,432. We got Brad making his debut here on Topstep TV. The people are loving trading buddies with Chad. So actually introduced Chad to Topstep. And look at this. Now they are on Topstep TV right here, right now. Nothing on the tilt, 50-50 across the board. See if we can get this push higher. Okay, so this purple box you were saying, Brad, what is it showing us? What are we looking for? Is this the treasure map? Is this hopefully this is a treasure map you're bringing here too.
Oh, jeez. Nothing works all the time, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right. So probably, I know we've got a huge portion of people that kind of follow ICT. I do not, but basically all of it, it's just a fair value gap. But we also know that those are market imbalances. And so I do always mark those on my chart, essentially anything in the first hour and a half. And I always do it on a 5-minute chart. Today it's been, appears the purple box from today. I guess my screen's not visible, but it would be from right around 57 down to 54, 55. And they've already flipped that box and inverted it. So essentially now it's pulled back down into the white box. I love boxes, but it's pulled down into the white box. And this is the volume. If you come down, if you look what I've marked off, this is just the 5-minute candle with the highest volume of the day. It is from the open, which most of the time it is, which you've then seen after that volume was printed. It drove down, explored the downside, pushed up, explored the upside. Now we're back down into that range. So most of my trading is basically volume based, which I love volume, and I love price action and market structure. So that's essentially what I'm looking at. So it's why it's holding right now, kind of the bottom of that volume box, and wicking and testing below it, which is why I'm looking for, if it's accumulating down below here, then I want to see if it's going to push back up to the upside to explore the top of the range that it's set for the day, and back up into the purple box.
Like a right box, the
And
purple
he's
box.
normally
Got the
always
treasure
long.
map. Always long, yes. Always
And
long. Hey,
I am always long. Yeah, guilty.
I mean, look at the. I mean, look at that daily chart. I can see why. New all-time highs in gold market. What an absolute run we got going on now. 36, 33, and 80 cents. Man, oh man, we are just cooking here to the upside in gold. 50-50 on the tilt. Yeah, across the board here for the most part. A little bit of a pullback
So just
to
a heads up to the
64.40.
team. Just a heads up to the team that I guess the daily level, the weekly levels are out in Topstep X, but they've never been published on the website. So just a heads up if that needed to be shared with anyone who does that.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that, Chad. All over it. Absolutely love. They're both updated. Correction, Chad. They've both been updated. Did you click on
Oh,
it?
then maybe it's not the maybe
Oh, see,
it's
the vortex.
just the date at
That's
the
the
top that
vortex.
says Hoag's levels.
That's the vortex.
I'm on the website.
All good. We got that 500 lot on the bid here at 64.43. Seen some size coming in on the bids here in the ES. So when you guys made all that money, trading options right off the bat, what'd you guys spend your money on? Be honest. Anything ridiculous? Cars, clothes, clubs.
I don't even know what I fully pulled out. Brad might have pulled out more. I went into a personal training appointment up like 90,000 and walked out, and it was 0.
Oh no.
That's what happens when
Yeah.
you start bragging and telling everybody, "Oh, this is what I know." Yeah, that's how options
first-
can work sometimes.
Yeah, first we have to discuss how much of it that we actually were able to keep, because we had it up and then tried catching the falling knife for a few moments, but then I pulled out, I think, a little bit sooner. I was flat and done with that a little bit sooner than Chad was, and a couple other friends we were doing it with. I tried, man. I tried to tell you, because I knew what was going on back then. But I'm I've got wife and kids at home, and I'm a lot more on the conservative side. So I was trying to protect that a little bit more, and then nothing major was spent. I think I just padded my account and then ended up blowing it and pissing it away over the next probably a year or so. And that's when I realized I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing, or I got to stop doing this, because there's no way I should have been up that much and then essentially watched it all go away.
That's part of it. That money, getting that money early in your trading journey is always interesting. The stories that are told. Okay, kind of basing here a little bit. Again, not gold. Gold continues to make new all-time highs. 64.46 last trade in the ES. We got the NASDAQ trading 23,432. 432. And Crude trading $64.26. We're just taking a bit of a breather right now. And Chad and Brad trading buddies. How long have you two known each other for?
Let me think. Don't we come up with it? Was at least
I've
10 years.
Yeah, I've known you almost as long as my wife. It's probably 12. I think that was like 2000. And
I sold my house in 2014, so it had to have been at least like 11
12?
years, maybe 12.
Yeah,
12
I
years,
bet it's been 12 or 13. 12 or 13 years we've known each other. I moved to Denver first, and then Chad came along.
Sounds like you do a lot of the introducing for Chad, and Chad just kind of takes it from there. Chad, he's introduced you to Denver. I'm just messing with you, Chad. I'm absolutely messing. The people love you. The bright lights, the big city, the big trader. Chad's taking over $100,000 in payouts with Topstep. I see him on as well all the time. And a little bit of a dip here. The buyers want to step back in. 64.45.
Yeah, I don't know if it's this time of day, but it's kind of just hanging in this. I still see it going to the. I'm usually very bearish, but I don't know. I still see this going up to the highs of the day.
Yeah.
Why are you bearish?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's I like the action when
Always.
it hits. You know, it's like and I don't know. I feel like I'm constantly one of like I'm a bullish bear. I'm like happy, but I also think one report, one incident is about to just I don't know. It's like which CPI/jobs report/ Trump statement's going to send this thing to reality. But I've been wrong, and I do better like on when things are going down. I don't know.
Oh, yes. I take the elevator down, escalator up. Yes, when the market really sells off, like we saw in April, the sell-offs are, you ride that wave to the downside. But then you got Chad, the perma bull. I'm sorry, Brad, the perma bull. Do you ever get short? When's the last time you took a short trade?
Yesterday, actually.
There
So
you go.
it
I
does
knew you
happen
had it in you.
every once in
I
a
knew you
while.
had it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Practicing
Yeah.
it.
It's just I'm much more comfortable to the long side. Much more comfortable with those long positions on. I don't know. I love the slow grind, and but of course hate the hot what is it? Not hot flash. I shouldn't call it that, but the quick flashes down can kill me. Yeah, but much more comfortable in long positions. That's mostly what I look for. I'll be honest. Yesterday was days like yesterday on that big drop. Those are not good for me. And I even told myself, don't get in there. Don't trade it. Don't do it. This isn't your market. Just stay out of it, which is always my biggest problem. And what's, probably still what keeps me from being where I want to be is just being patient. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that struggles with it, but man,
I'm gonna get out my small
it's
violin
hard.
here.
What do you got?
Yeah.
What do we got here? What do we got here?
Where's your? Oh, there it is. Play me a tune, buddy.
Is that a ukulele? What is that? A guitar, ukulele?
I was gonna say you need a ukulele now in Hawaii.
Go short sometimes. Go short sometimes.
Look at this! Wow, that is an
Hey, where's your
original
stupid
jam.
hat, man?
We're not going to get in trouble for licensing on this one. Yeah, your stupid hat, he says. Stupid
on,
hat, Chad's looking for a stupid
My
hat.
new cowboy hat. My new
Wow,
cowboy hat.
Right here.
You
I
get
think
the,
this is going to go well in Europe. This is going to go great in
the
Europe.
guitar. Get that guitar there, too.
You look like an
Maybe
overinflated
I can be
Woody
cool
from
and like
Toy
do
Story.
it to the side,
Look at this.
Bro.
Look at that. Look, Chad. We are in the vortex right now here on Topstep TV. I absolutely love that. What we got? 500 lot on the bid in the NQ. Oh, I see it. I didn't know.
Oh, this is painful.
Oh, way down there. Yeah, a couple 500 lots. Look at that. 500 lot on the bid, 23,410, and 500 lot on the bid, 23,405. 405. That was awesome, Chad. A little bit of push lower here.
Yeah, I'm about. This is about to invalidate my trade, my long. Waiting another minute to see where this 5 minute candle closes. And my stop's just below here anyway.
Yes, going to lead this thing lower. If it's going to go about 5 points from session lows. Session lows in the ES 64.37. Session lows in the NASDAQ 23,370. So about 50, 60 points from there right now. Keep an eye on those 500, 600 lots, 23,410 and 23,405. Another 600 lot, 23,400. Level 2 dead on Topstep X. Coming in nicely. Look at that. 600 lots on the bid in the NQ. About 13 points to the downside from here. Trading buddies in the house. Chad's long 6 and Brad's long 2 MES. 2 MES.
I just saw the adorable graphic of the two guys holding hands. That's
Where was it? I missed it. I missed it. Where was it? Where
on
was
the
it?
just on the banner, the YouTube banner.
Yep. They're
Oh,
very
gosh.
I got for
That's
sure.
lovely.
All right, we might get another push lower here. Gabe, we're gonna have to hold on this
Yeah.
if we keep selling off. Yeah, we're selling.
Oh,
Gabe,
I
let's hold.
just saw the
I'm
same
gonna
600
flatten.
lots coming in on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ filled 600 times on the bid. Got another 600 lot coming
There
here.
we go. I flattened mine.
Ooh,
Was that
ouch.
filled too? Wow, 600 lots are getting filled to the downside in the NASDAQ.
Taking a shot. I'm taking a shot. It's a cheap ad, but it could hurt me. We'll see. I'm about $200 from my daily DLL, so we will see.
On this long. Okay, we are selling off right now. 600 lots filled on those bids. Was it 410, 405, and 400s?
Yeah.
Feels like news. Not seeing much on the headlines here. Heard the order fill.
Coming up on the IB low.
Okay.
That was me getting out. It was just me flattening.
Okay, sounds good. Update that P&L when you do have a chance. So we can update up there.
What did that one cost me?
Chad still in?
Still in.
Nice.
And probably will stay in unless it's going to hit my daily loss limit. I'm hoping for this comes a tail up.
Oh, 1,000
When I
lot,
use
1,000 lot on the
words-
bid in the
when I use
NQ.
words
1,000
like
lot
hope,
on the
it's
bid.
usually not good.
23,000. What is that price? 23,390. 1,000 lot on the bid. Size has been coming in the NASDAQ on that bid. 1,000 showing right now. That's at level 2
wow.
data for you. Yeah, that is massive, massive, massive. Was it 390? Wow. And those bids have been getting filled.
Ooh.
Putting a few sell orders in too along the way. Now that we haven't been, if it does get a pop back up, I want to get out. I'd rather get small.
Right, well, you held it. You define the risk here.
I love the volume that came in on that drop. So basically for me, I would just be looking at that, waiting to see if it's going to stop the downward momentum and bounce and push up through this, which it has not done yet. But
you like the volume to the downside?
All yes. I like the volume that came in on that flush to the downside. So it's like I'm looking at a 1 minute. Say again.
No, go ahead. Like as if the sellers got exhausted. Just some market orders.
Yeah, essentially. Yep. So I'm looking to see if enough buyers came in on that one. So I'm looking at a 1 minute candle simply for the amount of volume. I mean, on the ES, we had almost 9,000 contracts on that push down. And a lot of times when I see volume spikes that high, you're going to get a reversal or a flip. And now if it starts to trade and push above that, I'm going to show that, to me, that starts to show confirmation of what that that it may want to explore more upside. I guess.
Chad, I got to ask you. You said you're just going to take it to your DLL. Why? Why necessarily does that? You know, if the trade's
I mean,
good,
I just think the level where it's at right now, I could get quickly whipped out, like
gotcha.
tagged, and that's happened too many times where a quick drop like that ends in a tail. And I'm kind of with Brad on where this is. I'm on the 3 minute, and it's still kind of holding and wanting to push up. I wouldn't mind getting smaller if we can get. I may even get smaller even if I'm in the red, just because I had added right at the bottom of that tail, which helped. But
you did,
obviously.
What's the new position, Chad?
So I've got 9 micros, position 23,422, and
22.
have some sell orders just right above. If we can get right back into that range, I would love to be small again at like 3 contracts or even 6, but
Brad, yours trading buddy. Is he dollar cost averaging or heading to a loser? What say you, Brad? It's your trading buddy. I love throwing it out there. I love throwing that out there. No, what's the difference?
Who knows?
Never know. It depends. Where's his loss? Where's his stop loss? That's what I need to know.
That's what trading buddies are for. I'm just messing up.
You got that.
The trading buddies.
I love it.
Talk to him, Brad. Talk to him.
I've seen him do both. So
Sure.
I think if you got your stop loss set, then you're acquiring inventory in a range, right? Or
well
building.
Said.
There we go.
Said.
Yes, I got you, but you better have that stop tight there, dude.
He's talking to you, Chad.
It's starting. Yep. So the ES is now starting to push down below that high volume. So if it breaks and flushes here, then I'm going to find that as confirmation. Obviously, I mean, not rocket science that new lows are gonna break this, but it certainly wouldn't be a reversal pattern. For me, 62.40. I'm sorry, hold on. 64. Let me get the right level. 64.44. I'd have to see it break above that for me to think that this would have some reversal potential.
Accountability. New all-time highs in gold, 36, 33.90. Accountability buddies. I like that. Asking where that bid is. 1,000 lot on the bid in the NASDAQ. 23,390. 390 bid 1,000 times. A little bit of a push higher here. Brand Jed in the house right now trading accountability buddies. If you're liking this, click subscribe, click thumbs up, click bell on the march to 180,000 subscribers. 180,000 subscribers. Topstep.
Chad, have you hit like button yet?
Great question, Brad.
I hit like and subscribe.
I have. I'm already subscribed.
Come
on, guys. Hit the like button.
Yes. I hit the like button. I've already, Don't get me in trouble here.
You still like that upside, Chad, of 23,005 or 500s?
I like right now. I like 23,430 to get out of three of these.
Are you working an offer?
Although scared money don't make no money.
That's the truth. Brad, how many times have you heard him say that?
Oh, too many.
Yep.
Too many. That's that probably as many times as he's heard me ask where his stop is.
What's typically the answer?
Way down there.
Go way down there. Oh man. Let's see if we can get this push. We got Kashkari still to speak at 12:30 p.m. Central. And we have Beige Book, 1 p.m. Central. Yeah. Hold here. Brad liked the volume when it got exhausted there. There's gonna have to step in.
Andre, you said the weekly levels were updated on the website, or do you know?
The website,
maybe
no. Website, no.
Not the website.
No.
But on Topstep. Okay.
Correct.
Topstep X, they're updated.
60.41 last trade. Brad, are you flat right now?
I am. Yep. But I am looking to see if it's going to break that 64.44 level on the ES. Then I think that's going to trigger for me another shot long. Since it is holding IB low.
Okay, he's got to hold right now.
Yep. It's not doing it.
It's closing in 15 points. 15 points away in the NASDAQ for we'll fill that 1,000 lot. ES about a point and a half from session lows. Last trade 64.38.
Yep, this may hit my stop here.
Lows.
There it is. Yep. Okay. Short was the play.
Lows ES 64.37. Good no trade there, Brad. Right now we're closing on that 1,000 lot in the NASDAQ.
Just good. We're not trading the Thunderdome.
We're getting the Thunderdome price action right now. We're getting. Is there 1,000 lot behind that? I'm not seeing that. Oh, there's a 500 lot behind that. Wow. 23,385. Bid 500 times. It's huge size in the NASDAQ. Huge size being traded. Is the market going to run away from that order, or is it going to go fill that thing? Buyers going to give it a shot here.
You said that was on the ES, Trey?
NASDAQ. NASDAQ big size
Sorry.
on the bids. Anything on the ES jumping off? Looking at level 2 data on Topstep X. 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. Nothing major.
You got 200 down at 64.35.
435. Roger that. Markets are cooking right now. That price action. Crude pushing a little lower, $64.07. About a 25-cent we'll sell off here on trade with Topstep. Brad and Chad, the trading buddies, accountability buddies. You guys ever give each other grief about mistakes made in the trading, or
I like sympathy.
here we go. 1,000 lot incoming. 1,000 lot incoming. It was pulled. It was so. Yep.
Yeah. Probably a little grief, but
yeah,
a little more consolation, or oh yeah, I've done that too. I've done that so many times. Why do we do it? Kind of thing.
And when you guys were hanging out and about and talking trading around your other friends and family, do they get annoyed by it? Do they say, "What are you guys talking about?" And you guys are speaking a foreign language, because I certainly know how that goes. You guys talk trading outside of the markets.
And we talk trading pretty much all day, every day.
Love it.
Love it. Sometimes
we try. We try not
to
to
come visit. He would come visit because he lives very close to where I lived in my last house in Denver, and that kitchen counter was usually we had a whole trade set up workstation with mini monitors and desks and stand-up desks, but we ultimately just found the kitchen counter became the trade desk.
Sure.
That's because it was close to the coffee machine.
Yeah. Yes.
Trading that Asian session, all-nighters indeed. A couple more minutes here and trade with Topstep. Chad, still a long 9 from 23,422. Let's trade 23,400. Brad, what are you seeing here with the volume? Continue to sell this thing. Volume continues to push in.
Yeah, for me now with the volume, I mean, it's pushed. It's now pushed and accepted below. So, shorts would be the only thing in play. I'm not going to short these lows, but certainly would look for a potential retrace back up into the volume from maybe 10 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
And look for a failure, kind of a rejection or failure, if it were to retrace back up into that levels and take a short from there.
Well, you would be taking a short. Hold on. Breaking news. Brad is going to take a short?
Well, now it's broken the IB low. Yeah, we broke the IB low. So, unless it were to just do a really hard, fast sweep here, then, yeah, I would be thinking that lower is the direction.
Let the market tell you. Market generate information. Fantastic stuff here. ES is trying to hold this. ES definitely led the way down on this move. NASDAQ's trying to stay strong. Definitely then the ES. 23,400 seems to be the line in the sand for the NASDAQ. Dow right around session lows, 45,115, call it. Gold, you know the story by now. All-time highs in gold, 36.34. What an absolute beast. Yep. And we got crude continuing to push lower here. A couple more seconds on trade with Topstep. Brad, that was awesome. Chad, as always, bringing your A game. Would you guys like to join us again down the road? That was a lot of fun. We love having trading buddies on. The accountability as well. That was a lot. You guys got to come back. Deal? After Europe.
Deal.
Deal? All right. I'm holding you to that, Chad.
I'm in.
Keep us posted. Chad, are you in the chat? Do we see you over in the chat?
Yep, I
Hey, keep
believe
us
so.
posted on this
Go
trade.
ahead.
Absolutely keep us posted on this trade.
Oh.
Coming up after this, we do have
Oh,
shoulder
yeah.
tap with Jack and Ben. Jack and Ben coming up after this, but keep an eye on these markets because we are starting to cook. We got Kashkari coming at you. We got Beige coming at you. We got 1,000 lots flying around in the NASDAQ. We got Brad and Chad. Now we got a little pop here in the markets.
Ooh.
Look at this thing go. Top Step TV. Let's go. Shoulder tap coming up next. Come on.
Go.
Let's go.
All right, all right. Welcome back to Shoulder Tab. We got a special one today. Ben was telling me the trader we're going to review has the longest tenure in a live account here at Topstep. More on that soon. But Ben, how are our traders doing today?
Doing pretty well overall. It's another great day to be a gold trader. A few traders that been trading gold have profited nicely today, but top of the leaderboard, we've got Jutan up 19,800, James up 18,000 bucks, and Matthew up 7,300. A few other people up nicely, 5 figures. So pretty good day for a few traders. Lots of red as well. It's always a mixed bag in that way, but yeah, pretty cool stuff. Another great day in the markets, and really looking forward to this trading card, Jack. Our longest tenured live trader. We'll break down what they're doing. If you don't have anything else pressing, I'd say let's dive into it.
No, the markets are looking pretty quiet right now. Maybe a little bit of a bounce in the ES. House account is flat minus that was it micro gold position we have on. So now's as good a time as any. Let's jump into it.
Cool. Let's talk about the trading card for Shervin. There it is. So there's a lot that I like about this beyond just the longevity. I think it's how we got there. Average daily P&L, 103 bucks. Is something that a lot of people would probably feel like is nothing to write home about, but I would argue, particularly the August performance, trading one account, a live account, and finishing the month positive 1,500 bucks. There are very few people out there that have done that in the month of August. Booked a positive month in a single live account, no resets, none of that stuff, right? So that's impressive in its own right. He's on what you could consider for Shervin is to be a kind of a hot streak, but this is not someone who trades frequently. The days that they do trade, they're taking one trade a day typically. And usually that's either one or two lots, and they're looking for pretty much a 5-to-1 reward to risk ratio. And they hit it just profitably enough. A 21% winning days, 20% winning trades. There's just enough edge in that system that they've been doing this, since April 16th of last year. It was when this live account first started. So well over a year into this live account. And we also, I think most important to this card, 167 trading days completed out of what is roughly 360, 370 trading days over that same period of time. So Shervin's trading a little bit less than half of the number of trading day opportunities that he's had. So that tells me there's a high level of selectivity. Really no sense of urgency, not needing to trade, not wanting to trade, not trying to chase losses, putting the trade on, and that trade either winds up with a $100 to $300 losing day, or in a lot of cases, especially recently, $600 to $1,200 winning day. So just super impressed with the consistency of the strategy that's being deployed. Obviously willing to, take some trades in markets outside of the equities, trading gold as well, but just a sensational level of consistency above everything else. Again, the numbers don't jump off the page at you. $22,000, almost $23,000 in payouts over multiple payouts over that lifespan, is nice. And that's just a reflection of this trader style. They're not interested in really big plays, really big days necessarily. They're just trying to book consistent profitability, and they've proven that. So lots of cool stuff here. Some interesting trade data. What jumps out at you from this trader, Jack?
This is a cool card. 167 days over, as you mentioned, has been in this account since April of last year. And this doesn't seem like someone who's like sitting in front of the screens all day. They seem to just they take one trade on like 90% of the days, right? And over a sample of 167 to have, your average P&L be 103 bucks a day is pretty cool. What jumps out at me, this is a very different card than we usually see. This is a 150K account. And on the vast majority of days, Shervin is calling it quits. These days when he loses, he's losing like $150. You know, $100, sometimes less than that. And really, we usually see people just doing somewhat similar strategies, but using up too much of their account. Like they'll have the same idea of what they're doing, but they're risking 3K every day in that account. And if you're doing those sorts of extreme, you know, low percentage trades, this is something important. I've gone over this before on shoulder tap, but there's nothing wrong with that. But you need a pretty big sample size to be consistent in how that would work. Like the perfect example, if you're someone that has a win-loss percentage of 50%, over time, you're going to figure out pretty quick what your expected return is. Versus if you're doing, say, a 50-to-1 trade, well, it's not, it can work, but it's also entirely a good probability that you could go 100 or 150 days without ever having a winning trade. And very few accounts can sustain that if what you're risking is $3,000 a day. So that's something that I liked about this.
Yeah, there's a ton of great stuff here. You know, to me, all of this just screams this guy's taking his time and he's doing it his way. You know, he's taken roughly $2,000 in payouts from this account over the last 2 weeks. That's a little more frequent than what we've seen, but you know, the payout amounts, the payout frequency, the trade frequency, you know, the P&L, all of it just says like he's doing it his way and he's, you know, taking payouts as he sees fit. And this really is more about the live account being, you know, a path to a better lifestyle and treating it like a way to supplement some income here and there. And I really believe that focus, that style is the reason that he has the success that he has. You know, he's not in a position where he has to take trades every day. Probably doesn't even want to take trades every day. He's, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to know that Shervin's got alerts set up, certain levels marked off, and you know, when price interacts with that, he's got a strategy, he deploys it, and then lives with the results. And if nothing flags for him, then he doesn't take a trade that day. So, you know, this is ultimately, I think, what it takes, having that freedom, that not being dependent on trading, but having a strategy that you know you can consistently deploy and is going to have positive expectancy over time.
Yeah, and somebody asked about the time frame too, which is another interesting part of this card. Is he's holding these trades for a pretty long time, which, you know, when on his down days, I mean, overall in the account, it's like 4 hours or something for the average winner and 40 minutes for the average loser. He's just letting these things out. You know, the fact that you can lose just 100, I'm looking at just some random days where he lost, and it's like $117 or $83, but he's in the trade for 11 minutes one time, an hour and a half the other. Is he's just picking his shot. It seems to be working for him over 167. I mean, maybe someday, like, you can replicate this, you know, maybe we could size up at some point, but it ain't broken, don't fix it, I guess.
Yeah, that's the best part. You know, he could size up into this strategy really at any point. I would say probably needs to build a little bit more account balance. He's comfortable at a lower balance, and there's no need to worry about it when your average losing day is, you know, $350 at the moment. It's like a tenth of the daily loss limit in this account out of the box. But you know, he could build some account balance back up, and you know, he could double his size, and you know, the return would be pretty similar as long as he can handle that emotionally, right? All other factors being the same. These futures markets are very liquid. He could add, you know, he could double his size and be just fine.
All right. Well, great card. Thanks for sharing that, Ben. Anything else you want to say before we kick it on over to the Lunchbox crew?
No, nothing. Hope everybody has an excellent rest of the trading session. You know, and if you're red, lock it out. If you're green, lock it out.
Just lock it out, baby. All right. Well, thank you, Ben. Coming up, we got Lunchbox Trading with I Am Toe. We got Hoag, Deanna, Joe A. Sounds like it's going to be a blast of a time. I see him in the green room now. Look forward to seeing y'all there. We'll take a quick break. We're pumping a little bit. It's TopstepTV. We'll see you later.
All right. Hey, welcome to Lunchbox Trading. Get your chocolate covered grasshoppers ready for lunch for you. We have Coach D, coach of the Chameleonaires, is always talking about not being a grasshopper. And at lunchtime with chocolate covered grasshoppers, you don't want to be one. We've got Joe back with us. He was with us last week. Looking forward to seeing how things are going with Joe. D, how was your long weekend? What do you guys do on Labor Day over across the pond?
Nothing. It's not actually a holiday over here, but it was a nice break. We actually had bank holiday the previous week, which is why I was off, because nothing was really open over here. So I just took a lot of time to sleep and to walk my dogs and watch some shows, and I literally did absolutely nothing, and it was a very nice change. Yeah.
Nice.
What were
Always
you
time
up
to put everything down for a little while and relax. I went to go see a concert on Saturday. Trace Adkins. I don't know if you know who Trace Adkins is, but he was right in my town, so it was like a mile from the house. So we had to go. Other than that, just hung out with the kids, a little relaxing, maybe a little drinking, not that much, but it was nice. It was nice. Joe, how about you? How are you feeling today?
I'm all right. I'm good. I'm a little bit frustrated because I was trying to get Coldplay tickets for Wembley, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get them.
Oh, no.
That's my other
My
tab.
sister-in-law. Yeah, my
was in the queue.
sister-in-law has got. Did she go to see them, or is she going? I'm not sure, but she loves Coldplay. So
Apparently, the concert's
it's
amazing.
a good
I
concert.
had two friends this weekend who I saw that had been to the Wembley one. Said it was amazing. Oh, well.
Coldplay seems a little, I don't know, polarizing. People love them or they
Yeah.
don't.
I only recently found
my husband hates them.
I wasn't really into them, and then I don't know. I had some stuff recently, especially some acoustic stuff they did live on the BBC, and I thought, oh, actually, that's pretty good. And some songs I hadn't heard before, and I was like, oh, okay. I've heard maybe on the new album some of the new songs aren't so great, but I haven't really paid attention to that. But some of the older songs I quite enjoyed. It's only when I heard them acoustically live in studio I thought I was quite impressed with it.
There's a lot of songs that I didn't like the first time I heard them, and now I love them. So, got to give them a chance. Give them a chance.
Yeah, but apparently
I personally like Coldplay. I don't have anything wrong with them. Kind of, great when you're in a little dark mood.
Apparently,
any trades currently?
No trades. I was earlier this morning, London. I managed to get London boxed quite early on, which was nice to do. Get a sort of one and done situation. So I'm currently flat. I'm a little. I mean, would I have taken this long off the recent lows? Possibly. There was a trigger there. It was in a macro, and it was. It was. I suppose it was at a discount level I'd be interested in. I was too busy setting up for the show, and I missed it. But actually, I was looking for deeper. I was actually looking for a deeper pullback because I noticed that the RTH gap was filled by ES, but not by NQ. So I'm kind of waiting for NQ to maybe catch up today, which means I'd expect lower still. So that's sort of what I'm waiting for. So where we're at, I don't get too interested in longs or shorts, really. I'd want a little bit higher for shorts, around 466 potentially to be interested for shorts. And for longs, as I said, way further down, like almost down at, or the RTH gap would be down at the low of London sort of area, which is where I was long from this morning to do my one and done trade, which we could talk about if D wants to, perhaps.
Absolutely.
We should go over it. Yeah, 100%.
A long and a short today that's worked well. So that's where I'm at sort of tactically today, John. Would you like me to perhaps go over what I did this morning?
Yes, let's take a look.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Hopefully you can all
you
see
got
the
two
charts
coaches here, one-on-one. Let's take a look.
Okay. Well, and all the way back here, this is London
So give us
session
a
here.
little context here. This is a 1-minute chart.
Yeah,
MNQ.
M1 on
Okay.
MNQ. Something that was so one thing I will mention is that today there was something quite pertinent, which was so I quite often look at divergences, but here specifically there's a contract divergence that was useful in a trade in my short, which I'll talk about in a bit later on. So what I mean by that is the difference between MNQ and NQ. So when I say contract divergence, that's what I mean. So basically, where if MNQ makes a lower low than NQ, you want to pay attention to that and mark that on your charts because NQ is likely to come back and revisit that low later because
Really?
NQ didn't reach it, NQ did. So contract divergences are quite useful to pay attention to, and it was useful one today. But first of all, this hopefully you can see my charts okay here. So we're talking MNQ, 1 minute chart. And back then this morning in London, this particular low here, now I've had chats with Dee about being hyper aggressive, and I'm still working on a balance between, catching very precise entries and then also entries that I might need to give trades a bit more room to breathe. But hopefully she'll forgive me for this one, because this one, actually, it's best I put this one on an M5 because it was based on an M5 model that I have. So if you look here,
N5 model.
Yeah, it uses the M5, the 5-minute chart.
Okay.
So I'll just
Got it.
get
Okay.
over to 5 minutes for this particular example, and it's a continuation model. So you can see this drift down in Asia and this pop up. So here you can see that M5 candle. If you break that down into quads in that single print or fair value gap, right? You basically are looking to set limits at the upper quad at the upper quad and allow it to go down as far as the lower quad minus 3 ticks. So I put limits basically at the upper quad and at 50% and had the stop sort of just down here, approximately here, around 60.
Lower half of that. Okay.
Yeah. So the price stabbed down really quickly into that, and it took both my limits. So I had a nice average price of about 23, I think it was at the time. And then I rode it all the way up to, I think it was 400. Where did I take it to? At least 400. It was about 80 or 90 ticks, which at the time 400 was a deep premium on the H1 dealing range. So that was basically, that was basically my London trade. And then later on, and this is where contract divergence came in. If you see, let me now change this to M1. I can't actually show it on here unless I bring up an NQ chart. But if you can compare MNQ with NQ, you'll see that here, this low and this low here, the MNQ was lower than the NQ on those lows. So later on, I think it was about 3 or 4. I could quickly double check, but they weren't exactly the same.
Sure. We see that on the opening range.
It's worth noting those.
Trade once in a while. Okay.
Yeah, it's really worth noting those, because what happens is it becomes a draw later. At some point,
week lower.
Sometimes it does it, sometimes it really quickly, but other times it moves away quite a long way away, and then later on it comes back. So you can use that as kind of confluence, right, for anything else you've got setting up in that area later. Okay.
The
So
ghost of the
in this
divergence.
case, because we hadn't had what's called a sweep before 0830 Eastern time. So this high here became interesting. Okay. But more than that, slightly above that high became interesting because if you look here, I've got some fibs thankfully I left them on the chart. So preset. Can you see that? Sorry if it's a little bit messy because there's just it's a macro alarm. Because I've got some other lines here. But inside here, if you look between this high and this low, okay, that range, all right, was not what we call mitigated at any point on the way after this break of structure down here. Okay, so after this low here was broken to the downside, okay, this retrace didn't reach 50%.
Okay.
That range. So that becomes a potential draw later on, which is what happened over here. So you see this high here, it literally tapped exactly to the tick, 50%, which was the mitigation. Okay. So from there, you could short down to there. That wasn't the one I took. Later on, I took this one here. Let me zoom in a bit.
Okay.
I took this one here down to the contract divergence here.
Very nice. What's it say in the box?
And here it says breaker block. So because of this was a turtle soup here. So inside this side of the turtle soup, the manipulation leg here, this was a breaker block, which was also at the time.
Failed auctions.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So at the time, that then also became, somewhere for resistance. So that's why this short, timing wise, was quite well timed. So that was another one I took. And then later on, I took another little one here because of the jolts. This was jolts around here. But before jolts, it was messing around London fair value, which is this red line here. I've drawn it in here. Okay. So that's the London dealing range, 50% of the London dealing range. And I took a long scalp from here, quickly back up to 400. And then I stayed aside because I knew it'd get choppy inside jolts. So I wanted to wait for jolts to get out of the way before deciding what else to do. So those are the main trades I've taken today. Does that make sense?
Nice. Yes. Yeah. I had never noticed really that. I mean, you got to do a lot of switching around to check and see if there's one of those divergences. The micro against.
It's just another thing to keep your eyeballs on, unfortunately. But so what I tend to do is, I just monitor that, but I tend to chart NQ on my trading view, and then I trade MNQ off it.
The Topstep X.
That makes sense. I trade MNQ, but I'm charting NQ. So basically, whatever NQ does, if I get a trigger on NQ, I'll take it on MNQ. If I notice a divergence on the contract divergence that we just talked about, then I will pay attention to that and make a decision on, if I mark it on the chart. If it's the other way around, so if it's NQ that's different to MNQ lower, then or higher, then I would not pay attention to that as much. But if it's the other way around, when it's MNQ that does like the wick and NQ doesn't, then you can expect NQ to catch up later on.
Interesting. I'd never even thought of that. I just figured, it's just differences in liquidity, right? So you get to an end and one of them goes a little bit further than the other, but never occurred to me that that would be that important. Just going to go around the horn here a little bit and take a look at what these markets are doing. Equities are right back into the middle of the initial balance range. S&P is currently 64.44. NASDAQ 23.423. Crude oil really just had a whip of a day today. Currently trading near its session lows, 63.92 last, and gold continuing to push higher. We are still long 2 micro gold from the opening range trade. We're just kind of sitting here and hanging out. By all intents and purposes, gold just closed the regular trading hour day and it is continuing to push new highs. D, where the heck do we get out of this? Do we just marry this and get out at the end of the day?
Yeah, probably this is one of the days where you have this slow drift into infinity, and they rarely stop. They just kind of keep going and keep going and keep going. This is something that usually happens at all-time highs on some days with gold. And it's an interesting one because it started off slow and choppy, and then finally it decided that it's going to start the slow grind up. Basically, this is the zombie rally for me. I've been busy on the coding side of things, so I haven't sort of actively been looking and trading. I've done a couple of trades. I'm actually in 2 micros on natural gas, just because we went below the initial balance, and it's a little bit too late for the failed auction. We're still underneath the initial balance. We kind of crept back towards the IB low, and I'm seeing a little bit of a continuation now happening. So we'll see what happens on the main chart. To the left, I do have the fall natural gas. That is where I get most of my levels, because I don't really look at those micro divergences like Joe does in between the main contract and the micro. In the way I've always, and I don't know, maybe Hoag, we're a bit old school at this point. I've always thought, well, it's a derivative of a derivative, so naturally it's going to be a little bit more whippy, and it's not going to be as straightforward because it's easier to move since there's typically less players in there. So for me, I always look at my levels on the main contract, even if I'm going to trade micros. And what we had was a test of the Globex VWAP on main NG contract. And then on Bookmap, I saw some sellers stepping in, and now I just want to see how low we can go. But I don't expect that this is going to crawl back into a failed auction. It's too late for that for natural gas. So maybe a slow grind lower if I can capture, anywhere between 35, 50 ticks. If something happens and it just drops down, I do have a profit target down at close to sort of 3 evens, but a little bit lower because we do have some demands down there. So we'll see what happens. It's a trade that I quite like doing at this time of the day because we're getting into the final sort of 90 minutes of settlement, and if it doesn't reverse in any sort of obvious way, it usually carries on natural gas unless we have some kind of a natural disaster or something, which I don't think we do. Nothing to warrant a huge increase of demand. So yeah, we'll see how this works. It's a slow day on natural gas. I don't think everybody's back from their vacations just yet. We have NFP as well. Is it on Friday? I think. Is it on Friday? It is on Friday. So once that's out of the way, we can expect something to move a little bit more. I think most things, apart from gold, are in a bit of a holding pattern until we get those numbers, and that's perfectly normal. So yeah, and in the meantime, I'm messing around with Topstep API. I've been doing a lot of coding. I have a couple of strategies that I want to test out first on a combine, just to make sure that all the orders are working properly. And yeah, hopefully transfer some of the things that I'm doing on my other side into Topstep and remove the need for me to be there for some of my plays, especially involving very early times of the day when I'm barely awake and can't even see the coffee mug, let alone price charts. So yeah, it's been it's been exciting going back into coding. I haven't done it in like properly just by myself, probably in about 3.5 years, like ever since I got sick. So yeah, it's nice to have my brain back in action. Yeah, it's been the nerd D day after day.
Coming back.
Quite cool, yeah. Yeah, so I've been very much enjoying it.
Excellent. So you've got the zombie break going in natural gas. We've got the zombie rally going in
everything is zombie
gold.
today.
What do zombie breaks eat? Most zombies will they eat brains. But zombie
They-
breaks
they
eat
eat-
ticks.
Yeah, zombie breaks. I think gold eats all-time highs. That's its main diet staple. Natural gas, I don't know what its deal is because it's kind of quite low. Like if we look at the daily chart on natural gas, it's sort of establishing a range, and then let's make this bigger. Let's go to the weekly as well, just to see bird's eye view. It
What are your
kind of
thoughts on
tried to
silver?
reverse. Silver, well, silver is a funny one.
I'm long in my cash account, traded on futures, but because of gold and the gold silver ratio, I've been bullish silver for a while and doing all right there. But I don't know. What are your targets?
Silver can be amazing. Yeah, silver
Yes.
can be quite amazing when it is moving, but it does go through periods of absolute snooze fest going on. It seems to have broken into a bit of an uptrend here, and I think it's just following gold. Whether that continues, because they do kind of diverge. They're not exactly the same. They are different products with different delivery requirements. Similar but not the same. So, I'm very careful with silver because when it's moving, it is an absolute monster. So when it comes to prop accounts, even micro silver can hurt you. It can really hurt you. So I'm never really recommending people to go into silver. I think having micro gold is much cheaper, in my opinion,
Isn't silver
unless you
the
build up.
highest? Yeah, isn't silver the highest
What's that?
traditionally, the highest vol asset? Something like 40 vol typically for silver.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
why.
And but if it's a different measure, it's interesting when you look at the implied volatility and the sort of a VIX of silver. It kind of still goes through dips, but it stays high. So for me, that needs an adjustment to what is high for silver. I actually have these C-vol measures from the CME, and they are very different for platinum. They're very different for gold. Like, for example, if gold goes above 20 C-vol, it goes absolutely bonkers. Like, it's just on, I don't know, like on acid or something. Whereas silver around 40, it's still tradable. But when it falls to like 30, 32, it is absolutely untradeable. It is completely flat. So I think we need to pay attention to product-specific measures if we're looking at C-vol, at VIX. And I think everybody knows about VIX on equities, but C-vol is effectively VIX for commodities, and CME has it on the website. It's a very nice measure because it can tell you approximate average ranges that you can expect in that environment. It's very interesting to see what it did for the tariffs, because suddenly everything went absolutely insane, and that was very much reflected pretty early on in the C-vol jump. So yeah, it's something that is in my weekly plans. Typically, I don't really stare at it every single day. It's like, well, I wonder what C-vol is doing. But let's say every sort of 2 months or so, I will have a look to see whether we've drastically changed or not. So yeah, just keep those differences in mind, and maybe track how silver behaves at 30 and how it behaves at 40, what is considered tradable for you and what isn't. So that's kind of how I did it, just literally forward testing and trading it, and then going, oh my God, platinum really painful, sub 32, avoid.
Well, excellent. We got to do a little bit of housekeeping right now. I'm going to bring James in. He's going to be talking about live performance bonuses.
Absolutely. Hoag, we got a big milestone today. There's a lot of excitement in fast markets this morning, so we didn't get to it, but I'm here to announce all of the traders you see here have all unlocked a live performance bonus in their live funded account, including our trader of the hour, Guan C, hitting tier 4 and unlocking a bonus of $20,000 injected into his live funded account. All right, we've been following Guan C, number 2 on the big board for a couple days now. He's on a roll, hitting it out of the park each trading day, and now he's gotten $20,000 extra dollars in his account after hitting tier 4. He is our first trader to do so, but he's not alone. As you can see below, we have plenty of other traders hitting those milestones along the way. Here at 5,000, we do have all of the tier 2 bonuses. Raphael P, Brian B, Huang Y, and Yiheng W all taking home an additional $5,000 being put into their live funded account. As you can see here, these are all big board players up and down the board. We got number 2, 5, 19, 13, and 25 all putting in the work, and we're rewarding them with your live performance bonus. We can't wait to keep following this story as it develops to see Guan climb the ranks. Will he hit tier 4? Or tier 5, or it'll be another trader. We'll keep you in the loop. This is some good stuff from our live funded traders. All right, Hoag, thanks for the interruption. Back to you.
Thank you, James. Man, that is unbelievable. $20,000 performance bonus. Where else do you get that? Where else do you get that? Guan, what a monster trader. I mean, unbelievable. Some really great profits, great trading, pro ball stuff, and getting paid for it. Absolutely fantastic. Well, while we were watching that, we took one more off of our gold trade here. Buying all rights closed for regular trading hours, and we're just gonna let this last one fly. We've got what, $24 in it right now, and looking pretty good.
Yeah. Am I the only one hearing the weird noise that crops up
I know,
every
what
so
was
often?
that noise? It was like a little.
I don't know. Beep, beep.
It was like
It's like,
it was like a party, like Happy New Year.
yeah, like a vuvuzela or something.
I don't know what that was, but oh well. We're all right.
Yeah.
We're still good.
Not just me.
We're
Okay.
good. We're live. So Joe, you were mentioning initial balance low, initial balance high earlier. And there's always questions about that in the chat. Where did you learn about initial balance low and initial balance high? Did D teach you?
Initial balance.
Not
I
yet.
didn't use.
Yeah.
Haven't got to
Mhm.
that in the classes yet. So have we, D? Coming though.
Yeah, it's coming. So
I might know
this
it as
week
something
we're starting on profile. Yeah.
Okay. But still, Joe, you mentioned that you in your charts that it was a initial balance sweep and you were looking for a long in something.
Was that when I was talking about the breaker block? I'm long, by the way.
Yeah, the long.
I'm long
Okay,
one.
you're long now.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Got a key
All right.
level.
Where are you long?
I got in at 49. 349.
349. Wow, nice entry.
Yeah, because the RTH gap fill happened at 352, and I had an important level at 346, which it tapped, and the quickest I could get in was 349.
Okay.
And off it goes. So I'm pretty pleased with this so far.
Off it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
346. I can't really discuss how I come to 346. I'd love to, but my mentor's got some special techniques with standard deviations that allows me to use, in this case, 346 as a potential point of interest, because it also aligns with some order blocks on the M5. It aligns with what I just said. It was just below the RTH gap fill, so I was waiting for that. On the low side, I mentioned at the top of the show.
Wow.
So yeah, everything aligned there pretty nicely and a nice bounce. There was actually another trigger after that. I was talking to you and I was going to add to my position. I'd have added to my position at 360. And then the stop could have been brought up to below 352. So it's fine. It is what it is. But
what a nice snipe on that.
Proof of concept. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe is very good at sniping things. I think the main thing you're struggling is the trade management on days when your targets might be a little bit more ambitious based on a higher time frame, and then we're going to work on how to develop some more robust sort of objectivity whilst you're in a trade and how to recognize when there's no more juice on the day. So, yeah.
Sure. And actually, the other day, was it Yesterday was a classic example. Yesterday, the
Mhm.
objectives happened right, not even in MOC. That happened, I think, just after the close. So, so in the 10 minutes after the close, like it went up
Mhm.
another 100 points, which was actually my objective, but I couldn't stay long there because it could have done anything in MOC in terms of, it could have just faded. It could have,
Right.
pumped and then dumped and not quite reached the objective and left it for Asia. Really annoying. So this is the problem I have, D, is that, on a day like that, it kind of makes me think, I should hold on to, my longs. And then, as we've discussed
Yeah.
before, just as many times as that happens, is it just fades, peters out, and then it does it in Asia. So it's a balance, isn't
Yeah.
it? Right. So
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
yesterday was just a classic example of like most of the juice came literally in like the last 10 minutes of available trading time, which is really annoying.
Yeah.
Especially when
Well,
you've
you
done all
know
the
how I
planning.
talked. Yeah, and you know how I talked about the day range fill in one of the lectures? That's what that was. I talk about the short squeeze and stuff. It was a classic example. Very late in the day, it finally comes in, and you need volume for any setup to play out. Really, if there's no volume, then we have to jump ship. We can't just stay in and be sort of high on hopium and going, it'll get there. Because the question in intraday trading is, will it get there today? So if you can answer that question, that will solve quite a lot of troubles. So yeah. But yeah, great trade. Let's see how far this
Yeah, I'm
thing can go.
holding for at least, because I only put in one MNQ in this example. I would have added, like I said, but it is what it is. So based on, again, what we've talked about is like, okay, where am I going to force myself to TP instead of holding out for for the rest of the day, right?
Yeah.
So what the thing is, the problem is, this is the dilemma when there's only one MNQ, and I've got such high conviction now about a potential target. Target is all the way up at 550. Yeah, but it's all the way up at 557 is my target, right? So
above the high of the session.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me
aggressive. I like it. But is it reasonable and probable?
Intraday, that's the question, right?
Right.
So the way I'm looking at NQ, now we have a neutral day, and Hoag, we can discuss this as well. On a neutral day, for me, like this is an equity index, okay? So it can shoot up into infinity always, but whenever we have a neutral day, I tend to look at the middle of the session range as the highest probability target. So I wouldn't necessarily go for the full rotations, both sides. I would just snipe it from the bottom, and if it's a very good entry, I would take it in the middle. So that can be developing point of control. It can be
point of control.
VWAP, depends on, depending on where VWAP, the Eastern Europeans all repeat after me, VWAP, okay. Because I'm Eastern European. So basically, VWAP today is dead in the middle of that range, just underneath the POC. So, to me, it would be a bit of an aggressive target to shoot past the session highs today. And sure, anything can happen, but neutral days are typically just to the middle, take your profits and be done with it.
So 420 is.
But it's your plan. It's your plan.
Yeah. So I was going to say, when I'm in this situation where I've sniped like a very close to the low, seen a good reaction, I would usually TP. If I had multiple contracts, I'd take one off at the 5-minute dealing range premium, which would be about 418, 420.
Okay.
Right. And I would hold runners for well, I'd hold runners because of the way it's reacted off the daily 62% discount here, 434. I would hold probably till there, right? And then tighten up my stops if I had any more.
What's there?
Higher that the daily 62% discount on the daily dealing range. We went to the daily chart and drew a dealing range for that.
What
We've had
price
that
level?
in place for quite a while.
What was the price?
434. 434.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay,
currently TPL POC is point of control. See, because you're in with one, I wouldn't necessarily shoot for the super ambitious target because you don't have the option to get out. So if it
Right.
does end up going back, that will be it. It'll be the end of the trade. So yeah, if it was me and I'm only in with one, I just take it at the first available target that is statistically viable. So yeah, just purely because it's a neutral day today, and that can be
Yeah.
a little bit tricky for full rotations.
And when you start getting dollar signs in your eyes, usually that's a sign to take the trade.
Right.
Yeah,
For me.
that's true.
You know,
Yeah,
if I start,
Yeah, same. Mm.
you know, you start thinking, wow, this is going really well. Maybe I can make more out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could really go.
And then it comes back on you, and you're like, okay.
Oh, it happens to
Yeah.
us all.
The joys
Happens.
of trading. Yes.
Problem here in real time is the rejection of 400 is not too nice. So I'm not too happy about that, obviously. And
Right.
I think if it went below 375, I'd probably just take what I've got, which is a nice little trade anyway, right? So
Yeah.
375.
just be done. Then we can say we've
Yeah, it's
boxed a
basically
trade
IB
in
low.
box trading.
Yeah. I'd be low. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd want it to hold above there. That's for sure.
Right, so
Yeah.
375, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we agreed on? Okay. Right. Let's close
Yeah, I
it.
mean,
Here
if
we
it
are.
goes below the initial balance, it's not a
Not a good
yeah.
sign.
This is where objectivity via profile has helped me personally. It was kind of an eye opener because I struggled like you, Joe. I came from swing trading for the first 5 years, and then I went into intraday, and I had my higher time frame targets, but they just were not getting reached on the day that I was entering, which is what's necessary for intraday trading. So when I started looking at the profile, I'm like, oh my God, I can actually have a look at the auction strength. And then you have these other references that really help you see what's in front of you right now, rather than just relying on some higher time frame that may happen today or in a week's time, because we don't know. But we have to trade what's right in front of us. So, any kind of structure being built or pullbacks, severe pullbacks towards your original entry, I would allow maybe one of those. But if it happens second time, third time, and it just keeps coming back, that's not a good sign. It means that the buyers are not strong enough to hold it away from that level for any length of time. So for me, that's a really good way to just stay objective and just go, all right, this is not moving. Having said that, one of my major triggers is if everything is super slow, nothing is really moving, and it's all just super flat, that's still a trigger of mine. But I'm aware of it, so every time I start to think, oh God, this is, I'm just going to let it. And I'm like, no, actually, don't let it, D. Don't let it, because nothing's happening. Just take the few ticks or take a few ticks loss and move on. Move away, move along.
Yeah. Well, we're about out of time for this segment. D, as always, pleasure to be with you. Joe, thanks for hanging out with us again. We'll look forward to talking to you again, seeing how your progress is going. Blessings to you all, folks. We do have top quiz coming up. We've got Jack and Hecker coming up, and then after that, we got Andre, Colin, and Jack for Crypto Corner. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you again. Blessings. And folks, this is Top Step TV. Still lots left to do today. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Just one micro of.
Okay, is this me or are these charts upside down?
Hey, upside
You
down is
trading with an
cool.
upside
This
down.
is interesting.
Yeah, it is like a batting upside down.
Yeah,
Charles, are
Batman.
you long or are you short right now?
I'm long. I'm about the dip.
Okay, so on your upside down charts, you want that to go down then, correct?
Down to the left.
So, wow.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Talk Quizzing this day. I was already getting some chuckles and back from some of these names that are coming in. I don't think I can say one of them, but good job. I am here with that name I can say. I'm Jack. This is Hacker. How you doing this
Howdy.
afternoon?
Oh, wonderful. I just saw the one that you can't say. It was pretty clever. It was a very clever
It
name.
is. It is. It's amazing how they can get around those things. As always, remember that name's fine with me, but I did learn that I can boot people. from the leaderboard. So if you think you're being a real edgelord, well, guess what? Two can play that game, MFer. This is Top Quiz. At the top of the chat, there's the link to join. As usual, 4 multiple choice questions. If you're one of the top 5, you will get an extra entry into the Season 4 VIP drawing, as will 20 random people to get 3 or 4 right. Hecker, I was told last week that the quiz I gave was too hard, that I should be trying to get as many people to 3 as possible. So I think this is a little easier today, to be honest. Maybe one question's a little bit tricky. Oh, and we got this fancy new disclaimer at the bottom. You can see we're all squared away with the lawyers now, like a real company, aren't we? So
Wow.
read that if you wish, but we've been doing this. So anyway, we'll give just a few more seconds so we can get Big Hype, Rican Boy, Poke Me Noses, TikTok in there. And yeah, I'll just wait a few more seconds. Usually once we have about this many people, I'll get us started. What's your prediction, Hecker, for how many you get today?
I don't want to come in cocky. Whenever I do that, I fall flat. So I'm going to go with 1 out of 4. If we do better than that, then I'll pat myself on the back and have a wonderful day.
Nice. I love Eddie too, guys, but I think he could have done a little bit
Oh,
harder on the questions. Love Eddie. All
I had a
right.
good time with Eddie's questions. I'm just going to say, Jack, not that I don't love you, but I
Oh,
may have done
yeah.
a little bit better with Eddie.
Well, because they were like, how many wheels does a car have?
Or when you were on the Oregon Trail, was it a covered wagon or a convertible? Something like
There you
that.
go.
There you
Not
go.
all of us are that nice. So here we go. We're going to start this right now. And the first question today is as follows. Question number 1. This should be a gimme, chat. The CEO of which of these prestigious investment banks is a DJ by night? Is that bank JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, or Lehman Brothers? What do you think here, Hecker?
Wow, it's a gimme, huh?
Well, for people that have
Wow.
been watching, but yeah.
Hmm. I'll go with JP Morgan. I'm just pulling that out of thin air.
Jamie
Probably
Dimon?
not though.
No, he's a talking head. It's a David Solomon, DJ D Sol of Goldman Sachs, is doing that for some
Wow.
reason, but that's okay. VWAP George knew it right away. Did Bologna? I don't even want to. Got our friends out again.
I actually had to go look that up. I know what it means now. I was a sweet innocent child and now I'm not. So thanks for that chat.
I see. All right. Well, the second question, I think, should be pretty straightforward. Let's see. I think the international folks will like this. Here we go. How much does 1 liter of pure water weigh? At sea level, if you want to be pedantic. I don't want any complaints. Does it weigh 1 pound, 1 hogshead, 1 kilogram, or 1 direction? This is 1 liter of water.
Our international friends are gonna like this. Is not a like. I have no idea how many cups are in a liter. So 1 kilogram. Ooh.
1 kilogram, yeah. That's 1,000 milliliters of a gram each, but you were close. You got it in
I got
spirit.
1. I got the word 1 in there, so good for me.
You did. We'll count that as a correct one for you.
Woo!
Here we go. Mr. Revis, Bologna, Kieran P. Bingo boingo. Kieran P., you're on top. Okay. Question 3. This is the question. I thought I was hard on Bonnie last week, and I thought Bonnie was on today, so I decided to give her a gimme. Let's see if it works out for you, Hecker. You ready for this?
Absolutely.
What is the capital of Taiwan? Is it Bangkok, Taipei, Gongshang, or New Amsterdam?
You're really stressing out my American brain today, Jack. Bonnie would definitely get this. Oh gosh, I don't know. We can go with Bangkok. Sounds right. Probably not.
The Bangkok is
Taipei.
in Thailand. Taipei. Sorry about that. I asked some
Man.
question about movie, like Tom Cruise movies last week, and Bonnie said, "Well, I moved here when I was 16." And I thought I'd give her a gimme, but Hacker, awesome
Sorry.
job.
Hey,
I think
that was a good guess.
that was a good guess. Here we go. I love Topstep. See, there's a name that's not getting
Great
booted.
name.
Yeah, Bingo Boingo, Kieran P. For those that say these are hard, 2 of the options were New Amsterdam. That's probably not it. Are we ready for the final question?
Let's go.
Okay. Here we go. In options, the strike price for a given expiration at which total losses for option buyers is the highest is called the HVL, the collar, the max pain level, or the hurt locker.
I think you should
Now,
just start calling that in top quizzes the Hurt Locker, dude. For real.
okay. You're getting squeezed. You're feeling the
The max
large
pain
amount.
level.
There you go.
Woo!
Is indeed the max pain level. We got you there. That is the strike price at which the buyers of options lose the most money. HVL has to do with gamma flips. The Hurt Locker was a movie. It was pretty good. You should check it out. And with that, Hecker, I'm going to give you 2 for 4 on that.
All right. See? Not cocky. Did okay.
There you go. Being cocky. Third place, we got Mr. SFZ. I can't read. I love Topstep in second. First place today, we got Revis. And fourth and fifth, Sub King and some jokester, but that's not bad enough for me to get rid of them. Anyway, Hecker, thank you for playing.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. I always have a good time with you.
Yeah. Anytime you want to come back, always an open seat for you. Stick around because we're doing a little crypto corner next. Me and Andre, we'll keep an eye on the markets, but we're going to talk a little crypto with a real crypto lawyer. He's been on before, knows everything about the industry. So if you have any questions, be sure to sub them in there. We'll be back right after this. More TopstepTV. You want to say let's go, Hecker?
Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Oh, Crypto Corner minus the Crypto Lawyer. He'll be joining us shortly. Colin Woodward expected to be here in a few minutes. It's Jack and myself, like yesterday in Power Hour. Jack, let's get into it. We're continuing to sell off here. We got Kashkari speaking, talking dovish. Looks like there's some room for a rate cut. Come down gently, he says. Thoughts, Jack, as we push lower here?
We shall see. I've had my eye on the 30-year yields here. We really kind of had like a squeeze. Remember, yields move opposite way of price, but we found a little bit of a bottom. So I've been keeping an eye on that. Meanwhile, the stocks, have been selling off a little bit, but I kind of am interested in, it wasn't the correct answer to the top quiz question, but I have the HVL for the SPX at 64.10. So let's call that 64.20 in the futures.
20s. Okay.
As a possible, plus, it looks like we take out those overnight lows, but in that area, I would be inclined to, I'm inclined to buy now if I had to do something, like if this was the reversal challenge, but let's be patient, take a look.
Yep.
Is Kashkari still talking?
Kashkari is still talking. Let's see some of those headlines come from Kashkari. I'm not forecasting a recession. Interest rates have some room to come down gently. We have every reason to believe there will be a gentle cooling in the economy. Here's another one. I'm confident the independent Fed can control inflation pressures. There you go. From Kashkari himself. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Last trade in the ES, 64.32. NASDAQ trading 23,348. Gold up and to the right. New all-time highs, 36.40. About a buck, call it 20 cents away from that right now. Got crude trading $63.88, about 16 cents off the lows there. Look at micro Bitcoin. Last trade, 112,965 bucks. See if we do have, I'll come here shortly. What do we think, Jack? You like those, 64.20s or so?
Depending on how it gets there, I'd be looking to maybe buy down there. We'll have to see how it gets there.
Indeed. What else? So we got Beige Book. Some things coming up from Beige Book. Most districts see little or no growth. Good old Beige Book. Again, house account is still, we got that up couple. What are we up? 600, 900 bucks, as well as we have this gold trade still on. Long 2 micro gold from, this is another all day trade. Was it 16? 36.16 in the house account. Let's talk about the NASDAQ really quick. We saw some huge size on the biz. There's another one right there. 23,331. 750 on the bid. We saw 600 lots. We saw 1,000 lots getting filled on to the downside. Let's see if we can get some more pressure and go for that low day in the NASDAQ. 23,298, Jack. Thoughts on why we're selling off?
Zooming out, we're basically just flat on the day in the ES and NQ if you take out Google. Google has somehow still maintained, it's up 8.2% right now. It has been pretty consistently between like 7 and 9% up the entire day. When you back that out of the S&P and the NQ, well, we're basically scratched. The Russell's down 0.4%, which means it's the 996th day without a new high in the Russell. We'll have to keep track of that.
Your favorite indeed. Again, after the bell, after Power Hour, we do have Salesforce earnings and earnings call. Make sure to stay tuned into at the buzzer for that. Let's take a look here. 64.31 last trade in the ES. No huge orders jumping off just yet. Oh, again, correction. House account long 1 now. Long 1 and that micro gold. As we continue to make new all-time highs, are we going to continue to push lower here in the NASDAQ? About 30 points off the lows there. Well, the ES
we kind of flipped. When it was pumping earlier, all the Mag 7 was in the green. Besides the big winners from yesterday, Apple and Google. Nvidia's down 0.7, Microsoft down 0.4, Meta scratch, Amazon down 0.25, Tesla's up 2.6%. That's doing okay.
There you go.
Yeah, Bondland, as I said, the yields came in pretty decently today. I felt a little squeezy off that 5% level, but something I'll be keeping an eye on.
What's the 30-year at right now?
30-year right now is at 4.897 after
Ooh.
2 straight before market open. So yesterday was about 7 a.m. and it was 2 a.m. last night. It spiked and hit that. Those are ugly wicks. These are 1-hour candles.
Look at that.
Made the mad dash for 5%. Hit it, and now it's come in more than 10 bips, which is a pretty decent move for a day when there's not
Sure is.
a ton happening. So we'll be waiting to see the next inflation numbers. Will be big on this and what the Fed does. But despite
yeah.
what you'll be told, bonds can be exciting.
They can. You want to see liquidity? Go to the bonds. Check those out. Will the NASDAQ go gun for those lows? 23,308. Let's trade 23,345. Got my eye on that. Again, 750 on the NASDAQ on the bid. 23,331. Kashkari, nothing more. Bonds, Jack bonds. Yes, that is Jack bonds indeed. Nothing else on the calendar that's scheduled for now. Again, that can
Well, you
always
really
change. Take
if I go over to my chart, like if I zoom out on the day time frame,
sure.
you really see how there's some levels that they're very scared. You know, you got to be praying for the breakout at a certain point if you think it's going to go higher. But on every time, the closest we came was in October 13. We got up to 5.2. But every time it's been knocked down pretty aggressively, although it is forming a trend here. That's for sure. And actually, I
Yes,
think
it
this
is.
trend, yeah, that's a long trend line there.
Look at that thing.
Go back even further. Back here, I've showed this before. The greatest trading channel of all time. These are the 30-year yields going back to 1988 and staying in this channel until it broke in
What year was that?
2022.
2022. Absolutely.
This is how far my info goes back, but this channel would continue further back to probably the early 80s. So hell of a channel. Could have made your whole could have had a very successful career just with that channel.
Call it a career indeed.
30 years of just buying the bottom and selling the top of that line.
Absolutely. All right, take a look at micro Bitcoin. Continue to sell off a little bit. 112,790 last trade. Buyers are trying to hold the line in the NASDAQ around this 23,340 level. And about 40 points off the lows there. A little bit buying coming here in the ES now. 64.32. Yes. Come on in. Yes, there is Colin W in the house on Crypto Corner here on TopstepTV. What is happening, Colin? How's it going?
What's happening, guys? Thanks for having me again.
Thanks for joining us. For those that are seeing you, meeting you for the first time, tell us a little bit about yourself. Generically, we call you the crypto lawyer. You're more than just that. Tell us about yourself, Colin.
You guys can call me the crypto lawyer. You can call me whatever you want. It's all good. I mean,
love it.
This is exactly what I do. There's no sense in like dancing around it, right? So I've been a practicing attorney for about 15 years, and the last 5 of those years has been completely dedicated to serving crypto companies, along with a handful of AI companies as well. So that is what I do day in and day out. Most of my kind of arrangements are serving as fractional counsel, right? So I embed myself in an organization, really get to know the executive team, and then work with them, closely on a day-to-day basis.
Nice. Last 5 years. All right. Couple current events, hot topic. It's going on right now. I want to talk to you about the SEC's Project Crypto. Something that's definitely, I'm sure, has your attention. We're working on it diligently. Tell me about the Project Crypto. What is it, and how it's going to affect us, the everyday person, everyday trader that maybe dabbling in Bitcoin, crypto, for that matter. Project Crypto sounds cool. Colin, tell me about it.
Yeah, so this is the brand new initiative announced by the SEC, specifically Chairman Paul Atkins, back at the end of July of this year. Okay. And it's effectively the SEC's attempt to kind of follow Trump's lead in trying to make the U.S. the crypto capital of the world, right? And they're aiming to do that in a number of different ways. The primary way is that, for about the previous decade, there have been no like standard set of rules and regulations governing crypto companies, and most importantly, governing the tokens that most of these crypto companies issue. Right, that's been a big problem, big sticking point. It's really hampered adoption and larger kind of market interest because nobody wants to go and buy a lemon, so to speak, right? But through this project crypto, the SEC is now really hyper focused on providing, and modernizing the securities rules and regulations as applied to these tokens, right? And typically that means, based upon a set of classifications and kind of examining what the token does and does not do. Could it be classified as a security or subject to an investment contract, which is within the SEC's jurisdiction, or is it not? Right? Is it something like Bitcoin, which is a commodity, right? Or is it something entirely different? Who knows?
Exactly. So Bitcoin is regulated to extent it is by whom? Is it the SEC or who regulates that?
Bitcoin's a commodity, so it's regulated currently by the CFTC.
Okay, the CFTC. Well, we know that well. Andre has passed the Series 3. He knows a little something about that.
Love the CFTC. Yeah, go ahead, Jack. I got a follow up for you after this. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, it's interesting because when we deal with the CFTC, it's mostly as far as futures regulation. And of course, there are Bitcoin futures. We have them here. I got the chart up. We have the micro Bitcoin. They got the big Bitcoin. It's like 5 Bitcoin per contract. But there's probably a lot of this trading is being done in the spot market, right?
Yep, that's the majority of where all the trading occurs still.
And the CFTC is in charge of that too.
Yes, for Bitcoin and for Ethereum as well, which has now been classified as a commodity, right? So the CFTC will govern, all the spot, all the futures, including the brand new perpetual futures markets that have been launched as well.
Perpetual futures markets. Okay, you're talking about the CFTC, and I want to talk about the leadership changes that are coming into, I guess, for regulation. We talk about the crypto capital of the world. What does that look like, Colin? I know the Trump brothers keep launching tokens, amassing major amounts of wealth on something like this. But the CFTC, you talk about the crypto sprint. What are the leadership changes looking like, and which way are this? I'm assuming it's a little less regulation, but tell me about the changes at the leadership level for the CFTC regarding crypto.
Sure. So this is a complete 180 from the previous administration as well. Currently, we're waiting for the Senate to confirm Brian Quintenz as the CFTC commissioner and chairman, actually, right? Brian Quintenz was previously a CFTC commissioner during the first Trump term. And then, Trump apparently really liked his work and then, tapped him to come back into the CFTC as acting chairman. And that confirmation's been pending now for several months. It really shouldn't be too much longer now before he steps into that chairman role and really starts to, roll out his policies and his initiatives and kind of shape the CFTC in his own vision. And what's actually really important here is that just prior to coming back to the CFTC here, he was actually working as the head of global policy for A16Z's crypto venture arm, right? So what you can expect from Brian Quintenz is super crypto friendly policy, most likely, and someone who's really focused on kind of industry specific and industry driven solutions, as opposed to just like broad, not very pragmatic sweeping rules like maybe we've seen before.
And what are some of the changes that maybe you'd like to see in the industry that would make things, as you said, not the sweeping sort of vagueness? What would you like to see in the industry?
Yeah, so there's a couple of things specifically that the CFTC here is focusing on in the short term, which is one, allowing U.S. persons to actually access and trade on offshore exchanges, whereas previously they were effectively prohibited, and all of these offshore exchanges had to geo block, right, and prohibit access. And then two is that actually just came out yesterday. There was a joint statement between the SEC and the CFTC clarifying that registered exchanges, amongst those regulatory bodies, are not prohibited from facilitating the spot trading of crypto assets, which is fantastic, right? Because now this opens up a whole new world for kind of those legacy exchanges to get in the business of offering crypto markets. And the wider the distribution, the more people will get to know and learn about and understand crypto. And in my opinion, that is, kind of the potential feature of the next kind of, paradigm of finance. I don't want to be too rhetorical, but I really do kind of believe it is like a new paradigm of finance, everything moving on chain to these new markets.
Let
speaking
me
of which,
go ahead, Jack.
I've heard a lot about the spot crypto ETFs. I don't know if that's approved yet. What Can you break down what that kind of means as someone who's not too involved in these? Like, what would a spot crypto ETF look like?
Sure. So currently there are two crypto spot ETFs. There's one for Bitcoin, there's one for Ethereum. Those are the only two that have been approved so far. There have been, I don't know, maybe too many other crypto assets that have applied, that have submitted applications for crypto ETFs, but those have not been either approved or rejected yet, right? So there's a number that have been in the hopper for going on about a year now. But October next month is the final decision deadline for a number of those really important ETFs. The first of which is a staking ETF for Ethereum, meaning that if you buy shares in this index fund, right, for Ethereum, you're effectively getting some amount of Ethereum based upon whatever the total assets under management for that fund are. And then the staking will allow you to then commit your shares in that fund to secure the Ethereum blockchain network. And in return, as a reward, you would theoretically earn more shares in the fund, right? So it's effectively a yield, quasi dividend maybe, but it's a yield. So a lot of interesting things that kind of legacy equity companies just simply wouldn't be able to offer, right? Because they don't have these assets. The value that accrues to their company isn't something that also can be used in a real world manner. So, and then the other component there is Solana, which is the third largest crypto token by market cap. They should certainly have ETF approval next month sometime, and that should really open up wider institutional interest, investment, adoption. Right, that's kind of what this is all about at the end of the day.
Amazing. Question about that with your clients who you're working with. What is the number one focus with the clients you're working on? Initiatives, objectives now and looking forward with what the landscape's playing out right before us.
Yeah, a lot of it is putting together solutions to help structure these companies, depending upon and this maybe is like a subject for another time, but depending upon whether they want to decentralize, right, eventually not have sole control and access over their product and their protocol. They might have some kind of structure that includes a combination of onshore and offshore entities, right? That's fairly common in crypto. The other big issues are of course like securities compliance, whether it's fundraising or launching a token, and then money transmission, right? Because most of these companies have built and are offering products that facilitate the exchange of value on the internet. And the United States of America has a very clear set of money transmission laws, both at the federal level, and then every single state has its own set of rules too. So there's just like a whole book of compliance that is typically required.
Fascinating. When you say offshore, what are the countries? What countries or what islands are we talking about offshore?
It's usually like the
Usual
the
suspects?
the usual suspects exactly are Cayman Islands, British Virgin Islands. Actually you see quite a bit in Switzerland as well. They're very crypto friendly. A dash of Panama.
Okay.
I think those are like the
A
usual
dash.
ones.
I love that.
I do love it too. Take a look here at gold. Gold is selling off right now, down about $13 off those all-time highs, trading 36.27 last trade there. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin, 112,535 last trade. Colin, can we use it as an inflation hedge? Flight to safety, flight to quality in terms of Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin, obviously traded here on Topstep. Seeing it as an inflation hedge like we would gold or so?
Yeah, I mean that's been the story of Bitcoin for quite a long time, is that it's basically the digital form of gold, right? I think what's really interesting is, what was it? I think it was yesterday actually. You saw what? NASDAQ down 2 full points. Gold was up, a point and a half, and Bitcoin was right there trading alongside gold. Like that was very notable in my eyes, and not something that I think we have a pattern yet of seeing, but I think something that's maybe a prelude for the future, right? Like gold's on a super hot streak right now because of these inflation concerns, largely, I think. And I think Wall Street is starting to get the message that, because of Bitcoin's scarcity and because they can control and own Bitcoin, in a self-custody manner, like you would a bar of gold, it's a really kind of intriguing and interesting investment opportunity.
Say notable. You say notable. Is that the goal? Essentially, just to make it stable, essentially kind of follow gold, if you will, in terms of fundamentals and things like that. Why'd you say it was notable, Colin?
Just because I'm trying to temper expectations for, what it might mean for, Bitcoin and gold to trade in that manner on that particular day, when, like they could certainly diverge in the future. Who knows, right? So just,
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, we had a lot of questions in the chat here.
Yeah, we do.
What is they were asking if you could talk a little bit about XRP, and I'll play the dum-dum here, and I've heard of it, but like, what is XRP?
XRP is the token that powers the Ripple blockchain network, and Ripple is kind of like one of the I don't know, the OG blockchain companies that goes back to 2017, and they've largely been focused on institutional payments and banking relationships using their token. And maybe like I'm going to get blown up in the chat for saying that, because I'm like totally out of the loop on XRP, which would not surprise me. But I think that's still like the pitch, so to speak.
Okay, very cool. And been hearing the news too. Apparently, Ethereum's been on kind of a tear. What do you know? What's been the cause of that? Because I think, is relative value to Bitcoin gone up quite a bit in the last couple weeks, months. What's going on there?
Yeah, Ethereum's recaptured quite a bit of market share, versus Bitcoin here over the last month or so. I think when I was on the program about a month ago, it was still trading at 3,800 or something like that, and then it just a week ago popped to all-time highs, just shy of 5,000. I think it's largely being driven, one, by like real institutional adoption by kind of some of the legacy institutions like BlackRock, which are actually putting real world assets on the Ethereum blockchain. And then two, I think the biggest like short term driver is probably these recent DATs that have popped up. And a DAT is a digital asset treasury company, right? And so
Okay.
what these DATs have kind of, their playbook has been very similar to MicroStrategy and Michael Saylor, by the way, is to accumulate as much of a particular digital asset as possible, right? Because these digital assets are largely either deflationary or have a very strict supply built into the code, right? And so there's some supply and demand dynamics that can be leveraged there. And eventually, what some of these, like specifically Ethereum DATs, want to do is accumulate hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars worth of Ethereum, and then put it to work through decentralized finance applications that are built on Ethereum. And in order to then theoretically offer shareholders in these particular DATs some form of yield or dividend or something of that nature.
Sure. Like, so with MicroStrategy is probably like the biggest example, obviously, of that. Is their end goal, besides just acquire all the Bitcoin, almost to operate like a bank or something like that? Or
Yes, I think that
yeah.
is part of the end goal that Michael Saylor has laid out. Yeah, specialize in bond products, in loans, and then ultimately to kind of be a Bitcoin bank.
Bitcoin Bank. Well, hey, might be notable again that I'm taking a look at the micro Bitcoin chart and the gold chart right now. I want to put up a 2-up, but they are essentially, we saw a sell-off in gold. We're seeing a sell-off in Bitcoin as well. Those charts are mirroring themselves just a bit. Here's your micro Bitcoin chart. Starting to see that sell-off coming in, about an hour or so ago. And then boom, take a look at gold. Gold is trading very, very similar. Look at the chart. 2 days in a row, Colin. I think we're starting to get onto something in terms of maybe, I don't know if inflation hedge, maybe weakening dollar, flight to safety, but we're kind of seeing what you're talking about. Last trade.
2 days of trend?
For 2 days, yeah. But then, weird things can happen in gold. Weakening dollar, but weakening dollar might mean strength for gold, strength for Bitcoin, and crypto for that matter as well. You're okay, Colin. You're talking about the upcoming dates, notable dates down the road that we got our eye on. What are we looking for again, and how is it going to affect, I guess, the markets and just trading it? Looking from the trader's perspective, how does it influence the trader? How does it impact the trader?
Yeah, so most of those like upcoming ETF deadlines. And by the way, those ETF deadlines do include XRP ETFs and Litecoin ETFs as well, not just Ethereum and Solana. So there's a number of kind of the really early crypto projects that are now attempting to get their applications approved for ETF products. All that is happening at various deadlines throughout the next month in October here. And kind of the thesis there is that if and when these products are approved, it should provide a really interesting opportunity for institutional investors to finally get into a diverse set of crypto products in a really big way, which is kind of a cyclical process of then drawing more eyes to the industry, drawing more attention to the current existing products, including Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? And eventually, perhaps obtaining more adoption, right?
Banks, I'm sure the banks are drooling over this. I can only wait. Colin, question for you. Gold stood the test of time. It has intrinsic value. What about Bitcoin?
Bitcoin has intrinsic value as well, right? Like the process to create Bitcoin, which is called mining, takes energy in order to accomplish it, right? Energy, which is itself a resource. Now that we're well over, I don't know, 12, 13 years past the creation of Bitcoin, it's more and more difficult to mine Bitcoin, and you need really powerful and really expensive computer processors to do that, right? ASIC miners is what they're called. But the mining companies that still exist that are producing the new Bitcoin blocks and being rewarded in Bitcoin are fairly profitable still, and they operate by generating power through real world resources in order to create this Bitcoin. Um, and there's one big difference that I think sometimes goes, maybe kind of gets swept under the rug with gold, and that's the difference between owning a bar of gold and owning for instance, a share in a gold ETF, which is effectively paper gold, right? Could you redeem your share for actual gold? I think it's highly unlikely. It really depends upon the terms and conditions of the particular ETF you're investing in, right? But Bitcoin is something that you can own and control. Maybe you can't touch it, obviously, it's digital, but you can own and control at all times through just a simple self-custody digital wallet. And so I think that that piece alone is extremely captivating and is something that very clearly sets Bitcoin apart from gold as kind of a reserve or inflation hedge asset.
Yeah, I've been interested. I've been hearing a lot about increasing the usage of Bitcoin for collateral for loans. I know it's kind of nascent, but what kind of haircut do you generally take? Like, how much Bitcoin do you need as far as value usually to secure a loan? Is there a common range there, or is it?
It really depends upon the lender that you can find, right? And the terms that they're willing to offer at any particular time. And that probably coincides with, what is the Fed funds rate at that particular moment in time, right? Because everyone's trying to make decisions about what they can do with their cash at any given moment. And if a lender is thinking about, giving up their cash in exchange for holding Bitcoin, what's the incentive for them to do so? But I've seen quite a bit of Bitcoin loans happening, especially as it relates to real estate. I think that's the one like kind of micro industry where Bitcoin loans have seen a bit of traction. Like Bitcoin loans in size, I'm talking about too. Like multiple Bitcoins, millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. And I think it's just really all about finding that right lender that understands and appreciates what Bitcoin offers, as compared to whatever other lines of business that they engage in.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to track it, but I would be fascinated to know the number of how much Bitcoin is used as collateral. Just to be, I have no idea how big that industry is, but I mean, obviously that could lead to lots of interesting opportunities, maybe some dangers too if the collateral drops. But I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you
it's
don't want to get
here.
margin call,
Sure.
that's for sure.
No, you don't want to
Oh,
get.
Yeah.
No,
You
you
never
don't.
want to get that, whether you're in crypto or stocks or anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Speaking of stocks, we're just battling 64.30 right now in the ES. Go ahead, Dre.
Let's go around the horn, take a look at some of these markets. Gold has pulled back about 15, I'll call it $18 off those all-time highs. 36.30 last trade there. Micro Bitcoin continues to sell off just a little bit, down about $800 off session highs, 112,445. Got Crude trading around $63.83. We got Colin Woodward in the house joining us, the crypto lawyer, crypto expert. I got to ask you, Colin, were you skeptical at first when you took the plunge into crypto in general?
I mean, I was skeptical that these things were flying upwards in price, without any kind of anchoring to real world value. Sure, right? I consider myself a student of the markets, and when I first encountered crypto, it was unlike anything I'd seen before, right? So I was both immensely curious, but absolutely, admittedly skeptical. But through a long process of learning about the technology and being able to, quite frankly, figure out what is what's made of substance and what is pure nonsense. I think you can obtain a better view of the overall landscape.
How do we know excuse me, what's pure substance and what's nonsense? To the uninitiated, how can I shorten the learning curve? You've been at this 5+ years now. What specifically should we be looking when we do our research, learn about it more in terms of, is it the technology, is it the supply, just to get caught up to speed as fast as possible, Colin?
Yeah, great questions. It is both the technology set and what we kind of term the tokenomics of the token that operates with that product set, right? Because both those things have um, immense implications for how the token will trade eventually. The easiest, most simple way to identify, the cream of the crop from everything else is just looking at, for instance, CoinGecko has a list of the top market cap coins and everything, right? Those ones sitting at the top have already stood the test of time, right? They have a viable technology set, right? A viable product strategy, and they're probably making money at this point already, which is really important because at the end of the day, these things are businesses in some regard, and a business should make money. It shouldn't just, fundraise and then like live off a treasury of crypto assets necessarily. So, yeah, can you identify what the company offers, right?
Yeah.
As you, the consumer, right?
Sure.
What are they selling you? Can If you can determine that, right, go play around with it. Get yourself a digital wallet, whether it's MetaMask or something like that, and don't put a ton of funds in there, right? It shouldn't require much just to play around with these things, and and actually use the product and see if you enjoy it, and try and figure out exactly, what value you think that this business as a product set is being driven to the token itself, right? Uh, that might lead to the appreciation in price of the token.
Okay. Okay. So you said like the ones that have stood the test of time. Then how do new tokens get introduced? And I guess that we vet them properly, because test of time, yes, 100%. But then when the new ones come in, how do you take a look underneath the hood and get a grasp? Is this one legit or is this one bullshit? Frankly.
So personal investment style is that I don't touch the new stuff these days. And that is largely because most of these brand new tokens have been funded through a series of investors who have very high interest in achieving a return on their investment, and so those investors will be given tokens, and at some point on some particular set of schedules, they will receive their tokens and then sell those tokens to market. And that
Yeah.
Why do you
equals
smile? Why are you smiling when you say that?
sell side pressure. Well,
Yeah.
because, like,
It's called a rug pull in the industry.
Pump and dump. That happens?
It's not necessarily a rug pull, right? But these investors have to protect their capital, and so obviously, when they're vested on their tokens, when they've earned the right to control their tokens, they're going to protect their downside risk by selling some of the tokens on the open market, which they're entitled to do, right? But as an outside party, like that's not a roller coaster that I want to sit down in and experience. I'll wait for the dust to settle. I'll wait for, the product set to really mature and for the weak hands to, sell
Puke.
off their vested tokens and then maybe consider an investment. And that's why I predominantly stick to Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and, a couple of the other like really top tier, market cap tokens.
Very nice. Well, Colin, we're running up on time now. Is there any final words you want to have about anything? This is Colin's time. Anything you want to say at all?
I don't think so, guys. It's been
Go Bears.
Yeah,
Go
go
Bears.
Bears. Oh,
Bears
I'm gonna be
indeed.
at Soldier Field week 1 against the
Oh, boy.
Vikings on Monday. Absolutely stoked. That house should be rocking. Let's see what they can do.
You're a braver
Oh,
man than me, but I'll be watching it at home.
All right.
Oh, yes. Same. Colin, thank you so much for joining us. You come back on. We'll reach out to you when new things are hitting the headlines because now it's in the front of our mind. Colin Woodward, the crypto lawyer, joining us here on Topstep TV. Coming up after this, we've got, oh, wow, Gabe's going to skull in the chat. We've got Power Hour coming up with Mandy and Gabe on Topstep TV. Markets are moving. Topstep TV, let's go. Thanks, Colin.
Topstep TV, let's go.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Just one micro of.
Okay, is this me or are these charts upside down?
Hey, upside down.
Trading
Is
with an
cool.
upside
This
down.
is interesting.
Yeah, it is like a bat hang upside down.
Yeah,
Charts,
bat
are you long or are you short right now?
I'm long. I popped the dip.
Okay, so on your upside down charts, you want that to go down then, correct?
Down to the left.
So, wow. Yes, in the middle of Salt Lake City. Sniper is back. Mandy in the house. Gabe joining us. Let's get right to it. Mandy, how is it going? Markets are moving today. How's the trade been treating you, Mandy? Welcome to Power Hour.
Hey, glad to be with you guys again. It has been quite the day, I have to say. When our lovely US Jolts number came out, we had a nice run up to 500, and now we are well below that. So, very curious to see what this last hour is going to do. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, up about 617 on my Express funded account. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. But I am looking to try and buy this before days end.
Looking alongside. All right. Last trade, NASDAQ 23,342. Call it. Let's take a look at the ES 64.30 last trade. Gold did see a pullback about $15 off those all-time highs, 36.40. Mandy, any prices of interest that you got your eye on in the NASDAQ? I'm going to ask you the same thing, Gabe, but what are you seeing here in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I am looking to enter long. If we can have a 3-minute candle close above 350, I would be looking again for a retest at up to 400s. But you guys know me, I am a sniper scalper. I don't love to be in trades long. So unless it's pretty substantial evidence that it's going to keep going, I'll probably be in and out fairly quickly. If we are going to go short, I'm looking for anything below 315. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. I want something below like 308. A candle close holding on that for more continuation downside to probably yesterday's low over.
What was that price? Okay. I got you. All right. Gabe, talk to me, my man. These markets keep pushing forward. Yeah. What are you seeing here, Gabe?
We are.
NASDAQ in ES. Last trade 23,350. We forming a base here or more movement to the more room to the downside, Gabe?
I think we got a little more room to the downside. I'm really eyeing both the ES and the NASDAQ have some overnight lows that are still untouched. ES's overnight low is 64.25 half, and then NASDAQ is 23,298 quarter. So I'm looking for maybe a continued little move down. I think we're just going to consolidate for a little bit, maybe trap to the upside just a little bit, break out of this consolidation, and then get another run lower and attack those overnight lows. So I do like the shorts better than the longs. If we do end up getting any strength above, let's say these 350s, like Mandy was talking about, I wouldn't mind a retest to like maybe 380, which is the previous low of this morning's swing, just prior to open. So that's kind of what I'm eyeing right now.
Okay. Look at the 5-minute, might be upper end of this range that we've been in. NASDAQ, since call it an hour for the last hour. Before we get this party started, gotta throw it to the Salt Lake City sniper for above below. I'm gonna ask Mandy, what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ? She's gonna tell us the price. Guess the price, and you in the chat are gonna vote above or below. So Mandy, what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ? Last trade, 23,355, Mandy.
Let's say 23,390, just below 4.
390s. Okay, there you go. About 35 points to the upside. 23,390. Close in the NASDAQ. In ES 64.31. Gabe, what are you going to vote? I'm going to take above.
That's a good question.
I think I like the above.
Do you? Okay.
I think so. We do have a developing situation with the Delta. We've got ES plus 9,000 in the ES and minus 5,500 in the NQ. Divergence there, but my man Hoag will keep me posted, keep us posted throughout. There's the poll. Poll is up. Say above. Who's going to win, the ES or the NASDAQ?
I just voted below, Dre, to answer your question.
Ooh, okay.
I think we're going to close below. I think we could get a little bit of a bid off of the overnight lows, but I don't know if we're going to get 100 points before the end of the hour off those lows. Depends on how far we really extend beneath those lows, in my opinion. If it's a really quick sweep and a really strong rejection, we could get the 390s or above. But if we go a little bit deeper into the previous leg, beyond those overnight lows, then I think it's going to be a little bit more challenging to get back near the 400 level.
All right, Gabe's liking the below. All right, sounds good. Again, this delta in the ES plus 9,000 right here around the lows, about 4 points off the lows. And maybe they're taking some heat. See if they want to keep building that positive delta into the close. Lower right hand corner. Mandy is waving to her fans. Lower right hand corner. We got the countdown clock. 50 minutes till the closing bell. 50 minutes till the end of power hour. That means 40 minutes before 40 minutes till MOC, I should say. Here in the last 50 minutes of the trading session. House account is still long. 1 micro gold from 36.13. I do believe it's been a all-day bell-to-bell trade.
Gotta love them.
Man, oh man, what a process! Yes. I love it.
Mandy, you are muted.
He is muted. Oh, Mandy. Uh-oh. She's scrambling right now. All good. 23,345.
Oh, she might. I think she knows.
And a little bit of selling coming in here in the NASDAQ or ES. ES about 3 points from the lows. 3 points from the lows now. 64.29 quarter. 26 half low of the session. I know, I got you, player. And will we get another run for the all-time highs in gold? It's got about $11 to go here. We got 79% long in crude right now. Whole is up. Mandy, again, what are those prices you're looking for? Breakout out above the 350s?
Yeah, she's still muted. But let me answer that. She was looking for a 3-minute closure above 350.
350.
And I think the 300 level, like 308s, is what she was looking to the downside. Oh, still nothing.
No, not yet. 308 session lows. Take a look at the ladder. Let's take a look at that ladder in the NQ. We've seen 600 lots, 700 lots, 1,000 lots getting filled on the bid side in the NASDAQ throughout the trading day. ES hasn't seen that much. Well, oh, here we go. 700 lot down there at 64.25.
This looks like it could flush.
Yeah. Go test
I like that little 5-minute, take above the kind of near the 360 level that we just had. So just a brief little touch above the consolidation and then some heavy rejection. The closure below 330 would be ideal if we're looking for those overnight lows.
330s. Right now,
I think a closure beneath 330 would look good.
330s, yeah. Then we make a run for, again, session lows 308. The ES, I got my eye on that 700 lot to the downside at 64.25, about 4 points away right now from hitting that. Anything on the NQ? Will those big orders jump back in? Not seeing much here using my level 2 data on Topstep X. Upside or downside, but gold might be building up a little steam to make a run for those all-time highs again. But $11 to go here in the last, 47 minutes of the trading day. Gabe, wild times in these markets. Second day of September, getting popped here, and
I'm already liking it more than August, to be honest with you. 2 days in, I'm definitely looking forward to the month of September.
Couldn't have come soon enough. Then we got roll coming up. Yes, indeed. We got more jobs. We got ADP jobs report coming out tomorrow morning. Make sure to tune in at, opening call for that. Then we got non-farm payrolls jobs report on Friday morning. That'll be on opening call as well. The Fed will have all eyes on that. Should be interesting to see how those numbers are reported. There you go. PC in the chat. Bought level 2 today and made 2,300. By no means is guaranteed to make profits, but good to see you're using the look at the ladder, seeing where that size is.
Dre, so you think Bears or Vikings on Monday?
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
What do you mean, get out of here?
You guys got a rookie, man. You guys got a rookie. I think we're good to go. I want to go to the game.
We got Adam Thielen back in the house. Come on. We got
Oh man.
We got some assets for McCarthy.
If they I just don't want him to ruin Caleb. He's a hell of a quarterback. We might ruin him. I don't want that to happen. Who's out? Addison? I think Addison is out. He's in trouble.
I believe so.
Then we got Justin Jefferson. So
no, you got TJ Hawkinson, tight end, Jefferson, and then Thielen. I think that's a pretty good trio to give McCarthy some options. You guys can't, give double coverage to Jefferson, otherwise you leave Thielen open.
Just Jefferson. Jefferson's what we're worried about here. He's the real deal.
For sure.
We could take the poll down. Looks like we're gonna go with the below. Take that poll down. 60% are saying below. 23,000. 390. Last trade, 22,335. We might make a run for those lows there. Gabe, here we go. I know 330 is that number you got your eye on. What do we got here? Something. There we go. They are back in the NASDAQ on the ladder. These are level 2 data. We've seen them coming in. We got 600 lot on the bid at 20, call it 700 lot, 23,311, and 500 beneath 500 lot, a point beneath that, 310. And those would be right there at low.
So no 5-minute closure under those 330s right now. We closed around 335, so not quite sold on these sellers yet, but get some momentum. I think we'll be looking good for those lows, and then we'll just watch the response from buyers at those overnight lows. If it's very quick V-shaped recovery, look for a little 3-bar reversal, possible long. But if there's any continuation, go ahead.
We know, Gabe, when you say the response, I like this. What response are you looking for? A rejection of push through, and what do you do? If this, then what?
Yeah, so I'd be looking for something. Let me get this little, this wonderful path drawing tool here. So if we get a nice flush down, and then we see something along the lines of this, so we have like a little impulse below the low.
Sure.
We get a nice little quick base, and then start breaking and closing back above the overnight lows and break some of the short-term structure. And this is a 5-minute chart, but just the general pattern, motion is what I'd be looking for.
Sure.
Particularly, if we can get a closure above the prior little high that we make as we flush down, that's what I would be looking for. So essentially, break below, quick base or consolidation, rejection, and then buying back above 300 would be ideal.
Okay. You'll see that flush. May call stop run, but liquidity grab. Oh, we got gold. Gold still continue to push lower here. 36.24. Last trade. We made new all-time highs about an hour ago. 36.40. 36.40 all-time highs in gold. Will we see 4,000 sooner than later? We're looking for that Salt Lake City sniper. Join us here on Power Hour. Don't forget, we got the Salesforce earnings after the bell. They'll be all over it at the buzzer. And keep an eye out for those 600 lots and 500 lots in the downside in the NQ. All right, we got about 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Typically, we'll see some volatility and volume start picking up. We also had the president in the Oval Office meeting with the president of Poland. Same time, we did see some comments coming out from Putin as well about Ukraine, as well as China. So for those who want to catch up what you may have missed, let's roll it, bring in what the president of the United States and Poland were talking about.
The tariffs are vital to the success of this country. When I say I ended 7 wars, at least half of those wars were ended because of the power of tariffs. I was able to say, well, we're not doing any business with you, or if you're going to war, we're putting a big tariff on you. And all of a sudden they announced that the war was settled. I settled 7 different wars.
Peacemaker as well. There you go, 7 different wars. Tariffs always at the forefront of our mind. We did see Kashkari and Bostic speaking about tariffs, saying there might be some delayed effects and impact as to where and when it's going to hit the consumer, when it's going to hit the producers as well. But there you go from the president. He not done with the tariffs just
Dre,
yet.
can I get an honest response from you on this, man? Do you really feel now this is, complete neutral, just personal experience, not so much opinion based on politics, but do you feel like you're feeling the brunt on the consumer end yet on your end and just like essentials? So if you go grocery shopping, or compared to even just a few months back, do you feel anything heavier coming out of your pockets on just, let's say, food or gas, some of the more traditional essentials?
I don't know how to answer that. Yes, Gabe. No, I mean, I know prices are going up. Yeah, prices are definitely going up. $6 trillion in the pumped in the economy will definitely do that. Yes, things are getting more expensive for sure. I mean, yeah, sometimes, I mean,
I guess to what degree, right? Because, different markets too. You live in Chicago, I'm in Florida. There's a little bit of some different regional, like for instance, gas prices. That's probably one of the bigger differences across the country.
Yeah, gas prices, yes, but that's all, subject to the markets. I don't know that it's necessarily hit Main Street just yet. I think we saw it a lot right after, 2023, call it, when that $6 trillion did start cycling through the system. I don't know. How about you?
I would say, depending on the product, I'm seeing a mixture of responses in chat too. Some are like, hey, specific items like coffee, went up, gas maybe marginally increased in their area. Coach Hoop says beef. Beef, of course, has been a hot commodity lately. Yes. Another comment from a goon that I don't want to drop on TV. But ultimately, yeah, I think that depending on your market, you're going to see some marginal increases. I'm not feeling really hefty difference in what I'm spending on, for instance, groceries. But granted, I'm typically buying more premium eggs and stuff anyway as it is. So it's not like there was a huge change for me.
You're buying the good stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think that price will always continue to go up, and hopefully competition. Capitalism might be able to kind of regulate that a little bit. But yes, I mean, you're seeing it for sure. Everything's down.
Electricity bills. NJ made a really, really true comment. Electricity bills in general, though, have been, crazy high. I mean, this little, 700 square foot apartment, I'm paying, $150 to $200 on electric, which is insane to me. And I don't keep my lights on consistently throughout the day. Did I hear
I'm
Andy?
back now.
Yeah, let's
Yes,
go.
I'm back.
Like City Sniper
What's
is
happening?
back. All good, all good.
But guess what? Nothing's really changed. My sentiment really hasn't changed much. So it's exactly where I said it would. I wouldn't be entering yet. So I don't feel like I missed too much. We
at
are
all.
just barcoding here between, since basically, 1 o'clock. So I'm waiting for some movement in one direction before we get to MOC. But who knows? That may not happen. Anything can happen, and I'll let you guys know if I want to enter into something here in a little bit.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, prices haven't changed too much. I got one eye on gold. Now gold's about $20 off those all-time highs. We did close out that gold trade in the house account. $443 on that.
Let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Is there more room to the downside here in gold? Gold huge range, $50 range. In gold low of 35.91. High, got all-time highs 36.40. I'm in the bottom of the hour here. Will we get a push? Will the ES push this thing higher? We got to get above 64.35 or so, about 3 or 4 points to go to get out of that range we've been in. The high of 64.35, low of call it 64.28 or so. Mandy's got her eye on these
50 seconds. If we can hold above these 50s and above this 35-day triple moving average, then I will be entering long here. So I give it 45 seconds. I don't want to enter in too fast since we've been chopping around, but I'm looking for an upside movement here if we can hold.
Mandy, what would your target be? Because I'm seeing some possible roadblocks. Obviously this is just one bias, right? It's one piece of analysis, but
Absolutely.
like
So
365 to
me,
380 is kind of where I'm seeing some
yeah,
possible hesitation.
371 would be an upper target, but that's
Okay.
pretty high for me. I'm pretty much just a 10 pointer
Right.
and just grab my little 10 points, call it good, add those up a few different times. I'm pretty satisfied.
Okay. Yeah. Also up nicely on the day already. See 617 on the XFA in the
And we
green.
closed below that. So I am saying ouch, but it might just go without me. I'm following my rules. The candle didn't close above 350 or above the 35.
And you're
It might
looking
just
for that,
run.
the 3-minute time frame, right? You're looking for the 3-minute close.
3-minute time frame. Yeah, 3-minute
Okay.
close. And yeah, upper target would be like 371 is, let's see, what was that number from yesterday? I have not really paid them. You guys, the names are great, but yeah, last week's low. So I want to see if we can hold last week's low. I'm kind of the worst when it comes to knowing what the different Topstep daily levels are. But I just know that they hit pretty dang accurately.
Mhm.
So
All right, let's keep seeing if we get this holding pattern. And Manny is on here. Also a alumni of the Hit Raiders, Coach Hoops
yes,
team. We are now in season 3 of VIP. It's underway. Let's see if where those big
I'm
orders go.
excited for those VIPers. They've got a lot of awesome potential holding right before them to really just get down to the basic learning, management of trades, risk management, emotion, having a team to check in with. So that was really pivotal for me to start seeing success here in the futures market. And I'm so grateful for Topstep for that.
Thank you for the kind words, Manny. But you're the one that did the work. You're the one that's entering the markets, pulling the trigger, managing your
True.
downside
Talking
risk.
Yeah.
It's looking
And we were talking about it earlier during fast markets, needing to put in the time in front of the chart. Like it just doesn't happen overnight. And so luckily my environment allowed me to always have an ear in Topstep and always kind of have my charts openly trading, but at least learning how, where I'm an NQ trader, learning how NQ likes to work, like where does it like to pivot often, and how does volatility play a factor? When are the low volume times, and that kind of thing. You just have to put the time into the market to be able to one figure out what would work for you. I think that's most important.
Yeah, keep an eye on this
And
delta.
okay, I'm intrigued here. I might be entering long here.
Okay.
I'm really kind of liking this, holding above the 50s. We've got 8 seconds.
Where would your stop be?
This looks good.
I know you're a negative
I
reward to
think
risk,
okay.
but like where would your
Yeah.
invalidation be for that?
Well, wow, that was, oh my gosh, you guys, I full ported. I did not mean to hit 5. I was on micros earlier today.
On 5?
I don't want to do that. I'm
Are
going
we
to
long
close
5?
quickly.
Manny,
Okay,
are
we're
we
at
long
strat.
5?
That was a strat. That was a strat. No, I don't want that. We're long 1. I was on micros earlier today. Okay, we're long 1. I still like my
Okay.
entry, maybe a point or two behind. And then it would be downside would be 31.
Long, what's the price? Long 1 micro. What price, Mandy?
Would be 357 3/4.
357 3/4. That positive delta is continuing to grow in the ES. Now it's up to plus, call it 11,300. And we've got a negative delta in the NQ, minus 5,200. Well, who's going to win this? We got a bit of a tug of war going on. ES building that positive delta, lifting the offers, right? Market buy orders coming in. And then we got the NASDAQ, market sell orders coming in. But, ES wants to take the NASDAQ with it. Well, we see that negative delta unwind in the NASDAQ. All right, coming to the bottom of the hour. Yeah, sure.
Come
Well,
on, Nazzy.
Maybe short squeeze, probably be perhaps a short squeeze in the NASDAQ with that negative delta. We got that positive delta
We
in.
also have an. Oh, go for it. Sorry.
No, what do we have, Mandy?
I just like my EMA moving average cross, and we had another signal here telling me that that was a good entry. So I like that a lot. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna see a little.
Mandy, we got a comment in chat from Raj. Just want some clarity on what type of moving averages do you typically use?
Good question. My moving averages I've set on what is the Topstep averages, which are the 14, 21, and 35.
And those are simple.
Yeah,
Instead
they
of
are
exponential.
simple, and MA and EMA is all set to 10 days, which is the auto set for it.
All right, coming to the bottom of the hour. We got
All
about
right,
18 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Man, oh man, what a day it's been. Hell, a lot of market movement. Headlines
Wow.
flying around. Fed speakers flying around.
Doing
We had the
anything.
president as well coming in hot. Here on TopstepTV, we had made a huge announcement. We had Michael Patak on, the founder and CEO in Fast Markets. But for those that are saying, what did I miss today? Well, check your inboxes as well. Throw it to Gabe. Gabe, let's catch him up to speed.
I love that intro, man. Shout out to the creative team. All right, so we got Back2Funded that was released today. If you missed it, MP came on during Fast Markets, and we officially announced the release of a long-awaited and frequently asked update to our program. So if you are one of those traders who've maybe you busted out of an Express Funded account without getting a payout, you're a little discouraged. Maybe you know your strategy's sound and you don't want to have to go back to the combine. This is for you. Now, once again, this is an optional program update, right? You don't have to go this route. You can choose to go back to the combine if you'd prefer to sharpen the sword a little bit more. But this is now an opportunity for you to reset or reactivate an Express Funded account that you failed starting today. And you see the obviously account sizes and the reactivation fees that are associated with those. You can reactivate an Express Funded account up to 2 times. This is available in the new Topstep dashboard. You'll see a Back2Funded button above some failed Express Funded accounts. Once again, they would have to be failed as of today moving forward. But it's a great opportunity for you to skip going back to the combine. You follow the same simple payout policy that we have, which is great. So 5 winning days, $150 or greater, obviously, to hit those 5 winning days. No 20% consistency target or anything of these instant funding programs out there. And then you have 7 calendar days to decide that you want to reset or reactivate that Express Funded account. So really cool program change, and just continuing to find ways to give you more options as a trader in our program to, once again, just become a better trader and work towards those payouts that you are here for. But we have a link pinned in the top of the chat. It is to the Express Funded account page in our Help Center. If you scroll all the way down, there'll be a Back2Funded category with a bunch of different FAQs and things that you're looking for. So if you want any more information, hit that link in the top of the chat. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll see Back2Funded. But I'm going to get back to these markets, Dre and Mandy.
Thank you, Gabe. All right, we are starting to push here.
Love this. This is almost
ES.
here.
Here we go. What's your what's your target again, Mandy? My apologies. Long for 357.
No, you're totally fine. Yeah, 370-ish.
Okay.
I want to see
ES making a run here.
250.
Here we go. Gold continue to sell off. Gold now down about $22 off those all-time highs. Still trading 36.19. What move is on here in the NQ and the ES? Yeah, we had that negative delta down around the lows in the NQ. Are we going to see them unwind those shorts and perhaps a little bit of a squeeze? Question mark. And Mandy did say
a little bit more here.
Yeah, looking for 370.
But it might just caught us $1 short on where I was looking for on our target. So it's okay. See what happens here.
The chat saying you should have held all 5, Mandy. You should have held all 5.
No, that would not be healthy risk management there.
True.
Hindsight, right?
I know, that's so true.
All right, where do they want to take this gold? A lot going on right now here in the markets. Yes.
And I like this little 5-minute pop, man. I think this is a nice little trap move. I still really think we're going to reject off these 70 to 80 levels in the NASDAQ and head lower, take out those overnight lows. But as you said, we are in the prime or ripe conditions for a little bit of a squeeze. The question is, how far will that squeeze take us? You know, you got a previous 5-minute high in the ES around 64.39, kind of line up with the previous low from just prior to the lunch hour. You got a little bit more upside here in the NASDAQ as well to come into a level of supply for me. Once again, just a little rejection, maybe above this little 5-minute consolidation and then head back lower. But if we see strength back into these, you know, high 380s, 390s and start closing back above 400, then I'm thinking upside from there for the rest of power hour.
Yeah, that's good. Wow. To all those that went opposite, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
But that's how my strat works. That was really good. Really healthy read on that.
Nice trade.
So, like I said, I could see this going to 390s at least. I want to see a hold above these 371s. A retest of 400s, totally doable here during power hour, especially with MOC coming in. Really intrigued to see what MOC is going to say with that. But also, all roads lead to VWAP. Shout out to George. So we might be making towards that at 407 or
Yes, did all
407, 413. So look at this, just climbing. Love it. BTFD.
Only we had a runner.
I know those 5 cons, man. I was
so here's that
might have
380s.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, 380s. I might have not followed my check plan and make sure I was on the correct contract. So don't do what I did. But at least I realized that pretty fast and got out of scratch. So but I'm sure all of us will have had or have done that at some point in our trading career. So
all right, that
Yeah.
delta continues to grow. Now it's plus 14,000 in the ES, still negative 5,000 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, they're just holding on, taking some heat on those shorts. They got caught in the hole, or got caught short, stuck in the hole, I should say. ES just relentless. BTFD, like Mandy said, they are, it's like the ES might be doing the heavy lifting here. It might end up squeezing the NASDAQ. We got the Dow cooking higher here as well. Dow trading 45,174. NASDAQ again, about 70 points off the highs, or the lows there, I should say. Do we have an order in level 2 Dow? Yeah, I've got a whole lot up at 23,398 in the NASDAQ. Look at the ES. ES seeing a little bit of a selling coming in here.
I like that little 15 point pop here off the 385s. Right back down to the 370s.
Yeah, this next candle I think will kind of might give us a good idea of where direction's going to go. If we close below 371, which is last week's low, then we might see a retest of the bottom. I think if we hold above it, we retest towards the VWAP. Just my read. Not saying that's going to happen, but I had a couple people in the chat, if you guys are okay with it, asking about my journey in trading.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've shared it. It's been a long journey, you guys. Trading's not just a quick overnight. I was first introduced into the market about 7 years ago, and I probably wouldn't say I had profitability until end of last year. So probably like 6.5 years, you guys. slow grind. I was introduced, I'm a dental hygienist. I was introduced into the market via Forex from a patient of mine. And they introduced me. I did some like coaching through this company, learned fundamentals about markets and indicators. And I think that gave me a really huge base. So do I regret doing that? No, not at all. Traded in Forex just didn't have the mental capital to manage. Very immature trader, I would say at that time. And then took a step back when I realized it wasn't profitable, but I have always just, was just drawn to the markets. Took a pause, but then COVID happened. Somehow came across Instagram, some people in Discord groups, just checked a couple things out, got into options. One big lost fast in options, but I felt like I was able to use some fundamentals with that. But I was just more getting signals from people, not really developing as a trader. And in one of those groups, there was like a faction, I guess, that broke off, had her own group. And so I just followed her, and she introduced me to futures. So yeah, that was unbelievable with futures. I could take a lot of my Forex training into my futures trading, and I just really came to learn about the volatility of NASDAQ fit really well with my personality. I was considered a scalper when I was trading Forex. And yeah, so I would say that, yeah, that was like 2 years ago. And then I came across Topstep about just under a year and a half ago, probably like 15 months ago. And it was in May, and I was profitable in October. I took my first payout. So it took a while, you guys,
Yep.
but I was listening to Topstep all like pretty much that whole time from May till now. I mean, I'm listening to Topstep all the time, having an ear in the market, watching the market, learning fundamentals. Had the opportunity of doing the VIP program. So all of those really played into my trading journey, and here I am taking multiple payouts,
Mm-hmm.
10K plus a few times.
10K
So
plus
really
is
happy with it, you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. We
So-
put Gabe posted your the link to your Instagram, your IG handle there on the
Yeah, thank you,
what is
Gabe.
in the market.
Mandy in the markets.
Mandy in the markets, indeed.
Yeah.
Go click on
Yeah.
that. Follow the journey. There it is. One more time, Gabe, and we're continuing to
And,
push higher here. 64.40 last
Most
trade
lending.
in the ES. NASDAQ also following to the upside. Here we go. 23,383.
390s
That's the number.
above and
She is the
below.
best. She's the best at this. 8 minutes till
Good
MOC.
one.
8 minutes till MOC. That's market on close. We'll see. Let's just say this. It means market on close. That means we're going to see some volatility. Explain it a little bit more in depth, but just know that's what's going to happen. That's going to come out at 50 minutes after 10 minutes before the closing bell here on Power Hour on TopstepTV. Look at that. 1,000 likes. We got 1,000 likes. Salt Lake City Sniper. One more
Yes.
time, please click subscribe. We are on the march to 180,000 subscribers. If you'd be so kind.
So close, you guys.
We're getting there. Look at this. Closing on overnight VWAP.
This looks
4.4.
strong.
Yeah. They got squeezed. NASDAQ's getting squeezed. Yeah, ES just relentless.
Yes.
That lifting the offer. Man, oh man. Salesforce after the bell. We got a 700 lot downside in the ES, 64.37 on the bid. Anything in the NASDAQ? Our good friends back? Yes, indeed. 700 lot on the bid, 23,365. They've been moving those around and pulling those orders for most of the day, but we have seen some getting filled. There it is. Those are good job.
Mandy, do you ever trade other sessions or mainly just New York?
Playing around with Asian sessions, it's either I freaking dominate it or I really don't allow myself the opportunity to trade New York session. I take a big loss, and I don't know. I'm still trying to find my middle ground. So I've been toying with that for sure. But I usually like trading around fast markets for sure. Probably closer to that would be your guys' 9 o'clock time, 9 Central. And then I usually like to be done by 11 your guys' time, kind of when fast markets ends, maybe into an hour after. Take a big pause. Usually don't look into anything until power hour. So usually when it's the low volume time frames. But yeah, Asian market, slow markets. I love tuning in with the, Coach Dakota. I like listening into that, just reevaluating just basic fundamentals, right? Support and resistance, um, those kind of things that Coach Dakota talks about. Risk management, kind of going targeting, and yeah, there's just a lot of good just reminders, right? I feel like we always need to be evolving as traders and always being reminded. And we will find ourselves in a winning season. We'll find ourselves in a losing season. So whenever that, if you could just get back to the fundamentals when you're going through, and I mean, I've had a couple of recent losses on XFAs, but I'm here grinding out another one, and yeah, we're gonna find a good. That's why I have Mandy in the Markets on Instagram, is to try to get a little bit more accountability with other traders, just kind of showing them the journey. Like, hey, today was a great day. Today was a bad day. I'm trying to be better about posting my bad days to show you guys aren't alone, because we've all been through the same stuff. All the good traders have gone through what you have gone through. They have gone through the thick of it. There have been so many times when I wanted to quit too. So, man, we are hitting
Look at that
almost.
go.
We hit 400.
NASDAQ's getting squeezed. Hope, what's that delta at now? ES on the move. ES just kissed overnight VWAP. ES up about 20 points in this power hour. NASDAQ is up, I call it 100 points in this power hour. Closing on overnight VWAP at last trade 23,395. 395. I'm guessing they are getting squeezed. ES just relentless. Just bye. We got less than 5 minutes till the till market on close. MOC. With that being said, we had some. Listen, we got to throw it to James really quick. James, live performance bonuses. We had some big ones, big ones here at Topstep. Come on in, James. Tell the peeps about this.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Look at these guys. I just felt like we had to talk about this one more time before we wrap today. Guan C. We have followed his story all week long. He is number 2 in the big board, and he just unlocked tier 4 of the Topstep's live performance bonus. Not everybody reaches tier 4, but Guan has. He's the first trader to do so. That's how you be number 2 in the big board. But then check out beneath him all of our other live funded traders: Raphael, Brian, Huang, and Yiheng, all pocketing $5,000 into their live funded accounts. Up and down the big board players, number 5, 19, 13, 25. These guys are killing it. We can't wait to see what you guys keep doing. And don't forget, you hit those tiers, you get that money. So keep trading away, traders.
Huge numbers. Just a little cherry on the top. Put up big profits. Oh, by the way, here's a bonus, $20,000. Well done. Congratulations. You got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till MOC on Freeman in the chat. Says Jiminy Crickets. I know, right? It is huge numbers. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Mandy NASDAQ 23,400. Right up about 11 points off overnight. VWAP and ES 64.45. Buyers in the house. It's been 50-50 on the tilt. Tilt for.
I wish I was a little bit better at putting like either 2 contracts or switching to MNQ and scaling out on these runners, because I mean, times like this in Power Hour can be pretty typical if you read it right. Yeah, so I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit there. But hey, we can learn every day.
100%. Asking, what is market on close? What is market on close? MOC at about 2.5 minutes, 50 after the hour, 10 minutes till the bell. We're going to get some big numbers for some orders that are to be executed on the close, the closing bell of the trading session. It's going to be, there's an imbalance. Either going to be more buyers or more sellers. Yesterday, we saw huge numbers. We saw, what do we see? Plus 3 billion. 3 billion buy side on the NASDAQ. So it's $3 billion worth of $3 billion worth of NASDAQ that needs to be bought. We saw over $1 billion in the ES and $1 billion in the YM. So just expect some volatility and volume. And not necessarily trust them. Oh, I mean, yes, I got the wrong numbers. Told puts and Venkata, my person. There you go. Don't trust the MOC numbers. Trust me. If doubt, go yesterday and check live. He told puts against. Again, he told buyers. Not sure what that meant, but yes, I did get some bad info, and I said sell side when it was buy side. My apologies. Venkata, please let us know the numbers you're seeing. Also, please click subscribe, Venkata. I see you there. Keep pushing higher here in the ES and the NASDAQ. Try to get it right this time.
I got it pulled up, Trey. I'll rattle it off when I see it.
I was just reading the teleprompter. That's all I was doing.
What's up, Mandy?
So we might see a little bit of we hit VWAP, and so we'll see probably a little bit of a direction here. But yeah, I think MOC is just gonna take us take us all the way back. But we are up on the day, half a percent.
Look at
How
this
much of a
move.
move is that?
Look at this thing go.
This was-
Right up to overnight VWAP. There you go. All roads, George. All roads lead to VWAP. Indeed, it happened again. There seems to be an order in the ladder here. There is our 700 lot on the bid, 23,398, 389, and the NASDAQ ladder ES pumping higher here as well. About 17 points from session highs as we trade 64.47. What a relentless market. Unbelievable.
Back in the middle of the range of the day.
It is.
Incredible. Wow. All
right,
right.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Here you go, Gabe.
For
You
me.
got it. MOC.
4 months traders.
Buckle up. Buckle up.
Yeah.
Again, 23,407 last trade. NASDAQ. We call it 64.47 last trade in the ES. Get ready. Here we go. Huge buy side numbers yesterday. Gabe, what do we got?
Yeah, there you
All
go.
right. MOC is in. We got 2.7 billion to the buy side in the S&Ps. NASDAQ, 1.5 billion to the buy side. Dow, 821 million to the buy side. And Mag 7, 814 million to the buy side. All buy side across the board.
It is. Those numbers can and will change as we continue to just push higher here. Again, heavy buy side on that MOC. ES cruising higher here, 64.50, and we are not done. NASDAQ said, see you later. Overnight VWAP, we're trading 23,420. 420. Gabe, one more time. What were those numbers?
2.6 billion buy side S&P, 1.5 billion buy side NASDAQ, 820 million Dow, and 808 million Mag 7. Those are fluctuating, but rough.
Yep. All right, very good. Keep us posted. See if those can and will change. In about 4 minutes, 5 minutes till the closing bell, we'll see another injection of liquidity, but the markets are on the move. Oh, bye.
I was looking for a way to like buy back into this at some point. There was like 97 to there was a 6-point pullback. That's it. Like I wanted to get back in. There's just no good entry. Man.
Incredible. Absolutely
Interesting
incredible.
what happens to non-farm.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Got a
it
number
going,
tomorrow,
Gabe?
too.
How are those numbers looking, Gabe, on that MOC?
Coming off a little bit here in the S&Ps, 2.3 billion still buy side, 1.2 billion NASDAQ. So easing up a little bit, 660 in the Dow, 680 in the Mag 7. So we're cooling off just a tad, but still heavy.
Sounds good. Okay. Let's take a all right, I'll throw it to Andrew. Andrew, come on in. Markets are moving. We got power hour. We have top quiz. We got fast markets. Hit us with it, Andrew. Come on in. How you doing?
All right. Okay, first up, pop quiz winners.
Ooh.
We got Bonnie, not bad. Thorough PB, top. Big Dog M, Old Bill, Ludwig, Quasimodo. Congratulations. And then for your power hour content, first up, Coach Dakota saying, finish the day strong. 1K away. That's in his combine. Nice. Earlier. Next, Nathaniel Smith saying, great day today, up $1,400 on my 2 XFAs and also $1,000 on a combine. Let's keep this momentum going in September. Yeah, September seems to be good for folks so far. Next, we got RC saying, prior to Jolts gains, let's friggin' go back into 550K XFAs.
Where's TopstepTV?
4 screens. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, and next, this one. Goal achieved, passed the Top Step Combine, and I'm absolutely pumped. This journey was a testament to discipline, patience, and process. Thank you, Top Step, for providing the opportunity to prove my strategy. The hard work is just beginning. Congratulations. Love to see it. And we got this one from Jim. I think he's been on before.
Oh, yeah.
So Jim says, okay, I'm going to be taking a pic of this hat on stage with the band ASAP. But for now, hell yeah.
ASAP? Which ASAP? I like that.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all. And here's to the future. Very cool. And then finally, we got me saying it was starting to become a zoo, but thankfully the price action got better, up 1,300, and we'll lock it in.
No.
All right, that's it for me.
Thank you, Andrea. All right, we are not done. Gabe, can I get an update on that MOC? Is it continuing to grow to the buy side here? Because I know, yeah, huge upside, positive.
We are still cooling off a little bit right now, but we're at about 30 seconds until that next injection. Let me rattle those numbers off to you in about 30 seconds. We'll get a better update.
Sounds
they're
good.
coming off just a little still again.
This thing go 23,427, about 100 points from session highs in the NASDAQ. Wow. ES, looking at about a 30-point, I call it 20-point pop in power hour. Mandy bringing the volatility. Salt Lake City Sniper, here we go. More push to the upside. Look at this rally.
Yeah.
Oh my.
MOC numbers, 2.5 billion buy side S&P, 1.6 billion buy side NASDAQ, 800 million again in the Dow buy side, 890 actually, and then 850 on Meg 7. So all buy side still very heavy. Kind of back to their original numbers, honestly.
Incredible. What a push. Mandy, what price did you get? What'd you get long from? What price was that?
Yeah, I got in at 57
Sevens?
and 3/4. Let me go back to my orders.
Oh,
Yeah,
all good. Let's stay locked in here. See how this thing
I
plays
did
out.
80-point read. Yeah.
Again, that delta is continuing to grow the positive side in the ES NASDAQ. Starting to see it unwind. They are short in the hole, and we're cooking because we got Salesforce after the bell. Make sure to stay tuned to at the buzzer. We'll be all over that. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, then Sloan Marcus. More Coach Jay. Hell yeah. And look at this a bit of a sell off here. Coach Jay and Dakota, Sloan Marcus, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Look at this thing go. Wow, Gabe, big numbers. How about this fast? How about this power hour, Gabe?
Oh yeah,
a good one.
And first segment back in a while, and I get a good one. Lots of movement, which we love to see.
Yeah. I'm sorry I dipped out on you guys too. Dang
Where'd you
microphones. I need to figure this out.
All good.
You're good.
My
Trey and I survived.
microphone. Wait, I like my shocks. The shocks came in clutch, if you guys haven't noticed. Thank you, Jack, for that recommendation last week.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till the bell. Google. How about that? Google doing all the Google back up to 9% today. 9%. Google.
9%.
Google doing up 9%. Shout out to Dakota.
Heavy lifting.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till the closing bell. We got Mandy. We got Gabe here. Hell of a day. Back to funded announcement. We got more coming at you tomorrow. And wow. Stay locked in.
By the way,
You're not done.
Google is in the top 5 on this MOC number, by the way. About 78 million, 79 million and counting the buy side right now.
Yeah.
In Google.
What a
good.
Yeah. 64. Remember that price, 64.26 half in the ES low of day today. And the NASDAQ, 23,318. Did dip beneath the 300s overnight. Asian session. Oh man, what an unwind. We're now within 11 points. 11 points of overnight highs, session highs in the session highs in the ES. That price would be 64.63 as we trade 64.52. Mandy saying above below 23,390.
off
40
unless there's
points
a big
higher.
sell-off here in the last
Uh-huh.
minute. Yeah.
Wow.
Which I don't know if it will, but
Okay, we are cooling off just a
yeah,
little
we're
bit.
all
You
the
guys
way
have got
down.
1.6 billion in buy side for S&Ps, so we're about $1 billion off the highs there. 548 million buy side MOC NASDAQ, so we cooled off about $1 billion in the NASDAQ. Dow 500 million buy side, Mag 7 200 million buy side, and they're all coming down, honestly, pretty drastically right now.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, a little profit
How's
taking,
those
but here we
90s?
go. Incredible. Wow.
90s. All right, 1 minute.
Indeed. They're saying, I think this is all bond related. Maybe. It may very well be. Let's see if, look at this, ES goes. Look at that ladder. We got less than 60 seconds. We're closing in on session highs. We're seeing a complete reversal in power hour. Going from lows, can we get all the way back up to the highs in the ES? We got 9 points to go. NASDAQ got about 80 points. We are seeing a complete V-shape. Look, what a power hour indeed, Mandy, bringing it. Oh, man, this has been absolutely fantastic. Can we get there?
These are scalping stocks, but I'll take a profitable day regardless.
Wow. Look at this. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
S&P is now under $1 billion, by the way.
Really?
Yep, we're all
50.
cooling off right now.
Volatility's back. Volume is back. We got
Is
jobs
it-
reports on
that was
Friday. Look at this. 5
100
seconds. Get to the highs. Get to the highs, ES. Come on. Tap on them. Here we go. We got almost.
Oh my gosh.
We got within 5. What? Look at that V shape. Look at those charts.
We're so close.
Woo,
That's
that was
insane.
incredible.
Where's MP? Where's
That
MP
was
when you need him?
smart.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. What a day.
88.
Oh, absolutely. Everything did happen. We are not done. We got Salesforce earnings coming out after the bell. Mandy, thank you so much for joining us. Hell of a job, Gabe, and Power
Always a
Hour had an
pleasure.
absolute pleasure rolling with you. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers, everyone watching us for the first time and for over the years. We cannot do it without you. We're going to continue to grind, continue to stay locked in. We're all in this together. What a power hour. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James Harden. James Harden, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Woo, what a day.
Absolutely, Andre. What a day it's been on Topstep TV. I know you guys have had a great time. I've had a great time, and we're ready to do it all again tomorrow. But first, don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer is coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul as they recap all the action you need to know getting ready for tomorrow's trading day. Then later tonight, 7:30, Slow Markets with Coach Dakota is back, 7:30 Central Time. Looks like Coach Jay will be joining him, so catch 2 of your favorite Topstep coaches at the same time tonight, 7:30. And tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades is back with London Open. And of course, after that, Deanna's coming in at 3:30 with Eurotrade. Then, you know it, 7:15 tomorrow morning, you're going to find us bright and early right back here in the same YouTube channel as we get ready to kick off another day of bell-to-bell action on Topstep TV. But for now, stick around. At the Buzzer is coming up next. You've been the chat. I've been James Harden. And this has been one hell of a day of Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.